All right, we're here. Good morning, how's everybody doing? Sorry I cut it early last night. I was hanging out with my dad for a little bit, got to see him for about an hour, bought him dinner, did what I could do for him. Anyway, I gotta run in here, get a Polar Pop, get the day started. Slept pretty good, so I just kept rolling over and sleeping as long as I could. Get in here. What's up, noob? Appreciate you hanging. Pretty reasonable. How you doing, man? Super fizzy. I'll tell my wife how reasonable.
Well, we had that one that was bolted to the tail. It wasn't electric, but that one always worked. Yeah, but it worked until Alan just decided somehow to break it. Still don't know how he pulled that one off.
Hey, hon.
We put paper in the machine, and then metal comes out.
Transaction complete. Please take your items.
I didn't even think about that.
Been keeping an eye on these tires. I know they're getting really low on tread, but I can keep going. just gotta watch out when it rains. They got some good Mountain Dew here. Oh, God. The hell was that? Here we go. I gotta get down the street before I can log in. Too far up the street where I'm at. And then, hey, somehow the first part of the second part of the process, the second part of the process that said it could take up to 2 or 3 weeks, it got approved real quick. It got approved in like 24 hours. So now I'm already on the 1 month process where the algorithm is watching. So kind of skipped 2 weeks basically. They approved me really quick. As far as AdSense approved me really quick, which I hope that's a good sign. I'm thinking it's a good sign. They were kind of able to just like auto approve it. You know what I mean? 'Cause I don't know. I think it'll be crazy next year. I don't know. Next year will be... Basically, I'm going to try and like set a goal, break in the view time, you know, because basically, I'm going to say it started in January or whatever. Because I wasn't able to go live until February 1st. February 1st was the first ever live that I was able to do. So I'm going to say it started about a month before that. And, you know, if I can get to 4,000 watch hours before June even starts next year, that'd be crazy. Because pretty much I got to do the same thing the following, you know what I mean? Each year you got to get another 4,000 watch hours to stay monetized. But as the audience gets bigger, hopefully, you know, it's going to be less and less of a problem. But I am definitely thinking about switching back to like more long format videos. Trying to aim for having like, you know, just making an episode every day like I was. And then making it at least 30 minutes long somehow. So it's still a good watch. And then it's more like the highlights of the day all put together instead of a 12-hour, you know what I mean? I don't know. But I know I've been saying that for weeks, but I was really thinking about it this morning. I'm like, yeah, it probably would be a better way to go. Honestly. But I am having fun live streaming too, so I still might do like one day a week, do like a whole 12-hour ride-along live stream or something, you know what I mean? Maybe twice a week, I don't know. I'll figure it out. Uh-oh, here they come. Why are you stopping right there? Oh my God. It's like that Nissan was trying to get that car behind him to hit him. Just stop and squat middle of the fucking intersection. Like, what the fuck? I don't know how they weren't aware. I don't know why they went. Like, I don't know. Fucking old people. Old people. The best of us. not in that other lane. Holy shit. Brother Johnson. I was watching that, like, civil rights lawyers got part 3 of the Ben story. I don't know if it's the actual part 3, but it looks like it. It's all stuff I haven't seen. It's all the unredacted footage from the police department, like he was talking about. I don't know. Maybe it's just, I don't know. I thought it, like, I don't know. He sold it as if it was part 3. So I clicked on it. I was like, oh yeah, he could post part 3 because he's, yeah, they don't have a lawsuit against him. Yeah, that was smart. Mitsubishi Galant, everybody. Mitsubishi Galant. Alright. 93 degrees already on the other side of the glass. Today's a good day to buy some Bitcoin. I bought another 1,000 Doge because I got a notification saying that Doge hit a 1-year low, and so I bought another 1,000. It was like $78 or something for 1,000 Doge. I was like, okay. Oh, I'm gonna take it easy on my foot. We built this city. You know what I'm saying? We built it like this. We built this city. They got more quests going on. Questy. I guess I don't want to drive for Uber unless there's a quest going on, man. The way they got it now. Oh, a broke neck. Oh. Place in the shade. There's no shade here. What did I pull into here for? No fucking shade here. I feel it, man. I feel it coming through this front window. Too much. Big day. Alright, shade. There's no shade there. All the shade is under the trees. There might be shade around the back. Might be people parked in it already. Figure out how we can access more of that shade that's there. Need more access to shade. Access to shade. Alright, let's go over a little bit more. Make it easier. Somebody else comes in and wants some shade. All right, now I wait till 11 o'clock. Just log in and wait all fucking day. But anyway, how's y'all's weekend going? Pretty good weekend so far. I built this city. That's not a rip, man. That's the time to buy more. Put another 100 on it. That's what I did. Actually, I bought more stretch instead. I don't know, man. He's gonna fix it somehow. He's gonna have to fix it if it crashes. I don't know how much it's gonna crash before he'll like really figure out how to fix what's going on there. I don't know. But I think stretch, man. Stretch is a good idea. 10%, because it's a 10% CAGR. 10% compound annual growth, like, you know what I mean? Because it'll just continue to stack onto itself. I don't know. I've been buying that. I want to get maybe just like 10 stretch, and then, you know, because I mean that's supposed to be $1,000, but if I can get it for like under 900, that's fucking awesome. I saved $100 on 10 stretch. You know what I mean? Good morning, Jasmine. Hello. I was buying it when it was in the hundreds. Being down 50% is a rip. Buying Bitcoin in 100, yeah, I did too. I bought. I had my average buy. My average buy price was like 118,000. It was way up there, but I had so little. I had like 0.03. You know, 0.03 at the time. You know what I mean? So I just bought and bought and bought and bought and bought the whole way it's going down. The whole time it's going. If it goes down more, I buy more. I'll even buy more if it's say it's a green day and I have the extra $100. I'm still buying more just because it's under 70. You know what I mean? Because I mean where it's at now, sort of. Even I mean, well, it's down now, okay, but where it was a week ago, it was at like basically the peak of 21, which makes sense that it's making a bottom around where the peak of 21 was. You know what I mean? Like it's basically this is the bottom, I think, right here. And then you know, it could be another 4 months of this, they're saying too. So it could continue to go down. It could go underneath 40K. But like that's what I'm saying. I would either stack up some more fiat and wait for that 40K price if you think it's gonna happen. I don't know for sure, but they are talking like it's gonna go down until Q4 of this year, and then it'll start to rebound again. But I think buying it for cheaper than the peak of 21 is a pretty good deal on it. Just because I've got it, you know, I'm thinking in the year 2040 with it. You know what I mean? Because the world hasn't adapted to it yet. The world doesn't see the logic of it. You know, currency that moves at light speed. You know what I mean? I don't know. But more and more people will catch on. But yeah, you get it. But yeah, I've been trying to fill up a bag of Doge too, more than, because I got to where I wanted to with Bitcoin, and then now I'm starting double that, and I'm starting to double that like really well. So I'm trying to, you know, diversify a little bit more into Doge while Doge is down, because I think Doge for under 10 cents is a deal too. I think it's worth a quarter all day. It's worth a quarter all day. They've sucked a lot of liquidity out of the market right now for one reason or another. You know what I mean? And my dad was talking about that. You know, he's like, oh, well, they'll just kind of you put money in and then they just kind of milk it all back out. I'm like, yeah, it's like milking a cow's udder or something. But I'm like, but still that money, it still gets counted and all that still, you know, because it still stays part of the earth economy. You know, whether it was stacked up into Bitcoin and then people they withdrew to use it for something. You know what I mean? They put it back into the other circular economy, basically. You know what I mean? So I was like, it's just a part of it, you know? It's like, it's like two circles. You know, like you have the one circular economy, and then it's basically, you know, it's getting this other one just bigger and bigger and bigger. I don't know how to explain it, you know what I mean? But I tried to, you know, I'm like, well, that's their right though, you know what I mean? They've been in it for over 10 years, like, you know what I mean? Like they were waiting on the $1 trillion market cap, and then, you know, they made it to that, and they were like, okay, let's double it, and then they're like, okay, let's go, you know. But that's, I mean, pretty much, you know, that's when, you know, when they were looking at it 15 years ago. That's what they were like. Okay, we might could get to a trillion. Like, I think easily we'll get to a $1 trillion market cap, and after that, who knows? But let's just plan for that, you know. And then that's, you know, honestly, that's the way I would have thought if I would have got caught onto it back then. But yeah, it's like, well, now it's, yeah, I'm sorry, noob, you know what I mean. But now it's like half price now, you know what I mean. It's half price from where it was. Sort of. You'd buy it for like 50 cents on the dollar. It's almost like food. You know what I mean? And then it's Bitcoin too. So it's like it's not going any. It's not, you know, it's not gonna go anywhere. Um, but up eventually. You're just buying it for like kind of undervalue. I don't know. I don't know what the hell they're doing with it, but I think they're eventually gonna run themselves dry because there's a lot of credit that's been. A lot of Bitcoin's been used in place of credit already, and they kind of can't let it drop too far because they're gonna fuck up a lot of people's loans and stuff. They already have. You know what I mean? There's like, I don't know, a lot of people. I started freaking out when it went under 80K because my loan was at jeopardy, and then eventually I was like, you know, I was like, just go ahead and liquidate and then cover the cover the loan, and I could just rebuild because the price went down so much. I was like, okay, I can just rebuild what I just loaned out. You know, like, go ahead and just keep that, what you got, and then I don't have to worry about paying y'all back that other, you know, the 1600 fiat, and I'll just rebuild that 1700 or so. You know what I mean? So I was like, I just called it a loss and just rebuilt as fast as I could before it went back over 70. Chicken salad chick. I ain't fucking around that girl. I'll call bottom 38K, but I don't really know. Yeah, I could see it. I mean, but I don't know. I think under 50K, like I said, I think it's gonna fuck a lot of people. A lot of people that were trying to use it as credit for something or this, that, the other. They're gonna get pissed off, and they might put money back into it to avoid that happening. Because it's been above 50K for a minute, and then you know, it's like 50K. It's been above 50K for 3-4 years now. Just been above 50K. Like, it fought it for a minute. It fought it for a minute, and then it finally just, now it's, you know, now it's bottoming at 60. I don't know. I think 48 would probably be the low for me. I could see maybe under 50K, but just barely. And in the moment it cracks under 50K, within hours it'll go back up over 55. I bet. Who knows, man? Oh man. But yeah, we're going through a currency reset. Yeah, I would definitely too. If it goes below 50, and then goes over 250,000, boom, you 5x'd whatever you stacked up for under 50. You're gonna at least 5x at 250,000. You could sell that bag back out. You know what I mean? 5x that fucking 50K purchase, however much it is. Let's say you go big, you put 10K on it, you put 10K under 50K, and then you made 50K back to sell it at that 250,000 price. And then what you already have, you know, you just hang on to that for the million still. Cycle before, that was 3K-ish. Yeah, 16 and then 3, yeah. But that 3, it hit up to 21, I think. And then on that 16, well, I think that 3, it went up to 16K. When it went to 16K and it crashed back down to 3. And then it went up to 69K and then crashed back down to 16. Right? So now I went up to 128, I think 126, 127, something like that. It went like an eighth of a million. I'm gonna call it. That's what I was like. Oh wow, it's an eighth of a million. I'm like, that's cool. And the moment it had, like, it's like, I don't know, I told the wrong person, and you know, I don't know if I told the wrong person or what, but I was like, yeah, it's already at an eighth of a million. I'm like, it's pretty solid now. Yeah, exactly. That's where I think they'll do something. It's crazy that it's going down with as much as Sailor's been buying at the price that he's been paying. Like, he's got an average buy price of over 75,000. You know what I mean? So that's a lot. That's a lot of purchases made for over 75,000. That's like scripted in the computer. You know what I mean? It's like it's on the block. It's like, oh, it's on the block. You know, like him purchasing all these X amount of coins at that price. You'd think it would like help it hang on to that price. Like it'd have that value. You know, it would have that value to it. I don't know. That's the other part of it too. I was trying to buy a bunch over 100K to try to. I thought it was going to bottom at like 110, 111, 108. You know, I was like, oh sweet, this is the bottom, 108, 108 the bottom here. It's going to go back up. You know, I was trying to buy a bunch to try to like make that be the bottom, trying to tell the computer that people were willing to buy it at that price. You know what I mean? Because part of it is it's computer manipulation too. Like, it's like RuneScape, somebody put in the real world. I bet it was somebody that was like really RuneScape too, because the timing of it all, it almost makes perfect sense. Somebody's like, I'll make a coin that's worth $1,000,000th of a dollar, and I'll just start selling those for $1 a piece. I don't know. Exactly, every 4 years, somebody's saying we top. Also 4 years, we bottom. Unfortunately, it'd be a good thing if Sailor get right. Ooh. That's a nasty looking double. Yeah, I'm glad somebody else wanted that. I'm glad. It'd be a good thing if Sailor can get wrecked. Make it a good bottom, kind of like FTX and Bankman get wrecked at the bottom. It's like, well, I don't know, man. I don't know. True, would get some good prices. Yeah. And it could be the plan, though. I don't know. It could be like a bunch of people are like, nah, fuck that guy. Like, it happens really easily. You know what I mean? And a bunch of people say, nah, fuck that guy, real quick. But still, I don't know, dude. He like taught engineering at MIT and shit too. Like, I think he knows mathematics pretty well. But I don't know. Yeah. But no, yeah, well, I think we'll make it, man. We don't even need to be worried about today anyway. Like, only worry about today enough to get through it. You know what I mean? Other than that, man, we're just like, think about like all of America, all the land, like anywhere, right? The whole land, the whole all 50 states. You might as well be on like this big ass aircraft carrier that's just like built onto the land. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'm quite explaining that the right way, but we've got like it's like we had the most badass aircraft carrier that's like built onto the land. You know what I mean? So we're just like, we're all a part of this. You know, we're all just kind of like arbitrarily turning knobs and doing our thing, waiting. You know what I mean? The more money that you could save today, like I said, you know, you could put money into a machine that 5x's your money. It's like, you know, almost kind of, you know, like it's a 10xing machine. Put your money into this 10xing machine. You only have to, just all you have to do is wait 10 years. Put your money into this 10x machine. Somebody made a 10x machine. Just put your money in there and then you wait 10 years. Exactly. And even if your dollar doubles, you know, and it only like matches the rate of inflation anyway, at least you kind of needed that to happen, though. You know what I mean? You still kind of needed that to happen. You needed to double your dollar somehow just to keep up with everything else. Doge is down under 7. Well, not under 7. It's under 8. It's a good way. It's a good ways under 8. I wish I was into day trading, man. I totally saw the peak yesterday, and I was like, oh man, like, or the peak the day before. But it made like a real hard ass peak. Went up like 2% an hour or some shit. I'm like, oh, this is the time to sell. But I'm like, well, wait, no, it's crypto. It could move 5-8% today, you know. I was like, don't do that. It's still, you know, it looks like it's the peak of the day, but it's also that retail, because it happened like right between like 9 and 10 a.m., whatever day it was. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, I just don't even want to fuck with it. I don't want to be day trading and then try to just recover the amount that I had before. But you can build different bags. You build your bag, you build a retirement bag, and then you build another like a swing bag. Yeah, you already get it. And like a retirement bag that you're just waiting for that magic number on. And then you have like another swing bag that you might, you know, if like, oh fuck, I can't get it back, but you know, at least I made 3K. You know, fuck, it's good, it's gone. You know, it's like I don't want to, you know, I'm gonna have to spend 4K to buy it back. But I did make 3K from where I bought at, you know, or whatever. Because it's a swing bag, you just got to take your loss on it. And hey, if it does come back down, throw 1,000 back on it. You know, it came back under your swing sell price or whatever. But yeah, man, just hanging out in the valley, waiting for the rain. But that's the way to do it. Yeah, like probably like when you get a notification that this is the 52-week high, go ahead and sell. And then when you get a notification that 52-week low just hit, that's when you buy. just boom, 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 boom. Because your phone's really good about giving you those notifications. And usually if it tells you, hey, this is the 52-week low, like, pretty good time to buy. You know what I mean? But I don't know. It could still drop another, you know, like the Dogecoin just dropped another 5%. 52-week low and then drops another 5%. Check. See, bottom. A couple years. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, that's like, I tried to explain it to my dad. I'm like, basically all I'm doing is like skipping out on rent for maybe a year or 2 years, building up a huge bag while I can, and then I'm doing that rather than taking 5 or 8 years to build like the same decimal, you know, like the same decimal that I'm building by skipping out on rent this year. And then, you know, because who knows, the market's going to come right back. Whenever it does come back, it's going to come back even stronger. It always does. No recession, you know, the market always comes back stronger after a recession. It has to. It can't, you know, it's just like human nature, you know. But yeah, it could come back, and then we could go straight to like 600K Bitcoin or something. Who knows? Because it's a generational chasm thing too. So as more boomers die off and then leave their money to Gen Z or Gen Alpha, you know, whatever, they put, you know, more boomers are like dropping fiat basically and giving it to the young one way or another. They're gonna be smart and like, oh, let me put like half of this away for myself when I get to 50 or 60. You know what I mean? They would probably, you know, he'd probably reinvest it into crypto, do what their grandfather should have done. You know, it's just like, I've had plenty of friends tell me that, like, fucking, I asked my grandfather for $1,000 back in like, oh no, you know, like, I forget what the guy was saying. Like, he's like in 2014 or something. He's like, I was asking my grandfather for $1,000. I said, just put 1,000. Like, he's like, you know, my grandfather was loaded. $1,000 would have been nothing. You know, just put $1,000 on it. And he couldn't get his grandfather to do it. He's just like, what is with that neighborhood, man? Everybody in that neighborhood want to order. Everybody from that neighborhood hungry. Learn security. Study how to be safe online. People. What's a hacker's thing? Yeah. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. It might be a good idea. Just go ahead and change your primary email. I know it's going to be a pain in the ass, but you ought to, like, every 5 years, change your primary email, change your phone number, and forgot what else it was. You can't really change your address because it's like where you live. You know what I mean? It's like you planned on living there for like 20 years or more, kind of thing. So you can't really change your address, but you can change your email. You can change your phone number, and then there was one other thing you could change. It would like really help you, like if you did like a 5-year routine of these, you know, doing these 3 things, which would be a pain in the ass. You have to go around all these. Oh, and your bank, change your bank, like because they're all banks. You know what I mean? They're all banks. There's not really good banks and bad banks. You know what I mean? Some banks might give you little handouts, like, you know, like a overdraft fee removal thing. You know what I mean? They pretty much all have free checking. You just have to deposit a certain amount each month. You know what I mean? I would change your bank account because that way you'd get a whole new bank branch, whole new bank routing number, whole new, you know, all that. Change all of that. Change your phone number, change your email, and change your bank about every 5 years. And it'd make harder for them to even track down that. But yeah. Really, I'm trying to get to the point where I don't even have a bank anyway. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to need a bank. I'm trying to get to the point I don't even need to get paid. I can just have like a living quarters and some food to eat. You know what I mean? And I can just avoid getting paid, avoid the IRS, avoid needing a bank account. Just like, yeah. Basically just be volunteering for a place to live and eat, you know? Because it's like that's all they want you to do anyway. But yeah. But yeah, eventually get the phone shut off. You know, I don't really need a phone number if I'm not worried about like working, you know. So I feel like that's the only reason I have a phone now is I think I'm gonna get some magic phone call. Someone's gonna need me come in for an interview. That doesn't fucking happen. So I'm basically paying for a phone to be on for like no fucking reason. The money I'm spending on a phone, I could convert that over to Starlink and then the phones will still work to do what I need them to do. I'm pretty sure I could run Uber through a Starlink unit. Who knows? I wouldn't even need mobile data. Thank you. You too, ma'am. But yeah, the device has already been bought. Number one, $6. $6. Half a day's pay in India. That's what I'm saying. You gotta take the good with the bad. You know what I mean? I already made half the day's pay if I was in India. Sort of. Well, I ain't made it yet. But I can push the car there and get it. You know what I mean? If the car breaks down, I'll still walk it the rest of the way. Hopefully, maybe. Anyway. Half the day's pay. YouTube buy it, man. Yeah, hell. But no, pretty much I gotta make 100 because I woke up this morning to those notifications and I was like, oh shit. So I bought 1,000 Doge. Gotta make $100. Hopefully it's not a bunch of sixes because I don't want to do 20 runs today. I know it's Wednesday too, so it could be hit or miss, but I don't know what Monday was like. Tuesday kind of sucked, so I bet today is gonna hit. And yesterday sucked, but I still cleared like $100. So yeah, that's why I bought another like 0.5 stretch. I bought, like I said, I bought 1,000 Doge and then had a little bit of money left over. So I bought another like 0.5 on stretch too. And shit, MicroStrategy is probably under $100 right now. I feel like part of me, they knew this was gonna happen too. Like that's what they were talking everybody into buying MicroStrategy pretty much. And then they're like, oh, we'll go ahead and withdraw now. They know. That's what I said, man, just buy some and then just sit back. Sit back and wait. It's gonna be a long ride, but as they manipulate it more and more, it'll slowly go up. Flip the camera and get close to the resident. All right. Another 0.9 or so. I think it reminds me of the Lorax movie. This neighborhood reminds me of the Lorax movie. Just got up to speed. Getting pulled over. Pulling in here. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna just continue to drop off the order. And then I'll deal with old Goonie behind me. Just trying to not make it, you know, don't want to look like I'm running. Just want to act like I'm oblivious to him behind me right now. Florida Express. Planet Express. I thought about sleeping there last night. I was like, yeah, we could go over there. It's, you know, I was like, yeah. I was thinking about it, but I found a better spot for it. Was more adjacent to what I needed to get to first thing in the morning, which was, you know. But anyway. And that particular store has like the third best Mountain Dew. So I was like, I'm gonna go ahead and just park kind of near here. What we got? 44. Oh, this guy ordered yesterday. Or like, he ordered earlier in the week or something. I remember this guy ordering. Morning, Cringe. What's up, man? Knock upon arrival. Knockity knock knock. Stretches down. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Fucking for real. One thing I know for sure is Bitcoin is definitely not going to zero. Like, it might go low. It could maybe even go back underneath 10K, but it's definitely not going to zero. I'll be right back. Minute 5. Pretty sure the dude told me to knock. Pretty sure the guy told me to knock. Pretty sure he said knock when upon arrival. I don't know. Because I made a mental note of that. Like, normally they say not to knock. So, I don't know. Anyway, get on out of here. He knows I'm here, at least. Dog went off like a fucking nuke. The dog started barking like a fucking nuke was dropped in the backyard or something. I'm like, holy shit. Alright. I think this is where I could have just came in. Yeah, I could have just came in here. They make me take 3 extra fucking turns for some reason. Maybe there's no entrance to come in through here or something. I don't know. Eating chicken on a Wednesday. Hell yeah. That's a lot of electric, man. Hell a lot of electric coming up out of the foundation of that house. What the shit are they building over there now? Oh my god. What are you doing? Oh my god. Oh my god, they're destroying this town. Destroying me. Oh my god, how am I gonna be able to make a left turn? Probably gonna take 2 lights to get through this damn light. Well, it is noon. It is noon o'clock. But I got, I think I got like 4 new subscribers out of yesterday. Thank y'all for that, whoever did subscribe. I think I only remember like 1 person actually popped in. They said in the chat, like, hey, I subbed. I can't remember their name because it was like their first time talking and everything as well. But I'll probably remember, you know, if they pop in and chat again, I'll probably remember who they were. I'm pretty good about it if it's like the 3rd time you popped in and said something. I'm pretty good about, oh yeah, you said something before. Oh my god. Nope. Yeah, we're not even gonna be able to do it. Like people sleeping on these fucking lights. Fucking sleeping ass motherfuckers. Wake up! They should have never put a tablet in the center console of a car. Replace the fucking radio with a tablet. The radio was a distraction enough. But yeah, basically I'm just cruising around waiting for another order to chime through if it's going to. I missed the left up there, basically because people did not hit their gas pedal in time. So I went this way instead. Ultimately, it's probably going to end up taking longer, but whatever, at least I was moving. At least I, you know, be able to keep moving. So I'm just sitting there waiting a whole other rotation at that light. Noon o'clock. What the? Oh shit. don't even know where I'm going. I'm just like, just waiting for it to ping. Could you give me another order? Sometimes it's good to just be constantly making U-turns. Because they usually, whenever they do ping you at the restaurant, first thing they want you to do is do a U-turn. Just be constantly just do a U-turn. Go up 2 lights and then do a U-turn, then go up like 3 lights and then do a U-turn, then go up 2 lights and then do a U-turn. And just repeat the process over and over. But yeah, I got gas for real cheap last night, and then I realized, I'm like, oh shit, it's the E15 shit. I'm like, god damn it. It said right there on it too, E15. I'm like, fuck. But yeah, like just the one time, I don't know. It's like, fuck it. Just put like 5 gallons, ain't gonna hurt it. Shouldn't. I almost thought about maybe putting some octane booster on top of it just to help it. Come on. Wake up. Oh shit. The truck behind me just ran the red light. What an asshole. I should have waited. Stop. I should have stopped just a little bit to make him have to wait. Oh, light's yellow. Go ahead and mash your brakes. Mash the shit out of your brakes. They're going away. All right. Race wash. Alright. Which one? Indoor or outdoor? I think the outside lane, because this inside lane, almost want to get out of the car and like help direct traffic when I'm coming around to the, you know what I mean? Part of me almost want to get out and be like, hey, come on, pull forward 2 more feet, two feet right here, and stop right there. All right, now you pull forward 6 feet, come right up to here, all right, and stop. You know, it's like make just enough room for the next car to, because people don't know how to do that. You actually need somebody to help direct the traffic. You could have unlimited refills for just a quarter more. I said, great, except we're in the drive-thru. So what would I want that for? Oh. And that's all she could say was, oh. He said, now there's something else that I really think you should know. The deals. Give me a deal. Give me one of these deals. What's the best deal? Show all the deals. That is all the deals. Okay. All right. Hell yeah. Maybe. I mean, it's gonna take an hour to get through this fucking drive-thru still, though. Dick pic an item. Dude, what's going on, Mr. Truck? What are you ordering? Come on, bro. Damn. You just got cut off because you don't know how to fucking order fast enough. They just skipped you. They just skipped this truck. You can't even see. But they just skipped this truck because he couldn't even fucking order fast enough. He didn't know how to fucking... Like, you order when you're behind the car, like I'm doing. I'm placing my order right now while the car in front of me is ordering. And then when I pull up the speaker, I tell them, hey, look, order's already done. Go ahead and just look for that one. And they're like, all right, boom. And you skip a car. And everybody, I don't know, all these old people, man, I swear, they act like it's the end of the world trying to use their phone to do something. That's what it is, too. Every single car here, they order at the speaker box. They don't know nothing about the mobile order. And they're wondering why they don't get coupons in the mail. You used to get coupons in the mail. It's like, well, because, yeah, they're all on the mobile app now. See this thing? Oh, my God, dude, we're getting skipped left and right, dude. I picked the wrong lane. I picked the wrong fucking lane. These idiots don't even know how to fucking order. Drudgery. But hey, at least it's cool to get off at 5 every day, man. You know what time you're done. So really, you stop about 4 o'clock, really. Start getting ready to go.
Hi, will you be using the mobile app today?
Yes.
What's your code?
QC21.
Okay, you're all set. You can go ahead and pull around.
Gotcha. Yeah, should totally got in the other lane. Got skipped twice because people don't know how to fucking order. I hate this damn double drive-through thing, dude. Whoever's the engineer that thought this shit up, man, they need to get shot. Like, it causes so many fights between customers and shit like that, you know what I mean? And just everything, man. People love to try to skip you in line and that shit, too. Because it's like, I don't know, you're supposed to kind of treat it like if there's 2 cashiers, like if you're walking into the restaurant, there's 2 cashiers to walk up to. So if you see another person standing there, usually you would ask them, hey, did you order yet? Or, you know, you need another minute? No, ma'am. You too. But yeah, usually you ask them, like, hey, do you need a minute? Or, you know, are you trying to order? Are you looking, you know, you ask before you just jump right in front of them to go up to the girl at the counter. You know, I don't know why, since there's a car, people are like ready to jump in front of people. Hello.
Double cheese and McDouble?
Yes, ma'am.
Have a good day.
You too. Cool. Cheeseburger ready. I'm in jail, but I still got cheeseburgers. That's the way I look at it, man. It doesn't matter. We're in prison either way. Dude, what are you doing? Why are you going straight down the middle of the fucking road like that? Are you blessed like Forrest Gump or something? Like, what are you doing, bro? Phew. God damn, that was stupid. White ladies, man. Well, actually, there ain't enough. You know what I mean? Yeah. We need twice as many white ladies. That's a lot of damn cheese. They put 3 pieces of cheese on this motherfucker. I love that name, man. These people got a landscaping business they call the Lawn Enforcement Agency. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I work for law enforcement. What's up, beef? How you doing, beautiful? $7 7-mile Taco Bell pickup. The classic. See, there's the other law enforcement agency. It's such a great name. It's crazy somebody in Florida came up with that name, you know what I mean? Too good a name. I work for the local law enforcement. Oh my God, no, I'm not doing that. Not doing that. Nope, not for me. I'm gonna scoot into here. This is all perfectly legal, by the way. Especially when I do this. Ha-ha! You can't see me. Going to Wendy's to get a Frosty. Hey, you don't know. You don't know. I could be going to Wendy's to get a Frosty. I'd like to get a large Frosty. Extra D. Can you put any extra D in my Frosty? Oh, no, man. Oh, I guess I'll go this way. This looks like the best way to get there. Nothing but want to be 12 fucking lights going the other way. How did I get here? "12 fucking traffic lights." Or you can go this way. You go this way and just go behind the Publix and then boom. Oh, you just got a bunch of idiots right here. Yeah, all these people, man, a lot of these is like their husbands with their wives taking their wife out to lunch. His wife got so old she forgot how to cook. But half of this traffic right now is old people going to lunch. Like old people with kind of more money than time left. That's got to be a good feeling, though, when you get to that point. You're like, oh, shit. I got more money than years left here. All right, can like someone move? Like for real? Like, what are you doing? You really need to pull out into that second lane for, like I'm about to just go around these motherfuckers. Like, this is stupid, man. I'm just trying to go straight, man. I feel like I ought to be able to just go straight, right? Like, if I could just go straight across here and then like wait for this red truck and then boom, we're good. Instead of waiting for y'all to fucking figure out how to fucking make a right fucking turn. You've never done it before in your life. Yep, number 2, taco biscuits. Yeah, I thought it was going to be a little faster to go this way, but I don't know. I got hung up there at that stop sign for an obnoxiously long amount of time. It's just old people, not enough common sense left. They just sit there. They don't know what to do, but they sit there and wait for traffic to clear instead of like making their way through the traffic. Just like they just lost their common sense of how to manipulate a vehicle. So it's better for me to just stop right here. All right, number two. Must have been an old man that was watching. Like, well, fuck you, kid. This is where they ought to put that breakfast station. I was thinking of this last night. They ought to move that breakfast station into here, right here on this corner. The corner of this place, even though it's probably already been bought. They're already probably trying to build another restaurant in there. They probably missed out on that opportunity. But that breakfast station would have been perfect because it's in a plaza with nothing. It could be in the Publix plaza instead. Where am I going? I'm going to Taco Bell. What the fuck did I go this way for? God damn it. I love the engineers in this city. They did such a good job making everything more complicated. All right. See, they freaked out. I told you right there, was what I was just talking about. They decided to stop. Could have backed up. Oh, you should have totally backed up a little bit more. That was dumb. Yeah, it was stupid. Yeah, Orange County. Yep. I believe it. Yep. Somebody from Orlando trying to get the fuck out of Orlando. And we're gonna come here to Ocala and build another Orlando. Homeless, man. Yeah, like they're building houses. They just want to try to max out people's credit. Build a house, max out someone's credit. Max the fuck out of your credit. Come on. Oh, yep, see, he took so long. Here comes another one. Yep, oh, yep, oh, yep, oh, yep, oh, yep, oh, yep, yep, oh, yep, yeah, oh. I might just have to cancel this. This Taco Bell looks like it's fucking upside down right now. I'm gonna walk in. If the order's not ready, I'm just gonna cancel it. They There's no drinks. No drinks. It should be ready. Took me a fucking while to get here. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hang on now. Hold up. Yeah, I don't think it's ready. I already kind of see that. So I don't know how you pull into Taco Bell and you see that it's this busy and you decide to get in line in the drive-thru. Like, just go somewhere else, man. Fucking, like, what the fuck? The drive-thru's wrapped out to the street. Bad timing, you know? Like, just come back to Taco Bell another time. Go eat somewhere else right now. Come back later. Like I said, I'm gonna walk in there. If it ain't ready, I'm just gonna cancel it because they don't. It's one less order they'll have to worry about. Alright, see, like this, they could have pulled forward more. They totally, and then they could have pulled forward more. I just wanted to, like, come on, wave them. You can come forward some more. Oh, music. I figure I'll give it about 90 seconds or so, and I'm just gonna cancel. I think that's it right there. I'm not 100% sure. It's like, fucking crap. As soon as he put it there, snap. Go, 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 go. I got 5 models. Alright. Boom. 12 minutes to get 5 models. What the fuck? Huh? Well, the computer says it's going to take 12 minutes. I don't know how the fuck that's going to happen. I'll start moving. I'm going to try, man. This parking lot's hell right now. They're completely full. This Taco Bell, the fire marshal's about to show up and tell them they got to make people leave. That's how full it is right now. Y'all gotta go. We got 84 people in this building right now. Well, hell, y'all gotta go. slammed right into that truck. And then this other truck slammed into it. Slam. Super slam. No insurance, I bet you. Look at it. Slam. T-bone. Well, hell. Can't see around you, so I'm just gonna hope it's clear. Gonna hope and pray. Saving Bitcoin until something changes. That's all we can do. Where am I going? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, they wanted me to go out to the street and make a U-turn and all that shit. I was like, well, if I just go this way, I can come out here at this light. I won't have to even make a fucking U-turn. I can just go left. Make just a 90-degree turn. Is it the beard weed guy? No, that's a different guy. Where's my, I gotta pop my sign, show him my sign back. Same boat. Same boat. Same boat, different sailor. I don't know, I've just been doing that. Every time I see somebody with a sign, I just hold up my sign back. I'm doing my thing out here, man. It's gotta go somewhere. I'm gonna have to get rid of that. Bobbing and rolling, weaving and daving. Hell yeah. That's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, hell, I mean, shit. If I got a Tootsie Roll, I'd probably eat it as soon as I got it. Half my mind would be worried about, like, is this laced? Is this point, like, you know, did they inject this with something? Come on, wake up, Sonata! God damn, bitch, it ain't nap time yet! Get the fuck around you. Oh, now she want to go. Yeah, now she want to fucking race. All right, let's go. I know you're gonna get up to 45 and then stop. Yeah, look at that already. Easy dub. Sleeping asshole lady. Man, it's like the guy heard me. Like I was saying, like, man, I'm about to cancel this shit. He's like, he's moving as fast as he could. He's like, oh fuck. I didn't think it was that close to getting done either. I was thinking there was gonna be like 5 other orders or some shit. I was, you know, another driver that's not even there yet. Their food just, you know, I was like, that's their, you know, that's what I was thinking in my head. I was like, that's not even gonna be my food. It's not even gonna be the food I'm looking for. But it was, man. Hell yeah. But the way they got it set during peak hours, all right, we'll be here, Jazz. I'll be here at least. But the way they got it set during peak hours, they got 2 different lines. Like the one line is worried about the drive-through, and then the one line they're worried about all the in-store and mobile orders. I got lucky there was actually 2 lines, you know what I mean? It's not always the case. What are they doing over there? Oh my god. Y'all are doing too much shit. Tearing up everything. I'm still another like 3 miles. I'm like 3 miles away still. Holy shit. Where do these people live? I know it's another mile to the next light. I think it's exactly 1 mile to the next light from here. But still. Holy fuck. Oh, I might even have to. Oh, yeah, that's right. Let's go ahead and stop new requests. I'm moving out of market where I'm going. They'll start pinging me like, oh, go here, go here, go here. Go all these other places that are on the other side of the interstate. Oh yeah, sure. Let me do that. Let me risk my life for a $3 tip. That's another part of driving I don't like. Your life is like on the line, basically, every time you're driving. And you'd think that people would do, like, you know, people would drive a little bit more or less frivolous over that, you know what I mean? Like, there'd be like a little less cars on the road because it'd be, you know, more like necessity driving, not just like recreational driving. I don't know how to explain it. But like, you know what I mean? Like, as much as your life on the line while driving, you think people would try to avoid it, like, at all costs. But I don't know. I use hand lotion when I go to bed. What do I know? I'm just kidding. I don't use hand lotion. That's for bougie people. I'll be off and on throughout the day, man. Gotcha, man. I don't go back to work till Saturday night. Got a busy errand day tomorrow. We're buying a pool. Hell yeah. At least you don't have to fuck around with the in-laws. Gotta smoke a blunt with the fucking father-in-law because he gets pissed off. That'd be cool. That's kind of like, I want a father-in-law I could smoke a blunt with. You know what I mean? That's goals right there. Life goal. Like, even if he's still cleaning his gun, you know, he's smoking a blunt with you while he's cleaning his gun. Getting to really know you. Hell yeah. I had a pastor like that. I don't know if he had tattoos, but he definitely drove a Harley. He would fucking park the Harley like right up by the flagpole up in the front of the church, by the door, the front double doors of the church. He'd park his Harley like 4 feet from the door, right up on the courtyard. I don't know that he had tattoos. If he did, they were business place tattoos, if he did. We're here, almost. Try to keep a balance here. Hot dog. Hot jambalaya. Welcome back, Jasmine. I was waiting for you. A pool with cabanas. What? Is it open? Can I go there now? Pool with cabanas. Cabana, ooh yeah, yeah. Half of my heart is under a cabana, ooh yeah, yeah. What's up, Santino? A lot of people frown on preachers with tats. Ride bike, but hey man, they're human. Yeah, exactly, man. I would rather my preacher have tattoos than gauges. If they're a preacher with gauges, they ought to be a Buddhist. You know what I mean? Not a I don't know how to explain it. But I mean, you're free to believe whatever you want to believe. You know what I mean? I'm not really trying to trash talk gauges, and I'll have people with gauges wanting to come fist fight me and shit. You know what I mean? But I don't know. They look weird to me. It's just not my cup of tea. Stretching your ear out as far as it'll go. And that's about all I'm gonna say on that. But again, like I said, a bunch of people with gauges, they'll come after me. People with gauges ain't the type of people to fuck with either, you know what I mean? Oh my god. They got a Maserati gelati. Or something like that. Some meat. I'm just gonna leave it at the door. Damn, she snatched it about as quick as I snatched it at Taco Bell. Like, holy fuck. What the hell? Fucking communist. I have to get rid of this. That's gonna cause an accident. Get rid of that. Alright. Address is 44. Damn, look at these houses, man. They're fucking just ugly to me. Look at this shit. What the fuck? People are gonna spend 30 years paying for this shit too. I don't understand it. Spend 30 years paying for this. It looks like, you know, it should be like 10 years worth of work. You know what I mean? Kind of like some of these like basic looking houses too. It should be like 10 years. I mean, you see them build it in like weeks. The group of 10 guys takes a couple of weeks to build it, and it takes you 30 years to pay it off. What the fuck? And it just like, I don't know, man. And like, you look at it on a longer angle, and it's just like, it's kind of like jail cells almost too. You know, like, everybody worked hard to have their own little spot in a prison compound. I don't know, man. The pool's gonna look nice. Like here's up here a picture of the pool. The pool's gonna look like nice. This is the big old huge like community fitness center or whatever. I mean, at least they are, yeah, a nice big old community pool because they don't have yards big enough for pools. Oh man. A roundabout. Buying houses is like art to me at this point because it ends up being a money pit during the most important financial part of our lives. Yeah. Yeah, I know, and that's the thing is like ultimately everybody's trying to get to retirement faster. I don't know why you wouldn't buy more of a smaller, sensible shelter. That way you can have the shelter paid off faster and then start stacking into retirement sooner. You know what I mean? Like, it's ultimately just some shelter from the weather and I guess, you know, whatever. You know what I mean? But for the most part, the way they're building this shit, you're only really going to get sheltered from the weather. You know what I mean? A bullet's going to go right through these walls. You know what I mean? They don't even have to aim for the windows. They can just fucking lace the fucking, go right down the whole wall. Particle board exterior walls. 10 viewers right now. Hell yeah, this channel's growing, man. I'm telling you. Better off investing than buy your house in your 50s and 60s. Compounding interest will work harder for you than the house ever. Yeah, exactly. Because the house might inflate at like 2% a year, 3% a year. Because you think it's still you got a little bit of a kegger with a house, sort of, if you can maintain it. But it costs a lot of money to maintain it too, like even to kind of keep it where it'll stay at its market value. You know, the market value continues to go up, but it continues to stay at the market value. You know what I mean? Invest in BTC and never retire. Concentrate. Concrete shell bunker in basement. You'll have to smoke me out. Yeah. But nah, it's coming, man. It's coming. Like I said, I can't imagine the world in 2050. If I even live to 2050. But I should though. I mean, fucking 2050 is only 25 years, not even 25 years from now. And the way these companies are moving silently, firing like 20 or some of their stuff. Oh yeah. Yep. And then there's no increase in manual labor either. So like, yeah, you have people that, college level people that are getting thrown out of work, and they're coming in and, you know, now they're basically going to have to be like assistant managers at fast food. You know, the people with college degrees are going to be assistant managers at fast food. You know what I mean? And then the people without college degrees, you're going to be lucky enough to find work. We're already there. We're already in that. You know what I mean? I think you do, technically, I think it helps if you have a college degree in restaurant management. You can go to college and get a degree in restaurant management. It used to be like an OJT thing. You know, like after you've been working for the restaurant for like 5 years or whatever, and they make you a restaurant manager. Now you can go to school for it. It's a curriculum now, which just means it costs money. Like used to be, you'd get paid. You could, you know, it'd be like OJT, and you'd be paid. You know, now you have to pay money, even to be a restaurant manager. Like if you wanted to be a guy, like you say you want to You want to manage a fucking shit, like even an IHOP or something. You want to be the GM of a fucking Bob Evans. You need a fucking 4-year college degree. Like, what the fuck? How is that? Like, I don't understand. And like, there's really that many people with degrees, you know? But yeah, people, I don't know, people need to get 30-year mortgages out of their head completely. You know what I mean? Just, we need to only be thinking in a 15-year mortgage time frame. Like, the 30-year, that's a joke. That's a joke. That's like, that's a, you know, it's like idiots that sign up for that. You know, it's like, why not just go look for a smaller house? Why did you sign up for a 30-year mortgage? Just go find a smaller house. Oh, it's stupid, man. But yeah, I think our mindset needs to be set more on that 15-year price timeline. The 30-year timeline, it's all just been bullshit. It's kind of been the problem. But that just makes it even harder, you know what I mean? But after a while, it'll go back to like, oh, it's just the way, you know, just the way shit's done. You gotta fucking figure out how to pay it off in like 14, 15, 16 years. Because I don't, if you're smart, you're not thinking 30-year mortgage on a 30-year mortgage. Hopefully you're thinking like 2025, paying off at least a little bit early somehow or another. Even if, you know, you're at least trying to, you'd probably get, like, it's 28-year mortgage at least. You save 2 years by trying to knock it down to 20 or something, you know what I mean? Because you figure, like, they don't charge you, like, there's no penalty if you want to make a double payment. If you're able to do that every single month, you know what I mean? But who can really do that every month? But if you could do that 3 months out of the year, I mean, hell, you're saving yourself years in the long run. Is it me? I think it is me. I don't like the, okay, y'all both go. And then it's definitely me. Just getting one shot by AI. Oh my god, yeah. Student loans, and you think they helped you find a job and everything. And then, you know, the company that was like, oh, well, we used a computer for applicants, why don't we just use a computer to do the job? Genius! Brilliant! Brilliant! Yeah, man. And you can hardly ever, you can't find a job just moving stuff anymore. Like move stuff with a pallet jack around a warehouse. That job's gone. Or it's not gone, it's been scooped up. You want to move stuff? If you want to move stuff around a warehouse, you need a fucking forklift bullshit degree. It's a bullshit forklift certification. And then there are some jobs that'll pay for the certification as part of the job, but you have to be like a super preferred applicant to even get that, you know what I mean? You have to be like all-star in the interview to where they're going to want to bring you in and then pay for your fucking forklift certification. So you end up even having to get a forklift certification you have to pay for out of pocket even. That's not even OJT anymore. Yes, everything costs money, man. They've wrapped up money into everything way too much. The shit double. A shit double 16 mile. Are you sure you don't want this shit double 16 mile? I'm pretty sure I don't want that shit double 16 mile. $30-year mortgage versus 30 years S&P. Yeah. If the hell ever overprices the S&P, we got a problem. Yeah, that's why I'm almost like, man, I told the police officer that like months ago, and I'm like, really, the thing is, we're all trying to get to retirement faster. I don't know why we stop and buy a house in the middle. You know, it's like fucking, ultimately, I don't know if you really even need a house to retire in the Philippines. Why did you buy a house if you plan on retiring in the Philippines? That was a waste of your time while you were here. But part of it is people think retirement's so far away. They like, well, I'm gonna need a place to hang out for 30 years while I wait for that. Like, nah, you gotta have a 5-year plan. Five-year plan. It's a 5-year plan. I got a 5-year plan. I'm in the strategic accumulation phase. 5-year plan. 5-year plan. You're thinking on the 40-year plan where you need to get shelter along the way. I'm thinking on the 5-year plan. I'll get shelter later. And really, like, while you're young, if you're like a young man, you really don't need shelter. You fucking, you know what I mean? To like a certain extent, like it depends on whose toes you're stepping on and shit. You know what I mean? But fucking, you're a young man. Fucking, the fuck? You really trying to stay out of the rain that much? Like, I don't know. Some people are bougie. Bitcoin below 60. Pepe hit 1-year low. True, but I mean that's gonna happen anywhere in America at this point. Doesn't matter whether you're indoors or not. You know, there's less of an option, but it doesn't take the option completely away. Because we're still in America. There's only so much cameras are gonna do. But no, I see the point there, but it's, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's insane. Like that, at the cost of your life. For me, it's like, at the cost of my life, I can work hard enough to have the security. It's gonna cost your life either way. What are you doing? Fucking just scoot. No, I'm just talking about, like, I've seen houses. Like, I'll actually, I could drive down the street and show you this one guy's house. He's got like fucking 12 cameras all around his perimeter. He's got like cameras, like I'm like, what do you got? What do you seriously think that you have that you need all these cameras for? You know what I mean? Like, what did you do to somebody in the past that you need to have all these cameras up? You know what I mean? I just don't quite understand it. He's like overboard with the shit. And that's what I'm talking about. Like, I don't know how they, like, even with these cameras, if somebody wants to come and get them, and if somebody really wanted to come and get that guy, they'll get him. They'd get him, and then he'd be so underprepared because he thinks he's prepared with the defense system that he's got. You know what I mean? He thinks he's prepared because of all, you got all these cameras and crap, but if you were to move quickly, these cameras aren't going to alert him. You know what I mean? If it was like a 15-second kind of thing, like before anything could happen, they were already in his bedroom, pop, and then 3 on the wife, you know what I mean? Whatever. And then you go look for the kid. It's not, you know what I mean? Like, the cameras are only going to do so much. And then the guy, like, I don't know, he's like, It's like he's almost painting a bigger target on himself by having all those cameras, because somebody else is gonna wonder, like, what do you have? What do you have that you need 19 cameras watching your whole perimeter? You know what I mean? I don't know. It's just stupid. And to me, it looks communist as fuck, too. Somebody's, like, super duper into fucking cameras and surveillance and shit. Like, and then they have the American flag and stuff, too. And I'm like, they're so fucking stupid, bro. You know what I mean? It's like, they're, like, so patriotic. But then they're, like, super duper surveillance minded. I'm like, okay. It's like you're doing the same thing. Like, look how much red is on your flag. What's wrong with Tanner, right? But yeah, that's the thing. Like, you don't even need to be there in person to do it, you know? Like, it's just... And the guy's got a decent amount of stuff you could see by just, like, everything that's on his pride. I wonder what he does for work. You know what I mean? But the guy's not friendly with me. Where, you know, instead he wants to chase me off like I'm a rat. And it's like, dude, I really just need help, you know? Like, do you need help at your job? Because, like, looks like you're stacking up quite a bit from whatever you're doing. I don't know. It's just like, it's weird. It's just fucking... We're so ready to, like, just kick each other in the nuts. You know what I mean? Instead of, like, helping each other. I don't get it, man. It's a terrible time, you know, for America. Really, the whole world kind of is like, there's not a good country on earth right now, except for maybe Sweden. But, like, I don't even know enough about, like, what's going on globally to be able, like, oh yeah, this is a good place to go. You know what I mean? Everywhere on the fucking planet's gonna have problems right now. I thought the Nintendo Wii was gonna be a big hit too, man. But they fell behind on the graphics. At that time, they were into graphics. People wanted graphics. Stretch is down at $81. Jesus Christ. Me too, man. I'm just playing. It's like this. The Wii was cool. There was moments where the Wii was awesome. It was off the chain. It was revolutionary. But like, I don't know, like at that time, again, I think it was like people were into graphics. They were like, man, this is like, it was a setback to buy a Wii visually. You know what I mean? It's like, man, what did they do? I gotta get up and dance around and shit. I'm just trying to play a game after work. Oh yeah. That's what I was about to say, like, you know, the tennis and the fucking... My buddy had one, you could get to the home run contest or whatever, where it would just throw you 10 perfect balls and you just smack the fuck out of them. Just see, play the baseball and just see who can get the most home runs in 10 pitches. Hell yeah. Shiba hits an all-time low. All-time. How is that true? That's not true. All-time low. Lowest ever. So whoever even started the project with as much money as they started the project with, Shiba's lower than the amount of money it took to start the project. That doesn't make sense. I don't think it's quite that low. I want to take a look at that. I don't know, this market's been weird, man. They're trying to shake people out for sure. Snort ski at the socials. Uh-oh, something's going down over there at the fake business. What are they doing today? This is a fake business right here that we're actually looking at. A car just pulled in. Some kind of fake business. Well, the entire time I've been living here, this has never been a business. It's like it's here. It looks like it should be a bit like it looks like it should be like a doctor's office or like a lawyer's office or something. Looks like it'd be perfect to be like a little corner office type of place. But yeah, it's like it's a fake business. I think there's something going on underground. Because notice how the ground's all elevated right here too. I think that's like it's actually an entrance to go underground or something. Which I don't know. You know, it's just my conspiracy theorist head. But you know, obviously, like they built underground first. You know what I mean? When they were built in this city, a lot of this city wasn't built here until after the 70s. Maybe, you know, Somalian Bitcoin mining facility underground here in America using free American electricity. Paid for. That's where half the tax dollars are going. That's why they can't fix the roads around here. All the damn tax dollars is going to this damn mining facility. Fucking the energy bill. They don't know why the electric bill is so high. It's because they got fucking extension cords going underground all the way to the city chamber of commerce. So it just looks like the city chamber of commerce has like this high ass electric bill. But it's really this extension cords that But no, like there could have been alien cities built underneath and everything. Like the governments even could have built alien cities, you know, underground for them. For that reason. Buy all the blood. Buy all the blood. I've been buying, man. Like I need some orders on. I need to make $100. I need to make $100 on Uber today. Basically, I already bought. You know. I bought some more stretch too because I was like, yeah, like this stretch don't sound bad, man. Like he'll fix it. He'll have to figure it out. He'll either figure it out or the thing will just implode and he'll have to like get rid of it. The whole product will fall under. The whole project will just fucking fall apart. All that money will just be lost. But one way or the other, I was like, you know what? I'll put $200 on it. Fuck it. But yeah, it's $200. If it goes back up to 100 as well, man, it's not gonna be that bad a deal. Just for it to go back up to 100 and then start paying the 10% interest that it's supposed to, it's not gonna be a bad deal. Because like the way my dad was saying, like I was trying to tell him about it, how it works and everything. He's like, so you basically put $1,000 in, and after a year it's $1,100. And I was like, yeah, but they pay out monthly, so it's like $8 a month that you'll see stacking on it. $8 each month. And at the end of the year, you'll have like $1,100. For the $1,000 that you put down, you have $1,100 after 1 year. And then they compound on that, you know, because the following year that $1,100 is going to compound more. You know what I mean? So I'm like, the younger you are when you find this and figure out how to use it, do it, you know, the better it's going to be. Like, you know, if I could have found this, if this would have been a product when I was 21, I could have put $1,000 on it then, and then who knows what it would have stretched into today. But you know, when it comes back and it bounces out, right? Because it's still a new product and stuff too. It hadn't even been out for a year yet. It doesn't have any stability yet. But eventually, stretch will be seen as like a stable coin that pays 10%. It'll be stable coin at $100, $100 bill. It'll be a whole $100 bill. It'll be stabilized at between 99 and 101. Like he's talking, he'll figure it out, man. He's an engineer, you know. He knows what he's doing. You know what I mean? It's just part of the market's just being really, really saturated right now. Part of it is the SpaceX crap too, and then, you know, SpaceX. Even the grocery stores are taking a hit because of SpaceX's IPO getting launched and stuff. People are trying to invest into that in the earliest days possible, because it's almost like it's if you could go back and invest in electricity. You know, like about 20 years after Benjamin Franklin was doing his experiment, if you could go back and invest in electricity. You know what I mean? That's the way people are seeing SpaceX almost. It's not quite the same, but because electricity's only going to get bigger as SpaceX gets bigger, but you know. But I think like a lot of money is just going into SpaceX too, sort of. Even though SpaceX isn't really showing that well, I don't know where it's even at. Let me see. What's their IPO, or what's their call tag or whatever? SPCX, I think, right? Yeah. It's at 155, bro. This is a good time to buy SpaceX. Like I was just saying, like it's gonna go under 150. Like, yeah, it launched at, you know, I was like, that 175 price that I remember seeing it at, like 175. I was like, but it's going to go back under 150. It actually wouldn't be a bad time to buy a little bit of SpaceX right now. You're down 25% in a week on SpaceX. Hasn't been out for a month yet. See, there's no month. But you're buying it 25% cheaper than you would have a week ago. You're going to get 25% more to buy SpaceX than you would have a week ago. That's not bad. And in SpaceX, we're 150. What's their market cap at? Their market cap is at $2 trillion with like 150 per stock. 150. It's 155 right now. If you were to go buy it right now, if you're looking to go buy it right now. It's $155 with a market cap of $2 trillion. Not even 2.1 trillion. Just 2 trillion. So there's a lot of money that I think it could easily go up to 20 trillion, 40 trillion. It could be a 50 or $100 trillion company, depending on how much money printing that they really are about to do as well. You know what I mean? Because this is like SpaceX. This is gonna be FedEx, but like for moving stuff to Mars. You know what I mean? It's gonna be just as big as Federal Express. How big is FedEx right now? It probably already is better. It's bigger than FedEx. It's like by market cap. It's probably already bigger than FedEx. Let me see. FedEx. Oh yeah, dude. Whoa. FedEx is only worth $74 billion. The market cap on FedEx's stock. Like, FedEx is a huge company. They're fucking global. They don't even have $100 billion market cap. It's FedEx. The backing of that, like, what, dude? Like, fucking, like, hang on, like, what the hell is this? Taxes. I mean, I'll be honest with you, man, I ain't trying to pay no taxes. I mean, I'll be honest with you, I ain't trying to pay no taxes. Oh, he hung up. He said, hello. I'll be honest with you, I'm not trying to pay no taxes. And he just hung up. It's just like, bring up taxes. Bring up taxes, and they hang up. Sometimes I'll answer, I'll be like, hey, let me know how many you need, I'm gonna bag it up right now. They're like, what? Let me know how many you need, I'm gonna bag it up right now. But damn, yeah, fucking FedEx's market cap is only 75 billion. That's like Ethereum, isn't it? You know, Ethereum's more than that. Fucking an Ethereum, oh, you know, crypto. I don't know if they say crypto, there's no tangibility to it. There's no tangibility. You know, okay, so FedEx stock. So literally stock in the world's largest fucking distribution, you know, FedEx stock is worth, you know what I mean? Like fucking, I can't even do the math. FedEx is only worth a tenth of what Bitcoin has created. FedEx has been around for how many years too? FedEx is worth like a 15th. It'd be 15 FedExes equals Bitcoin by market cap. You need FedEx would have to be 15 times the size to equal Bitcoin's current market cap. That's kind of crazy. I don't trust Elon. Yeah, oh, something like that. I don't know. Like Elon could be an alien. I think he's an alien. He's our alien overlord. People that accept it, they move forward. People that don't, they don't. Yeah. Person. But I want to know who's the richest alien. Who's the richest alien on Earth? Which alien actually owns all of Earth? You know what I mean? So it doesn't matter. You print as much as your currency as you want. You know, you can print as much as your currency as you want and say that you're the richest of your world's currency, but the alien that actually owns the world. You know what I mean? The alien that counts their currency's planets. Their currency's entire planets. You could twist as much paper as you want around on the surface, but they count in planets. That's the real currency. Life is but a game we all must play. Sorry, I'm smoking, toking, drinking, blowing, sucking, snowing, shooting, snorting, sneaking, tuffing, blowing, boofing. I gotta destroy my cell phone. Destroy my cell phone. I gotta destroy my cell phone now. Hang on. I'll be back. I gotta go to Walmart and get another cell phone. I'll be right back. But hell yeah, thank y'all, man. Yesterday's episode went really well. Fucking 22 likes. 22 likes and fucking 259 views, like double the normal amount, kind of, sort of. Well, the amount was going down, sort of, too, at the same time. But I don't know. Well, I got 224 on day 57. But I don't know. It doesn't really matter. I just thought this part was cool. Like, this, stage 2 of this, it's not just a lot of fucking glare. I'm sorry. Can't do nothing about it. Steps to apply. Stage 2, the sign up for AdSense and YouTube. That stage 2, it said it could take 2 to 3 weeks to complete. It completed in like 24 hours. Oh, then it's funny. Wait, it's funny. People actually think he's the richest guy in the world. Elon is the feds. What be your deal? I could see. I mean, he definitely. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, he's got to be. I mean, he's. Yeah. Like, people were saying he was going to be the president, not Trump. Like, Elon's actually going to be our president, not Trump. And then so they decided to cut their ways a little bit more. But they're still dealing. You know what I mean? They still have to deal with each other. And then Trump started to do crazy shit, so that way it doesn't look like Elon's actually doing it. You know, that's what I think. That's what I think's going on. Trump doing some stupid shit. You know, no way Elon's doing that. It's definitely Trump. It's definitely Trump just fucking around. Okay, Trump is our president. I wonder how many monetization policies they have. Wait, repetitive content policy. This policy includes content that is repetitive or mass-produced. We are also renaming this policy from repetitious content to inauthentic content. This type of content has always been ineligible for monetization under our existing policies, where creators are rewarded for original and authentic content. There is no change to our reused content policy. Community guidelines, terms of service, copyright rules, right clearance adjustment policy, rights clearance. All content monetizing with ads must follow advertiser-friendly content guidelines to earn revenue from fan funding features. First-time users must accept the Commerce product model. Jewel. I don't know what the hell that is. I don't know. But yesterday I got like 50 hours of watch time off of yesterday's stream. Which, thank y'all for that. Like, I did the math after I clocked out, like, because I clock out at the end of the stream and it tells me, oh yeah, I made 247 views, and then 247 views, there was an average view duration of like 15 minutes. So, like, I did the math real quick on a calculator, and I'm like, oh, boom, that's like 50 hours. Like, fuck yeah, thank y'all. Because it was like, I was getting like 8 to 11 hours of view time a day. Now it's gone up to like 50. So it's, you know what I mean? You take the good with the bad. And yeah, 50 is a huge improvement. If you get 50 hours of watch time a day, and you're willing to be live 300 days a year, you know, there's not a problem. I don't know. Be original, be your original creation. You need to change it significantly to make it your own. I think I'm clear there. Must not be mass-produced or repetitive. That's one that I might, they'd be like, well, it's like almost the same thing every day. You know what I mean? But it's still, it's the story. It's a long, each day is another page of the story. And in the chapter right now, the chapter is called Chronicles of the Homeless Uber Driver, because I'm just stuck in that chapter right now. Eventually, the next chapter, I'm hoping it's going to be called Journey to the Pacific Ocean. I just try to, I might even have to get a different car, and then get a different car, and just try to use Uber to go all the way to the Pacific Ocean. You know what I mean? And that'd be when that chapter completes. That's another chapter. You know what I mean? So I don't think I have to worry about that too much. I mean, it is repetitive, sort of, but it's not like the same thing. I don't know. It's not. It's every day is different. It's a different story every day. I don't know. It should be made for enjoyment or education of viewers rather than for the sole purpose of getting views, which pretty much a little bit of both. And if I can educate you, it's a bonus. You know what I mean? More or less here to entertain you. But if you happen to learn something at the same time, I apologize. Main theme, it's like our reviewers will check your channel and content against our policies. Since they can't check every video, our reviewers may focus on your channel's main theme, most viewed videos, newest videos, biggest portion of watch time, video metadata, including titles, thumbnails, and descriptions, and channel's about section. Okay. So I should probably update my about section. I should probably include the part where, like, hopefully I can use Uber to just go across the country. You know what I mean? I should probably put that in the about section, so that way people, when they read, yeah. It's cool that they give these little heads up, though. You know what I mean? The main theme of the channel is Florida Swamp Monkey. You know what I mean? So there's nothing if they don't like the theme, they don't like the theme. Sorry, I lost there. Most viewed videos. The only problem I think I'm going to have is episode 17. The First Amendment audit was funny. You know what I mean? That's a big, huge. Here, let me go here. Most popular videos on my channel. Another Bitcoin one. Yeah, why I live in a car to buy more Bitcoin. That's going to be good. They're going to love that one. The same day, different shirt, or same shirt, different day. I think that one was kind of funny. I put some time into that one. My through hiking announcement, and then episode 17 I think is gonna be the only problem. And then episode 18 a lot of people liked. And then the episode with Social Security in the title, like, I don't know, man. I don't think there's anything on here. It's gonna be, especially if they're looking at the video, if they go to live, there's a lot of live for them to have to sit there and shuffle through. There's a lot of live, but they can see at least that I've morphed into being a live streamer. You know what I mean? The videos helped me create an audience, and then now I'm trying to be the live streamer. You know what I mean? That's probably what it'll look like. But I do want to watch 17 just to hear exactly what I say. Almost might want to delete it.
Hey everybody, I just wanted to say, this video is for educational and entertainment purposes only. If you're not over the age of 18, please get the fuck out. Thank you.
I made this vehicle.
Signal. I think the fire truck going by just distorted my signal. Whoa, signal went all the way out. What's going on? Why did the signal go all the way out on this phone? What the hell? I don't know what happened to this phone. There we go. I think it's a fire truck. I don't know.
Hey everybody, I just wanted to say, this video is for educational and entertainment purposes only. If you're not over the age of 18, please get the fuck out.
Again, I think this whole video, I more or less was just bitching about work. But anyway.
Thank you.
I made this for you.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Florida Swamp Monkey video. Sorry, I've been meaning to catch up with you. We went to Dunkin' out, there was like 4 or 5 other drivers all sitting there. Everybody with their phone out. And I'd like the video. Please subscribe, man. It helps us out a lot. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, which I almost wanted to cancel that one too, because like, yes, I've got to clock in today at 2, so I don't really have too much time to run orders.
You in my life, Jesus. I can't live without you, Jesus.
That's right.
You probably love this video. Sponsored by nobody. This is sponsored
Holy crap,
by
it's really already almost 11?
nobody.
What? Hey everybody, how are you? Welcome back to another video. Like I said, I wouldn't able...
We're gonna watch it together if you want. Oh man, there's a lot of glare. I did not pick a good spot. Hang on, let me pick a better spot to park real quick. Smoking ass hot. Find some shade over here. Smoking ass hot. Jamoking. There's like barely any shade here either. Jamoking. There we go. Yeah, the heat signature, heat warning. How to get rid of flock cameras. You better. I'll tear them down myself. I'll get out there and goddamn hose. I'll spray the motherfucker out of this shit. I'll spray this shit with a power hose. I'll fuck the hell out of your goddamn electronics.
Everybody, I just wanted to say, this video is for educational and entertainment purposes only. If you're not over the age of 18, please get the fuck out. Thank you.
I made this for you.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Florida Swamp Monkey video. Sorry, I've been meaning to catch up with you. We went to Dunkin' out, there was like 4 or 5 other drivers all sitting there. Everybody with their phone out. And I'd like the video. Please subscribe, man. It helps me out a lot. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, which I almost wanted to cancel that one too, because it's like, yes, I've got to clock in today at 2, so I don't really have too much time to run orders.
You in my life, Jesus. I can't live without you, Jesus.
That's right.
Like sponsored by.
Holy crap. Holy crap. It's really already almost 11? What? Hey everybody, how are you? Welcome back to another video. Like I said, I wasn't able to get a run around, do any of that Uber today. I did log on for a little bit, but all I got was like 11 rejections out of it and 2 cancellations basically. So yeah, it wasn't a good day. I tried, only needed to make like, one good $10 order, was pretty much all I was looking for.
Oh
Never
my
came
God.
through. Like I said, I was able to catch a 6 and an 8. The two of them were supposed to be bundled together to make it like a $14 run. But then I got to the Wendy's, and when I got to the Wendy's, the order was just completely missing. They were trying to tell me, oh, that's at the other Wendy's. That's at the other Wendy's over there by the interstate. And I'm like, no, it's definitely supposed to be here. I'm like, the app is telling me this one right here off of this highway I'm trying to be polite with them, but they're trying to tell me I'm wrong and that I need to go to the other Wendy's, and I'm like, no, I'm just gonna waste my time by going to the other Wendy's because it was sent to this location. This is the location it was supposed to be at, but whatever. And, in the app they say that, double check with the staff to make sure the order isn't there, da 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 da. So I waited, about 3 customers were in line, cashier, she's doing her thing, trying to get everybody checked out, everybody's order in, whatever. And then after those 3 people place their order, I go back up to her and ask her again, like, hey, I'm here for, lady's name was, let's say her name was Brittany, and I'm here for Brittany's order, and she's like, oh, I don't have an order for Brittany. I've got an order for a Daniel, and I've got an order for a Maria. And I'm like, no, there's supposed to be an order for Brittany. She's like, I don't know what to tell you. We don't have it. So, I don't know. I was like, all right, cool. It's just, just double checking that it wasn't here for whatever reason, just before I cancel it on my end and it hits my cancellation rate, and it affects me because the restaurant couldn't keep their ass together better. You know what I mean? But anyway, I had to hit cancel on that because from what I could see, it looked like somebody else picked up the order. So, and then the other order, the only reason I was even taking that one is because they added it on. Like, I wanted to do the Wendy's. And then they were like, hey, will you go ahead and do this other one too? They added it on. And I was like, they sent me that request before. I didn't want it because it was going all the way up to the other side of the interstate,
I don't, and you know it.
But the Wendy's order, like I said, it was going about halfway to that one anyway. I sat there, I thought in my head, I'm like, well, if they would have gave me that as a double, I probably would have took it. You know what I mean? Because they gave me the 2 orders, and I rejected them both, pretty much. And, I was like, well, they were going the same way. That was so stupid. They didn't just give me that as a double. And as soon as I think that, boom, here it comes as a double, And, like I said, I don't know. I get up to Wendy's. Wendy's was supposed to be a good little extra $6 to make the $8 trip going all the way to the other side of the interstate, Make that actually worth it, Fight all these traffic lights, go up and down this street, deal with everybody and their shenanigans, everybody trying to get on the interstate, everybody trying to get off the interstate, and then this one particular road being like the busiest street in the whole city, all that all added together, plus it's 12, and yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I lost that, long story short, lost that order at the Wendy's, so I was like, well, fuck the other one then, and threw that one away, and Uber, I get a hold of support to cancel it. They're like, we encourage you to just go ahead and complete the order, and I'm like, yeah, I was like, I'm okay, so like, because, like, really, you have a right to refuse the order, you know what I mean, you do, you know what I mean, you're kind of like an independent contractor, and you agree yes or no, yes or no, yes or no, you know what I mean. They also percentagize you on, the amount of your yeses versus the amount of your nos, you know what I mean, and they already beat up my acceptance rate so bad that it knocked me down into gold, and then now that I'm in gold, my cancellation rate went up, basically, because I had like a 5% window while in diamond, but now that I'm in gold, I think it's like a 7 or 8% window. So I was like, well, fuck it anyway. I'm like, y'all sent me 30 order requests in a row, sort of, not necessarily all in a row, but out of the last 30 requests that they sent me, 4 of them were like actually acceptable. You know what I mean? So it's like I say, it's like they get to a point they'll just target you. You know what I mean? And I don't know. I had a guy reach out to me in a comment a couple weeks ago. He's like, "Oh, you might be shadow banned," which that makes sense too. You know what I mean? After sitting back thinking about it, and everything, because there will be entire days where I won't get an order. You know what I mean? Or the same thing happened on YouTube, pretty much. Like I wasn't able to reply to comments. I don't know why exactly. Because I'm not trying to say anything in a written message where it's going to get my whole account banned. You know what I mean? Granted, you have freedom of speech, at least in this country, to a certain extent. You know what I mean? So I don't have to worry about swearing exactly. You know what I mean? But I try not to just, like fuck. I shouldn't even said that. You know what I mean? But I try not to be like a pirate the whole way through. Granted, I was born in, so, part of, it's just it's the pirate capital of the world for a reason. You know what I mean? But sometimes I feel like, yeah, I don't know. We're all just like landlocked pirates, you know what I mean? That's Florida, you know. It's a bunch of landlocked sailors that, you know, because the government wants to rip us out of our cash, you know. The amount of money we're making and the amount that the dollar is actually worth and the amount that it's taxed, and, you know, we're just all landlocked, you know what I mean? But yeah, it was a pretty good day. Other than that, and other than the fact that, you know, I'm still trying to get the kinks out of the job and everything, like I said, I'm trying to be a good, solid weekend warrior for the guy, you know, so that way, granted, you know, I can't run the whole store by myself on the weekend, you know, I'll need somebody else there, but, you know, pretty much the guy, you know, so that way he can work his Monday through Friday, and then pretty much can breathe easy Saturday, Sunday, and Friday night, you know, and then I haven't, like, had the face-to-face conversation with him like I should have. We've pretty much just been talking about it over text, back and forth, because the dude's really busy, you know what I mean? And I'm a late-night guy, so pretty much when I get in there, we're tagging out, you know what I mean? So I ain't had really, you know, I should have taken, like, 2 or 5 minutes to, like, sit down and talk to him, you know, because we could have negotiated, you know what I mean? Like, I get, you know, you can't really, like, pick and choose your hours unless you're an Uber driver, you know what I mean? I understand that. So, you know what I mean? I was trying to give him the better days of the week, you know, like as far as,
And you still can't.
you know, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. For me to go and find a second job to work around that, you know, and tell the other job, like, oh, well, I can't work weekends, it's going to be hard for me to find a second actual paying job, you know what I mean? Because I would have to find something that's okay with just working me Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, you know. Hopefully just Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Damn it. Oh, man. It's a fucking journey. $5 tip, 8 miles away and shit. Like, I don't know, man. I'm like right on top of the restaurant. Easy pickup. I don't know. I'll wait. Probably should have took it. Probably gonna be the only thing that even comes in. That'll probably be the last thing that pings until fucking 4 o'clock. How much did they tip? They tipped like $4. Yeah, something like that. So yeah, I got $4 more. I've got $13 today. Alright, well at least I broke even. I know. I do need to make some actual money today because I've already spent it on Doge. But that was the thumbnail. That's the thumbnail. And that's the titles. Chronicles, episode 17. I just kind of wanted to rewatch it to see, like, if, you know, whatever, if there's a human reviewer that watches this, if they're going to see anything that was like, oh, no, I can't monetize that. I don't think there's anything in it. I swear, I say the F word. I avoided saying the S word. I said the F word once.
I have one day that's completely off. That's the plan, at least. You know, and in the meantime, I'm just running Uber, you know. Yeah, and I got my mom hassling me about, you know, go down here, go down there, and do that, do this, that, go over here. You know, have you tried there? Have you done that? What about this? Have you done that? I'm like, yes, I honestly, like, anything I could have applied to, I have applied to. And the places that I want to work that I can't apply to because they put some bullshit speed bump in the way on their application, like, you know, they got a 200 question personality test that it's predicted it's going to take you an hour to complete. You're supposed to do that for free just as part of the application so that you can get past the application to get to the interview process to where you can actually talk to somebody face to face and have them see a little bit of your personality, like actually in person. You have to deal with all this extra bullshit on the computer, which I get, you know, like, it was a good idea to go paperless with applications, but it was not a good idea to, like, turn every application into a final exam for English. You know what I mean? And granted, you know, it's a personality test, so I try to answer the way that an employer would want to hear, but at the same time, I also try to be realistic too, because we're human. You know what I mean? You can't expect every human to just be a robot for you. You know what I mean? So when I do those personality tests, I don't just answer like a yes man robot, you know, but I try to pick the best answer, you know, like usually it's drop what you're doing and help the customer. You know, it's usually what, you know, they give you some kind of situation and an A, B, C, D response back to that situation. You know, and usually I'll pick whatever is like, you know, immediately if there's a customer trying to get help from you, but you're busy stocking a shelf, you know, like obviously you stop what you're doing and go help the customer. You know what I mean? Like unless, you know, like it's because there's some sign of, you know, they'll say like, oh, you're, you know, but then you look and you see your coworker's not really doing anything. So you pretty much, you play the pass the blame game. Is that what you would do? Is you would play the pass the blame game and make your coworker that's just milking the clock actually assist the customer because you're actually already working on something and they're just talking to their other friend that is also their coworker. You know what I mean? And then obviously, like in that situation, I would answer like a human and be like, well, yeah, because I'm already doing something. Why not make the other guy that's getting paid do something too? You know, and you would think that that's the way somebody that would be hiring people would have wanted you to answer. Because, yeah, it's more productive for you to not stop what you're doing and go help a customer find macaroni noodles because they don't know how to read the map of the store on the aisle that, you know, the aisle that says this is pasta and rice and sauce down this aisle. So you got to go stop what you're doing. So, you know, you can't break down your 60 cases an hour that you know, because they expect you to move like a machine. So you can't just stock a shelf. No, you have to be timed while you're doing it and have a quota and a SKU and all this. You know, you can't just go to work and work. You have to work as hard as the computer says that humans is supposed to work. You know what I mean? And it's why? You know what I mean? Like, I'm already here anyway. Like, you basically just need a body in the position. But you want to be a bitch about the metrics. And then you get y'all are wondering why the fuck we won't do anything. What's wrong with this generation? They don't want to work. They don't want to do it. It's like, yeah, because we've spent 200 fucking...
I get exactly what this guy's saying, dude. I follow like every bit of what he's saying, dude. I've been there. I know exactly what this guy's
hours
saying.
Plus trying to find work, and then you get there, and then, you know, they got you competing with each other for a promotion, you know, or whatever fucking carrot they can dingle in front of your fucking face, while the dollar is getting ripped in half again, you know, and they want to tax you. You get, you know, 7% sales tax at least. You know, some counties it's more, some states it's more. But, you know, a minimum 7% on anything you go to buy. Plus, they tax you before you even actually get paid. So you're getting taxed on the way in, and you're getting taxed spending it. Why? You know, like, I get it. It's just part of the system. You know, we're all stuck in the system. But, you know, we've been stuck in the system for so fucking long. It's so fucking corrupt. And there ain't shit we can actually fucking do about it. You know? And the less we do about it, the more the world wants to bitch at us for being fucking lazy. You know what I mean? It's like I said, you can't win from losing in this bitch. You know what I mean? And all you can do is keep fucking moving forward. You know what I mean? But at the same time, they're ripping your fucking head out, you know? Bending your neck over, biting the shit out of you to suck the fucking blood from you while you're trying to not destroy yourself by working in the first place. You know what I mean? Because I don't know, I can't tell you how many jobs I know, and I've got an injury for life. You know, like this shoulder's fucked up because of a car crash, and then it got fucked up again because of working at FedEx, and then, you know, I got my big toe is fucking broke and crooked from also working at FedEx, and then, you know, like, I can't remember specifically, but I bet I injured myself in Amazon too, you know what I mean? And then you don't even get, you know, like,
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
That's too damn bad! And then plus, like, right when, like, COVID started, right? Like the December of 2019, I got a coworker from New York comes up to me. He gets, like, this far from me, right? And he's like, I'm sick as a dog. It's mostly in this year, which, you know, like, it's mostly in this year. I'm sick as a dog. I'm like, dude, I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, if you're sick as a dog, why are you within 6 inches of my face right now? You know what I mean? And then, yeah, so I can hear out of this year, but only like 40% of what I used to. You know, like since COVID, I have not had proper hearing in this ear either.
What? What? Come on. What? What did you say?
Well, that escalated quickly.
What? What, you know? You know, fucking tear yourself open to meet some metric for them, you know, and meanwhile, like I said, you're working either way, you know what I mean? Like, why the fuck would it even actually matter how fast you're actually moving if you're actually there and you're one of the people that are actually fucking working? You know what I mean? But it's the stupidest part, you know, like, why, you know, the median income for anybody in a business, like say you're at Walmart, the median income for an employee at Walmart, right? Why, do the math on this, because you'll come back with about the same numbers. The CEO makes 250 to 290 times what a median average employee would make working in that same company. So the median employee, let's say they make 50K a year because they grind it, you know, and they find a way to make $1,000 a week, right? The CEO is making 250 to 290 times as much, right? And you know, because they can't live with just 100 times as much. You know, like 100 times 50K. You know, like honestly, you can't live comfortably on that. You need your head checked. You know what I mean? I get inflation. I get everything's going crazy right now. But honestly, like, you're making 100 times what your medium worker is making. And then it's not even the case because you're making double or triple that. 2.5 or almost triple that. It's just sick. You know what I mean? And then every day we go to work and bust ass, and it only makes them bigger. You know, we're hoping we can maybe have enough money where we can feed our kids if you have them, you know, and they can have, you know, some kind of college tuition or, you know, college fund or something where they don't have to pay for the, you know, the first 12 years of their work. The first 12 years of their working life, they have to pay a student loan, you know, because their parents actually made enough money by working themselves to be able to cover that, you know. I don't know, dude. Like I said, I'm gonna go ahead and stop. I don't know, I wanted to make some kind of a video for y'all for the day. I know it's kind of a crappy rant video, but there it is, you know what I mean? At least there's a video today. I didn't think there would be a video today, so I don't know. Baby steps, you know, baby steps.
Goodbye, my friend.
You have been the one. You have been the one for me.
You're gonna get us
This
a copy
is
of that.
stupid.
Then
Or
this
cares?
is so stupid. And God,
That's my phone.
I don't need a phone.
to be continued.
The end. Good night, Stewie. Don't read me books that you write.
Anyway, man, I really do miss making those videos. That wasn't so bad, man. That was actually pretty good quality. I don't know. I could have done more, but yeah, that wasn't so bad. Rewatching that later, there's some funny moments. That wasn't so bad, man. That's cool. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Almost friendly neighborhood homeless Uber driver.
Thursdays too, or Tuesdays as well. That'll probably be, you know.
This is like right before the Chronicles started. It was like I was coming up with a good name. This title of this is Almost Friendly Neighborhood Homeless Uber Driver.
I don't think about the former president. Who's your daddy now?
You wouldn't have that problem with a V8.
Waking up in the morning, thinking about so many things. I just wish things would get better.
My first thoughts are, New Jersey, you suck. Because we're Americans? Because this is America? Absolutely not. There is simply zero proof. What?
Hey y'all, Florida Swamp Monkey. Welcome back to another Florida Swamp Monkey video. You know, still in the car, still hanging out. Like I said, been living in the car for over 3 months now. You know, if you like what you see, you want to follow along, watch my journey. Hopefully I grow into something a little bit more. Go ahead and like, subscribe down below. It really helps out the channel. It's you know, it's a new channel. It's up and coming. So you'd be one of the first, you know, get in on the ground floor, that kind of thing.
I think almost.
Why are you doing this?
I just felt like running.
I'll get you something great next year.
What do you mean next year?
I'm strongly advising that you get your shit together.
Yeah, how's everybody doing? Been a couple days since the last video. Pretty much just checking back up, letting y'all know how things are going. Made it through another weekend. Car's still moving, still hitting some Uber orders. Stacking up some Bitcoin while it's on sale. You know, I'm not really a financial advisor, obviously, clearly, but you know, I think it's a good idea to get into some Bitcoin. You know, at least people that are my age or younger. You know, you don't sit on your rocking chair one day when you're 80. You know, like, yeah, I saw that Bitcoin thing when I was first started work. I saw that Bitcoin thing, but I never did even put $100 on it. You know. And it's like, what's $100 today? You know what I mean? But yeah, so it's just like people that throw their money on scratch-off tickets or Powerball, all that Bitcoin for myself for later, you know. Because that's really the way you got to be in it. You got to be in it like over 10 years, basically. Because you think about the people that have been in it from 10 years ago, you know, they're cashing out now. And granted, you know, with exponential growth and all that, you know, the time of everything, it might take 20 years for that to happen. Still, it's like, you know, like we're second generation Bitcoiners at this point. You know, but yeah, I don't think it's going anywhere, honestly. I think it'll be around.
Shit, there's probably already fourth and fifth generation Bitcoiners now. Like, who knows how long this was actually an idea before it actually, like, got implemented, too. Because it took the internet getting to a certain point before they were like, okay, I think we can release it now. You know what I mean?
You know, certain countries that are currently fighting each other, at least soft fighting each other, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. But, yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, we're taking a little break right now for lunch. They did something with my Uber, man. I'm getting close to hitting Diamond, and I don't want to be in Diamond, just because there's a larger pool of drivers that are in Diamond.
Yeah.
Right? So I feel like, I don't know for sure.
Platinum is the place to be.
It's built into the protocol or the algorithm of the system or whatever, where they have to take a certain amount of orders and reserve them for Platinum drivers. You know, because you worked up to get into Platinum, they got to have something for you for doing that. So like when you're in Diamond, there's a certain amount of orders they reserve for Platinum, and then Platinum's like a smaller group of people. You know, so I have a higher chance of getting one of those big orders. I feel like, at least, because I was up in Diamond, running it real hard. I took about 2 months off, didn't run at all because I didn't want to be beating up my car every single day, putting like 200 miles on the car every day. You know, granted, I'm making money out of it, pretty much. Like, basically, sometimes, you know, by the time I drive 1,000 miles, I've made $500 cash. You know, but that's minus gas. You know, sometimes I'm lucky, I can make like 600, so, you know, I'm still making 500 minus gas, whatever, this, that, and the other. But, yeah, for the most part, it's a slow grind. But yeah, we'll check back up in a few minutes. But yeah, I actually got to talk to the boss for a minute. So I'm finally getting my schedule switched around to where, well, at least at this point, I'll only be Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And I'm hoping that I'll get like 1 to 9s. You know, except for Sunday, I'll have to get a 1 to 8.
That's still a dream. That's still the dream. It still hasn't happened.
Because we close now. At this point, I'll only be Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And I'm hoping that I'll get like 1 to 9s. You know, except for Sunday, I'll have to get a 1 to 8 because we close an hour early. But, you know, if I get the 1 to 9 Friday, 1 to 9 Saturday, 1 to 8 on Sunday, I'll have some pretty decent hours there. And then I'll have a 4-day window where I can go hang out at the campground that I got. I pretty much reserved it until May. And then I can go back and probably reserve it for, you know, extend that. But yeah, it's like 4 days I can hang out at the campsite. And I want to do that because the campsite's, it's kind of far away from work. So, you know, if I go out there, I can like spend my weekend out there. It's close to that little town I like to deliver in. So, you know, if I want to deliver, go make $30 or whatever for a tank of gas and some lunch, I can. I'll just run up into that little town and, you know, it'll be a quiet day, but, you know, slow day, but it's supposed to be my weekend anyway, you know, from my day job that's, you know, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But yeah, if it turns out he needs me, then I'll go ahead, I'll give him Thursdays too, or Tuesdays as well. That'll probably be, you know, one of those extra days that I'll be adding on. Just because, like, I've been here since September, and I'm sorry if I'm repeating myself, you know, probably the 8 people that do watch more than one of my videos. But yeah, it's like, basically since I've been here in September, I've been fighting to get in through, you know, because there's already a crew there, you know what I mean? They were nice enough to, like, let me on to their schedule, basically, so I didn't have to find another job when I got here. But yeah, I got here, I was looking at like 8 hours, and then I finally got up to 12, and then like 15, and then 18. This last week I had 25 hours, which isn't bad, but he put me on the schedule 5 days a week to do that. And I'm like, man, come on, you know, like, I don't know.
Yeah,
like,
I don't want 25 hours in 5 days. You know what I mean? That's just bullshit to me. Like, I want 24 and 3. I don't see why it's that hard to get 24 and 3. They want to give you 25 and 5. They want to give you 25 and 5. But it's like, it's easier for me just to run the 24 and 3. I don't know why, but that's the nature of the beast, and it's just the pen I'm stuck under. But yeah, I've been there for months, and that's why I'm like, it's better, more beneficial for me to run for Uber. You know what I mean? And then I don't have to worry about the headache of people coming in and asking me shit about their fucking car. You know? People,
I still like mine 4
weird ass
hours.
questions.
There's a way I could do 4 10s, or if I could do 3 12s, you know, that's cool. But I don't know, something about giving them 5 days of myself every week, it just doesn't. I don't know. It's not for me. I'm trying to fight the system just enough to not have to do that. You know, if it means no kids, then so be it. You know, if it means a longer road to get in the house, so be it. If it means, you know, a cheaper lifestyle, so be it. You know, but I think like our forefathers, I don't know, talking outside the box now, but I honestly think they would side with me rather than died and killed. I think our forefathers, I don't know, talking outside the box now, but I honestly think they would side with me rather than, you know, I don't think they really fought and died and killed each other and other countries and all that shit, every single war, not just, you know, the Revolutionary War. But yeah, I don't think they did all that just so we could go to work at Walmart for 40 hours a week, or Lowe's for 40 hours a week, or, you know, McDonald's for 40 hours a week, or wherever, Costco, Wawa, Buc-ee's, whatever, you know. But yeah, I don't think they did all that just so we could go fall into these big corporations and then just be a pog in their system. Like, I mean, I get work, and I get that, you know, you have to work an 8-hour day to survive. Basically, I was just watching a thing, the guy was talking, you know, like every hour over 8 hours a day that you work, you know, say that one guy that's working 9 hours, he's 1 hour ahead of you every single day, and that stacks. And then the one guy that's working 10 hours, he's 2 hours, he's you know, twice as better off as the guy that's only got 1 more hour every day that he's putting into to himself or to his job, his family. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to see if there's a way I can like build a house for like under 50K rather than signing up to pay 300, 400,000. You know, granted, I don't have the income where they're gonna give me that kind of loan anyway. But it's just kind of sad because they're, at least in this county that I'm in, they're not even making more affordable housing. They're building more of these houses that nobody can afford, you know, and then they're trying to also limit how many that they're building because they don't want to oversaturate the market, you know. But they got so many brand new construction homes for sale, and but the thing is, the people that actually live here, you know, and like work, you know, the civilian jobs or whatever you want to call them, the blue collar workers, we're not even making enough money to where we can like live here without like living with our grandparents, our aunt, uncle, our father, mother, you know. You got, you know, you're living with your kids. I see a lot of.
You're living with your kids.
You'll see some of the houses, you know,
but
they've got like 8 cars.
You see some of that too. Like the parent is living with their kid
in the driveway, you know, and then probably another car in the garage if it's not completely full with just extra shit that people collect, you know. When you have over a quarter acre of land and you have so much shit that it's like spilling out onto the street, and you have to clog up one lane of the road because you've got so much shit that you've accumulated that you don't know what else to do with your money, or, you know, I don't know. I'm going off topic there, but yeah, I see it because there'll be houses that have like 6 cars in the driveway, and then, you know, you got to think like, if there's 6 cars in the driveway, there's probably, I'm gonna say, at least 4 drivers. Somebody might be doing well off where they have a second car, that kind of thing. But so there's 4 drivers in that house. There's 4 like straight up adults basically in that house. But yeah, I might have to cut this short. I got the cops rolling in for some reason. But yeah, I'm not really doing anything. So he's probably just cruising around. You seen him just driving by. I don't know if he's even gonna talk to me or if he's just like checking me out to see what I'm doing. Like, I don't blame him. He's just doing his job. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna disrespect the guy if he comes over to try to talk to me. He asks me to leave, I'll leave. You know. But yeah, as far as I know, I'm just kind of sitting here. I guess we'll check back in a minute. I don't know. Kind of almost am afraid to talk now. Not that I'm really talking about anything that's like, I don't know, I guess I am kind of saying like anti-American things, you know, fuck the corporate world, you know, which really shouldn't be anti-American if you think about it. It shouldn't be an anti-American thing to say fuck the world, fuck business.
Yeah, it shouldn't be an anti-American thing to say fuck the 40-hour week. It really shouldn't. It shouldn't be an anti-American thing to say fuck a 40-hour week. Like,
yeah, who knows, man. this place has changed just, you know, before and after Trump came to town even. It's crazy. And not for the better either. I'm not trying to say that way. But man, it's like, there was already enough millionaires, like, over-speculating this county, you know what I mean? And then, like, Trump came in and, like, another fucking 1,000 more came in. And, you know, it's just every little scrap, little bit of land that they can build, they're trying to throw something down on. And there's nothing you can do about it as a civilian, except to not buy, you know? But there's too many other people that are trying to buy, where that's not going to make a difference if you're not buying, you know? But I don't know. Like, again, what I was saying about, like, the more affordable housing. Like, they don't need to build 2,000 square foot homes. If they can't find anybody to buy it and actually fill it, I don't know why they you know, build a 3,000, 2,000 square foot home that nobody's got the money to purchase, instead of building like a 600 square foot home that somebody could actually buy, and then, you know, work hard enough, pay off, maybe even move up.
600 square foot home, like, that's plenty. That's plenty. Think about it. That's 2 100 square foot bedrooms, probably a 200 square foot living room, right? That's 400 feet. And then you have another 200 feet that's like a kitchen dining room type of thing. Small little, you know what I mean? That's all you'd need. Well, you need to squeeze a bathroom on there somehow. So you might need 650 square feet, another 50 square foot bathroom. You know what I mean? Anything bigger than that is just us. That's just us peacocking.
Bigger, you know, whatever. But, you know, I don't know why and in all the new construction, it's not like it's really built any better just because it's new construction. You know, that's the saddest part. Like, they're building it as cheap as they can, just to flash finish on
It's like a new construction home. Like, this one guy came in the chat, he's like, I got a new construction home. I'm like, yeah, but it's probably particle wood fucking exterior walls. I'm like, good job, buddy.
You know, throw this neighborhood on the ground as fast as they can. Wrap all the houses, you know, wood frame wrapped in plastic, most of them.
Wood frame wrapped in plastic.
We're in hurricane territory. Like, it makes no sense to not buy a block home in Florida. You know what I mean? But I don't know, it's just the world we live in. But, yeah, like I said, if you like this rant, you want to see more, you want to follow me, you know, see how far I can go.
It's like, basically, if you're buying one of these wooden fucking houses that are wrapped in plastic, it's basically an insurance scam waiting to happen. You know what I mean? And like, you're gonna need to buy, everybody, you know, the whole neighborhood, everybody needs to buy, everybody needs homeowners insurance, right? You have homeowners insurance, like, and it's purposely meant, you know, like, so that way when your house does get ripped apart, yeah, it's like just part of the fucking circular market of everything too. You know what I mean? Fucking, they build certain houses that they plan on getting ripped apart, you know, or something. I don't know. It's stupid how they do that, but
things, like I said,
you see some buildings that last over 100 years, and then you got people's houses that don't, you know, they don't even last like 50.
I was in the car for over 3 months now. It might be a year. It might be a year-long situation, because, like, I'm trying to save up enough.
That's not happening.
I could move in somewhere, right? But I'm not trying to, like, move in somewhere just to start paying on somebody else's asset, and then, you know, it's going to be years longer before I can actually afford anything myself, because now I'm in the hole $1,000 a month, and then I'm not even technically getting enough hours where I can cover that. You know what I mean? Like, I can cover that because of the Uber Eats. It's, you know, a pretty good supplement to the actual hours I'm getting at the job, but you can't rely on Uber Eats either enough where I can say, like, I could probably say, yeah, I could make $500 a month off of Uber Eats, because I could hit it enough in between my normal hours at work that I could make $500 a month off of Uber Eats. I could probably say I could make $500 a week. I don't want to necessarily say that, because sometimes it's a lot of time that you have to put into the app, just sitting there chilling, nothing going on, waiting for an order. Like, you know, you could spend a 10-hour, 12-hour day on the app in your car waiting to catch an order, and then only have like 11 runs by the end of that.
which, you know, like granted, you know, I can get on DoorDash. DoorDash is a little bit louder, busier, but DoorDash, at the same, from my experience, at the same time, I haven't seen big numbers on DoorDash either.
Yeah.
I guess part of that is probably because their little Dash Pass or whatever, where you pay for like a monthly subscription, and then you don't have to pay $5.99 per delivery. You're just paying $20 a month, and you get unlimited deliveries. I don't know how it works, but the people that are signing up for that, they're trying to save money, you know, so they'll sign up for the Dash Pass, and then they'll forget to tip their driver. I'm not saying everybody, you know, so I'm not trying to like point fingers at anybody directly or nothing like that. But, you know, like people that are, you know, 75% of their income is going towards housing, right? And I see it. It's happening like everywhere in this county. But anyway, I get that. 75% of their income is going towards housing, and then they got a $20 a month subscription to DoorDash that, you know, they want to use because they're paying $20 a month for it. But they don't, you know, they think because they're paying the $20 a month for it, that's like, that tips the driver too, or, you know, the driver must be paid hourly, you know, that must be reserved for special drivers or whatever that run those special orders and get paid an hourly fee rather than getting paid the tips. But no, it's not how it works at all. It'd be cool if it ever gets to that point, you know, because like Uber was doing that for a little while. They were doing an hourly flat rate where, you know, from the moment you accept the order all the way until the time that you delivered it at the doorstep, took a picture, and hit complete, you were being timed and then also paid per minute. So, you know, like if you go into Chili's or something, any restaurant, you know, you walk into the McDonald's and wait a half hour for them to figure out whose orders who in between running the drive-through, and, you know, like if any other Uber Eats or DoorDash driver, you know, the drive-through always takes priority. Like, you know what I mean? If you're there for a delivery, you're on the back burner. They'll get to you when they get to you. You know, they might have one person that's like specifically working on DoorDash and Uber Eats orders, and then so you can, you know, you have to wait for that one person to figure out which way is up. You know, and yeah, you spend like a half hour waiting there, but it's okay because you're on the clock through the hourly flat rate. But I don't know, for some reason or another, they stopped doing that as well. So that's not even an option.
Yeah.
But yeah, basically.
Yeah, they used to do that. They used to pay you from the time you could sign up for a flat rate, and then by the time that you accepted the order to the time it was delivered, you used to get paid. But I think that's the reason they stopped doing that, because these restaurants take so fucking long to make the order. You know what I mean? It's not Uber's fault necessarily, sort of. You know, like, I don't know, man. But yeah, like you get to the restaurant and you're waiting there at the restaurant for 20 minutes, half hour. It was at least cool. You were getting paid. You know, you were on the clock still because you hadn't completed the order yet. You got paid for that time you spent waiting at the restaurant. But they got rid of that altogether. I guess because, like I said, because of these restaurants, they be taking their fucking sweet ass time, and Uber's not going to pay an hourly employee because of another hourly employee taking their time. You know what I mean? Like, it's a catch-22. I don't blame them. No one's going to take that, bro. What? It's not too bad. It's a hell of a drive. It's a hell of a drive, but it's actually kind of not too bad. And I don't know. It's one pickup. It's a lot. Nothing else is gonna come in. I'll take it. All right. This is a long run, but hang on. We're gonna do it. Here we go. It's gonna be a fucking hell of a drive. Shouldn't have took it. But it's better than sitting here for the next hour. Nothing going on. Hang on, I'll adjust the camera in just a second. Get around this building a little better. This guy the other day had his shirt that said, "I eat ass." And I was like, who doesn't, man? Yep, number 3. Damn, Pepe's down 11%. Bitcoin hit a 1-year low, 59,000. Under 59,000. Come on, just move, people. Fucking goddamn. You almost got hit because your ass won't fucking move. And then take off like a bat out of hell to the red light. Yeah. Yeah, 0 to 60. 0 to 60. There we go. 0 to 60. Yeah. Feeling saucy? Taco Bell's got a special today. We got about a 0.8. I'm gonna drop that down here. Looking around. Oh shit. I'll honk at him. Oh shit. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. Here we go. We're not boxed down. Let's go. Let's go. Boogity boogity. Boogity boogity boogity. Boogity 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 boogity. Look at the size of that boogity. She told me not to look at anybody's boogities. Hit and run. Got him. They got him on it. Community service specialist. Oh shit. Yeah, man, the sheriff's even got people working for free and stuff too, man. It's like free labor. This place is packed. Oh man, might be the spot right here. Where's that truck going? Yeah, I think this is the spot. Well, no, it's gonna be hard to back out if I park there. I should park. Yeah, right next to Clearwater guy here. Scientology. Scientology. They're everywhere. I knew there was something wrong with Ocala. But yeah, I remember my cousin talking about it. Like, man, like, yeah, the Scientologists, it's like a cult. They're like, it's like a cult. And I'm like, yeah, you know, like they're going to Clearwater. I'm like, damn, I definitely do agree. That whole city's changed. But you could say the same thing about Catholicism. It's like, it kind of, I don't know, it's weird. Everybody stand up. Everybody sit down. Everybody stand up. Everybody sit down. Everybody bow. Everybody stand up. Everybody sit down. Swung away. Blue. It's a double. All right. The drink goes with order number 42. Help me remember that. Drink is with order 42. The drink goes with order 42. I should be all right, just in case I've forgotten. Oh God. $2.24 over here on the East Coast. Hope y'all's enjoying your day. Champ. And the reason I parked here is I can just back straight on up and back it on in. And straight on out. Woo. Shut up! God damn, Sylvia! Just started moving. Give me 2 seconds. Now if I go this way, I gotta wait for Spaghetti-O Joe. Light. I don't know how the light's doing over here. If I go the other way, I'm gonna have to wait on that light. If I go this way, it's faster. But I gotta wait on 2 lights. They're getting it towed for that. They just got sideswiped. It's all right. Get a whole tow out for that. Anyway, it's gonna be a long drive here. Woo. All right, let's go. But yeah, man, Toy Story 5 was pretty good, man. I'm not gonna lie. Better than I thought it was gonna be. Oh yeah, and hey guys, Zurg is actually Buzz Lightyear's father. Yeah, I know. I hope I didn't ruin it. brakes are bad. I couldn't have stopped at that light. I would have stopped in the middle of the intersection. Heroes have been on the time of our lives. And you ain't ready to get there. To get back home. Ooh. Ever since I was little, little. Never thought about that day. Feeling it bomb. So on, tell me, who do you think you are? Bless your soul.
Down in the graves where the cypress knees grow tall, Flores one monkey's got a dream for the moon. He's tired of the mud and the gators in the creek. He bought a ring light and a camera for the peak. Setting up the tripod on a mossy old stump, ready for the jump and the digital limping bump. He's got a hot spot beam from a broken van, trying to make a living as a brand new man. He clears his throat and he takes the freight. 1,000 miles away, they're gonna know his name. Florida swan monkey on your glowing screen, the wildest influencer that you've ever seen. From the humid dark to
Appreciate the likes, guys.
he's uploading videos all through the night. Click that bell and hit the like below. Watch the smoke market start to grow and grow. Subscribers rising like the summer heat from the muddy water to the city street. He's doing the bangs with the catfish and the gold, dreaming of a mansion and a shiny silver car. He does a gear review of a rusted out van. All the mosquitoes bite according to the plan. He's got a green screen made of palm frond leaves. In a world of filters, he's the one who believes that a permit with a gimbal and a story to tell can break out of the bayou in the humid spell. He's editing clips while the crickets sing, waiting for the notification bell to ring. For the swan monkey on the glowing screen, the wildest influencer that you've ever seen. From a humid bar to a neon light, he's uploading videos all through the click that bell and hit the like below. Watch this one monkey start to go and grow. Subscribers rising like a summer heat from the muddy water to the city street. He's checking his analytics in the heavy fog, sitting on a log with his digital gold. From the deep Everglades to the world wide web, watching the tide of his fortune flow and ebb. He's got the charisma and the swampy soul, taking back the narrative and taking control. For the swan monkey on the glowing screen, the wildest influencer that you've ever seen. From the humid dark to the neon light, he's uploading videos all through the night. Click that bell and hit the like below. Watch the swamp monkey start to grow and grow. Subscribers rising like the summer heat from the muddy water to the city street.
strip mall signs. Seat tilted back just far enough to see the skyline. Condensation on the glass of fog that hides the world. While the banner of my digital dream starts to get unfurled. I've got a tripod on the dash and ring light on the seat. Living in this metal box on a dead-end gravel street. They call me Florida Swamp Monkey, the king of the compact. Making content in the heat with the windows cracked. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key. From a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah. Boiling water on a burner by the passenger side door. Checking every comment till my eyes get tired and sore. Talk about the gators and the humidity and the rain while I wait for the algorithm to take away the pain. Every like is a brick, every sub is a piece of wood. I'm doing everything they said a monkey never should. My gym is the park sim, my office is the floor nap. I'm chasing down a future that is bigger than all that. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key. From a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free.
Who's gonna go 35?
Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Sometimes the night get guys and the night gets cold and dark. And I wonder if I'm just a ghost inside a trailer park. But then the screen lights up and the numbers start to climb. And I know I'm gonna make it out of here in due time. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key. From a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Until that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Click that bell, leave a like, help a monkey find his home. I'm tired of the highways and I'm tired of the roam. Just 100,000 miles, just 100,000 clicks. Building up a mansion, one pixel at a time.
Try to follow that the right way. Oh God! Trying to follow that the right way here. Oh God! Parked beneath the neon of a closed down strip mall sign. My dashboard is my office and I'm always on the line. The Florida humidity is clinging to the glass while I watch the midnight shadows of the wealthy people pass. I got a bag of cold fries and a dream that's burning bright. Setting up my tripod in the flickering street light. They call me the Swamp Monkey, the name I chose to wear. Documenting every mile and every single prayer. I'm delivering the dinner while I'm chasing down the fame. And one day this whole world is gonna know my chosen name. From the front seat of his Honda
I'm logging every hustle, every drop off every street. Turn the struggle into content while I'm barely on my feet. Got the cool cold water visor for the morning coffee run. Checking on my analytics, hear the risings of the sun. Logistics of the homeless life, places I can park. Finding peace within the silence when the world is feeling dark. I explain the double dash and how the tips are looking low. But I smile for the camera, cause I'm putting on the show. My backseat is a bedroom, and the trunk is for the gear. Building up an empire, while I'm conquering my fear. I'm delivering the dinner, while I'm chasing down the fame. And one day this whole world is gonna know my chosen name. Front seat of his Honda to a million silver screens. Just a man in his Corolla living out his wildest dreams. It's on broken Wi-Fi at the library at noon. Praying that the algorithm catches on to it soon. Ain't see a delivery guy, but I see a rising star. I'm more than just a drifter living out of his old car. I'm a storyteller, baby, and the world is my own set. The hardest working creator that you haven't followed yet. I'll keep getting that upload till the numbers start to climb. Trading in my pennies for a legacy in time. I'm delivering the dinner while I'm chasing down the fame. One day the whole world is gonna know my chosen name. From the front seat of his Honda to a million silver screens. Just a man in his Corolla living out his wildest dreams.
Zigzagging through the drive-through lines tonight, trying to find a parking spot beneath the lights. From the driver's seat, I'm spending every mile, hiding all the hunger behind a weary smile. I'm gonna get that way, I'm gonna find a space to leave this city in this frantic hollow race. Upload the struggle, let the raw footage roll. See me operate. Remember how the neon looked sickly and green. I'm talking engine hygiene, the logistics of the dark, the quiet desperation of the public city park. No filters on the lens, no polished fake disguise, just a highway reflecting in these bloodshot eyes, zigzagging through the drive-through lines tonight, trying to find a parking spot beneath the light. From the driver's seat, I'm filming every mile, hiding over hunger behind a weary smile. I'm gonna get that van, I'm gonna find a source to leave this city in this frantic hollow race. Upload the struggle, let the raw footage roll, feeding the algorithm to save my heavy soul. One more delivery, then I hit the upload key, waiting for the world to finally look at me. Florida wall monkey signing off for the night, searching for a van and a sliver of the light.
Inventory numbers scrolling on the screen, alternating spark plugs in the order between, clocking out at 5 and heading to the line, finding trading corners that the city forgot. I'm checking every mirror while the sunlight fades, living in the driver's seat for 29 days. Got my gym bag ready for a $5 shower, counting every gallon, every quarter, every hour. I'm the Florida swamp monkey, streaming from the dash. While I'm burning through my cash, just a man in a sedan with a dream of a van, documenting life the only way that I can. From the drive-through window to the back of the gym, watching as the world turns gold around the rim. Look at all this traffic on the coastal highway. They're building luxury condos, blocking up my way. Hey, future self, are you watching this cut? Keep it part where the engine won't to shut. I'm zigzagging lanes just to find a level spot, avoiding the security in the grocery lot. It's raw and it's unfiltered, no fancy lighter gear, just the hum of the highway and the shifting of the gear. I'm the Florida swamp monkey, streaming from the dash, building up a future while I'm burning through my cash. Just a man in a sedan with a dream of a van, documenting life the only way that I can. From the drive-through window to the back of the gym, as the world turns gold around the rim. Imagine a high roof with a bed and a sink, space to sit down and a moment to think. No more sleeping in the tilt of a polyester seat, no more hiding from the law on a residential. I'm speaking to the lens, yeah, I'm talking to you. This is how we survive, this is what we gotta do. I'm a Florida swamp monkey, streaming from the dash, bathing up a future, now I'm burning from my cash. Just a man in a sedan with a dream of a van, documenting life the only way that I can. From the drive-through window to the back of the gym, watching as the world comes gold around the rim. Head like and subscribe for the roadside view. Tomorrow's a new town, something different and new. Still drifting on the edge of the sunshine state, just a monkey in the swamp making peace with fate. Recording till the battery dies out tonight, searching for the glow of the morning light. Oh.
shit.
Alternator spark plugs and the oil between. Clocking 95, I'm heading to the light. Finding shading corners that the city forgot. I'm checking every mirror while the sunlight fades. Living in the driver's seat for 29 days. Got my gym bag ready for a $5 shower. Counting every gallon, every quarter, every hour. I'm the Florida swamp monkey, streaming from the dash. Building up a future while I'm burning through the cash. And then I sit down with a dream of a van, documenting life the only way that I can. From the drive-through window to the back of the dim, watching as the world turns gold around the rim. Look at all this traffic on the coastal highway. They're building lovely condos, blocking up my way. Hey, future sound, while you're watching this car, keep the car where the engine didn't want to shut. I'm zigzagging lanes just to find a little spot, avoiding the security and the grocery yards, rolling in some filtered on fancy lighting here. Just the hum of the highway and the shifting of the gears. I'm the Florida swamp monkey, streaming from the dash, building up a future while I'm burning through my cash. Just a man in a sedan with a dream of a van, documenting life the only way that I can. So I'm the drive-through window to the back of the gym, watching as the world turns cold around the rim. Imagine a high roof with a bed in the sink, space to sit down and a moment to think. No more sleeping in the tilt of a polyester seat. No more hiding from the law on a residential street. I'm speaking to the lens, yeah, I'm talking to you. This is how we survive. This is what we gotta do. I'm a Florida swamp monkey, streaming from the dash, building up a future while I'm burning through my cash. Just a man in a sedan with the dream of a van, documenting life the only way that I can. From the drive-through window to the back of the gym, watching as the world turns gold around the rim. Hit like and subscribe for the roadside view. Tomorrow's a new town, something different and new. Still drifting on the edge of the sunshine state. Just a monkey in the swamp making peace with fate. Recording till the battery dies out tonight. Searching for the glow of the morning light.
Be right back.
Going down till the battery dies out tonight. Searching for the glow of the morning light.
inside of this metal shell, subscribing to hope in the Florida heat. From the swamp to the curb of a city street.
Oh, God.
Hey, future me, when you're cutting this clip, make sure the audio doesn't start to skip. I'm parked at the gym just to wash off the day, wondering if security will chase me away. Gas prices high, it's a zigzag climb through the driveway just to feel. The sun is raw. They're building a condo where the pines stood tall. Look at that guy in the suit over there. He doesn't have a worry, he doesn't have a care, but he doesn't see the world through a wide lens. He doesn't know how the narrative ends. I need a high roof and a bed in the back to keep my momentum on the right track. A mobile studio, a home on the move, finding a rhythm and finding my groove. I'm talking to you from the driver's side, with nothing to lose and nothing to hide. Van light dreaming, sedan frame, playing the algorithm, chasing the fame. From the driver's seat, brought an unreal man, leaving the 9 to 5 grind behind. Just a man in a car, a story to tell, finding heaven inside of this metal shell, subscribing to hope in the Florida heat. From the swamp to the curb of a city street. It's a light, but people coming below. Watching the subscriber count start to grow. From the Florida swamp to the digital sea. This is the life of the monkey. Just me. I'm looking for a swamp monkey with some Bitcoin. Yeah, let's go. I'm looking. Windows down, sun is setting in the sunshine state. He's chasing every moonshot, looking for some shade. Got his Doge shirt on, golden hour glow. Navigating traffic with the digital flow. Rolling through the drive, delivery unlocked. Watching every candle, waiting for the shock. No boost, no camera, just a vibe so sweet. The bed is digging on the Florida street. He's a high-speed hunter in a low-cap world with a Doge on his chest and his banner unfurled. Checking every candle, every
Hit the gas pedal, come on. Hit your gas pedal. Hit your gas pedal, come on. Hit your gas pedal. Please hit your fucking gas pedal. I don't understand why you can't hit your gas pedal. Can you play gas pedal? Oh, that's what it is.
The world has ever seen. Yeah, I'm looking for a someday with Bitcoin. Let the FOMO hit. Let the summer fun begin. Tasting out the burgers, chicken on the chains, scooping at the moonshots, dancing in the rain. He doesn't need the gear, he doesn't need the boost, just a 5G signal and some digital rules. From the drive-thru window to the top of the charts, he's stealing all the gains and he's stealing all the hearts. A digit in a sedan, a primate in his prime, turning every delivery into Satoshi time.
Missed the turn.
Satoshi's in the dark, shit coins in the muck.
good one right there. Anyway, what we doing, man? How y'all doing? Welcome in. Appreciate you popping in. A couple of the looks like the crowd kind of cycled down a little bit. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. Appreciate you hanging with me for a little bit today. Got orders 3 and 4. Just completed orders 3 and 4. So not too bad. Still kind of like the end of lunch, so not too bad. I got four orders in for the lunch today on Wednesday. Aiming for about $100 on the day. Anything more than that, it's gonna be good. You know, you take what you can get. You can always cowpoke. We take it as it comes. Take it as it comes. That's what I'm saying. Retracted. That's okay, Jasmine. It was a double. It was a double. It was a 3. It was 3 and 4. It was both. Mutated order. Look at the size of his mutation. Where? 3 p.m. here in Florida. Current temperature is 95 degrees on the upper side of the glass. We're having a pretty good day. Can't complain. But I gotta make 100. I've already spent 100, so even if I gotta go till 4 a.m. to make it happen, I'm gonna need to either way. So it's still gonna be a long episode. Like I said, I bought some stretch, and stretch fell like another fucking $7. So that's cool. He's gonna have to figure that one out. I don't know what he did there. Be like that for a little while, man. Stretch should just be under. Like, they talked everybody into buying it. They put some more liquid. They put liquid into it. And then fucking, yeah, withdraw some of that liquid. No, I didn't go see a movie. I just hung out with the pops. Hung out with the pops for a little bit and got to a safe spot and go ahead and call it a night. Fishing and camping and humping. Fishing, hiking, and bird watching. Right on. So right on. Fishing, camping, and humping. All permitted.
Damn cedar. What you know about Derek Jeter? I don't know shit about no Derek Jeter. Big old dirty Jeter. Where should adjust? Just a little bit. I'll slide it over. There we go. Because there's not a whole lot of parking spots right now. Probably like a shift change or something about to happen, so it's like twice as many police cars here. Alright. I'll log out for a little bit. I'm so far down south, I'm in another market, so I gotta be careful there. Just log out for just a minute. Shut the car down, I'm gonna run inside and get a drink. Get everything situated. I got a bag of trash I gotta take out. I'm just gonna toss this. Zoom out a little bit.
Thank you so much.
No problem, ma'am. If you pay with cash, you save a nickel. Worth it. This place has like the second best Mountain Dew. Hands down. It's like the second best. Hands down. Oh. There. Something for Tarantino. Put a foot shot in it for Tarantino. In case he watches films.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Oh man. Woo-wee. We got 45 minutes. Dinner's coming, man. 45 minutes till the dinner rush. I'll get down the street here. Log in. Reverse. We're good to go there. Backing up. Somebody in a Silverado had to park right behind me. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go out this door. Alright. Open it up. What they got? What's the price on this shit? $89. They're fingering us. They're still fingering us on the gas. Fingered. $25 a gallon. To get through it. Woo! Woo! I hope you hump just like your daddy. What she whispered to me. This guy's like trying to drive as far over to the left side of the lane as he can. There's no bicycle. There's nobody in the bicycle lane. It's okay if you need to hover over to that side. Oh, there's a whole parade of cars. There's no reason to pass them. There's like 30 cars. I'll show you when I get the chance here. When I get a break in traffic. This is nuts. They almost need to make this 4 lanes. This ain't like some back road going through Kentucky. You know what I mean? It's like the major road connecting cities here. The main road. Stop. No brake. No brake. Too much. That was too much brake. Too much. No brakes. You're on the clock. You're working. Mr. Dump Truck. Pumping them up. Pulper Truck. No brake. We just talked about this. No braking. Braking is not allowed. We're in the wrong neighborhood. Tears go by, make it laugh till you cry. Hey, I hope you look just like your daddy. She said, I don't know if you wonder why, but you look just like your daddy. thin lane too, man. I'm noticing that now. Like even my car, I'm having kind of trouble holding the lane. Real thin lane. Come on, it's green. Gas pedal. The gas pedal. Right there. Yep, that one. Push it. Push it down. Push it down. Put it to the floor. Let's go. We're behind now. They're honking and shit. We're basically behind now. Thank you. We're basically behind now. Well, why weren't you in this lane prior to that? Like, god damn. Alright, new side quest just opened up. We gotta get in front of this Toyota Tacoma. He's up in front of this Tesla. Side quest, here we go. These next 5 lights are real tricky. It's gonna be some pro level skill to be able to pull this off. Here we go. Looks like we've got a good opening. Let's see. We're pushing it. I need the Tesla to get out of the way, kind of. No. Fucking randomly hit your brake. Stop. Fucking retard. You look stupid twice because you're driving a Tesla. Alright, come on. We'll get over here. Okay, here we go. We got it easy now. Easy pickings now. Here we go. Get around this Tesla. And the Tacoma's gonna be no problem once he switches into this lane. Yep, we got him. Oh my god, what a piece of shit. Fucking piece of shit, this red truck. Couldn't have made it easy. Couldn't have made it easy. No, couldn't have been easy. Heaven forbid it would have been easy. Well, at least we got in front of the Tesla. That's part one of it. If it wasn't hard, it wouldn't be a quest. You know what I mean? I didn't think I was going to be able to do it in just one light. But at least we got in front of the Tesla that with the random braking, you know, it's small accomplishments. All right, here we go. This guy was born in October. Watch out. Born in October, and he's a Seminoles fan, so like a double whammy. Next light's red, so yeah, there's not really going to be any movement down here. Might be a good idea to shimmy lane. Shimmy lane, yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think, okay. All right, in parallel. All right, if one person turns. Nope, nobody turned. All right, cool. Keep pushing. Come on, red Silverado. Come on now. What'd you buy a red truck for? All right, turn signal is on. Yep, okay. Thank you for looking and paying attention to my turn signal. That's cool. And now we're in front of the red Silverado. And boom, side quest complete. Hell yeah. Nice. It only took me 2 lights. That's some navigation right there. Whether you want to, like, you know, I can take it for what you will, but damn. I'm like 2 car lengths in front of that guy now. In 2 lights. Hell yeah.
All right, come on, Jetta. Come on, Jetta. Wake up. Wake up. Come on, you're in a Jetta. How you gonna let a fucking Nissan go faster than you? You need to Jetta. Jet. Jet. Use the Jetta to jet. All right. Anyway, side quest accomplished. Go slap it. Boom. Nice. Use your jet to jet. Hell yeah. I thought the Tacoma was going to make it a little bit harder. I thought as I was shimmying up behind him, he was going to be shimmying up forward too, but I don't know. It's like he gave up. He just kind of just gave up. $20 gift card for your blood. You want a $20 gift card for your blood? We got plenty of $20 gift cards for your blood. $20. It's weird how that hasn't inflated, man. Like they don't want to give you like a $40 gift card or a $50 gift card for your blood. Everything else is inflated. We've been getting $20 for our blood for like since like 05, as far as I know. I can't remember the exact date. They've been giving us $20 for a pint of blood for a while on a gift card. Oh shit! You're gonna have to wait 2 seconds. Okay, we'll just keep coming. Yep. Running this over. I hope it's not glass. I missed it. Damn it. Damn it. I'm just glad it wasn't glass, man. Hold my sign back, let them know. Same boat, different sailor, bro. Same boat, man. Same boat, different sailor. But yeah, if they would move the breakfast station, go ahead and throw the breakfast station in there. Whatever the hell they're doing in there. Not sure. Damn, the breakfast station was in here with the Publix Plaza. It'd be balling. They really would. The truck looks like a toy. Like it just like straight up just looks like a toy. Like in a kid's sandbox or something. Alright, 6 people, hell yeah. 4.
I'm retired. Yeah, I was working there at that Italian restaurant, but I was cracking too many jokes about the mafia. They fired me. But yeah, it could have been worse. I could have ended up with my legs broken. Some of the jokes I was making. Some of the jokes I was making, they were like, yeah. The guy behind me is pissed. It's actually like it's actually like a 15-mile-an-hour road going 20, so he can just like suck it if he wants. It's been a while. It's been a while. Is the chat busted? No, it doesn't look like it. I'm gonna do one of these. Alright, I was doing one of those, sorry. Well, was there any truth to the jokes? Were you working on cartel? Something like that, dude. It was kind of weird, man. It was, yeah, it was like this particular restaurant is actually like a small chain. It's like a group of like 5 investors that, you know, between them they now own probably 10 restaurants. And then the name of the restaurant is Italian for Friends. You know what I mean? The name of the restaurant itself is Italian for Friends. So it's like these 5 friends that own all these restaurants. I don't know. The whole thing is like, you know, somebody is eating like all the spaghetti and meatballs they could, you know, for life. They got all the spaghetti and meatballs they could eat for life. Somebody's making out like a hog just on that. Somebody that really likes marinara sauce is like, they have like a swimming pool full of marinara sauce. Every week they drain it and they put fresh sauce in it. I know those aren't the best jokes, but I got to be careful what I say because, you know. The Irish mafia is a couple steps under the Italian mafia. Couple steps. But hell, I mean, the Irish didn't invent concrete. You know what I mean? The Italians invented concrete, so they're going to be on top for a while. Pretty good. 4 orders. Been logged in since 11. 4 orders, man. One order per hour. Averaging pretty good. No, almost woke up and drove up to Gainesville this morning. I was halfway thinking, I'm like, man, maybe I should go back down to my hometown. Try to do some orders down to my hometown, but I didn't pre-plan it or nothing, so I don't have money set aside to where I can afford the trip down there or nothing. But my hometown, it's changed a bunch. Just basically driving around, just doing U-turns, going up like 3 lights and then doing a U-turn, then going up like 2 lights and then doing a U-turn. Trying to catch an Uber order. Went to Gainesville for a Morgan Wallen concert. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like country music since I used to like country music. I used to, but like since fucking Jason Aldean made the song "Burning It Down," country music has changed. It's like, you know what I mean? It's not since Jason Aldean made that song "Burn It Down." It wasn't just him though. It was a bunch of them. They kind of like, you know, they turned country into more like club music or something. It's not the same country it was, because country already was club music. It was just like a certain kind of club. You know what I mean? Come on, Nazi supporter, let's go. Wasted everybody's time while you're supporting the Nazis. But yeah, you can't blame Jason Aldean for trying to make some money. You know what I mean? But you wouldn't see Craig Morgan doing shit like that. Craig Morgan, good old boy. Yeah, Toby Keith, he was alright. He was pretty good. He's one of my favorite. Poor guy. I didn't think he would go so young. I thought Toby Keith was gonna be around till he was like 80. Because he's partly he's a celebrity too. Like, you know, you'd think most celebrities, you know, they'd probably watch their health and be able to live till about 80 or 90. Maybe not 90. 90's pushing it, but you figure you got some money. The medical field, the way the medical field is advanced and everything, you'd think like Bruce Willis ought to be able to live till 80. You know. But how old is Bruce Willis? You know what I mean? He might have one more year left. How old is Bruce Willis? 71.
Bruce Willis is 71 years old, having celebrated his 71st birthday in 2026.
Yeah, it surprised me if he's got another 10 years. If you've seen Bruce Willis lately. And it's just crazy, man. It was Bruce Willis, man. Fucking, you know, he's like Jason Statham. It's like, you know what I mean? It's almost like, you know, Jason Statham is Bruce Willis 2.0 with a British accent. You know what I mean? Pretty much. I mean, let's be honest. Come on now. Jason Statham is a more in shape Bruce Willis, sort of. I wouldn't say he's more in shape. He's got more bulk. He's more broad-shouldered, I guess. Something about Jason Statham. He looks like he could take a punch a little bit better than Bruce Willis. But Bruce Willis still looks like he could eat a shot. Like, not nowadays, but you know what I mean. I'm talking like Bruce Willis, Die Hard 2, Bruce Willis. You know what I mean? Classic, you know, full force, balls to the wall, Bruce Willis. You know what I mean? Bruce motherfucking Willis. You know what I mean? Bill Murray, he's all right. You know, and they did that on Zombieland, and they're like, Bill fucking Murray. Bruce Willis would have been even better. They didn't have the money for Bruce Willis, though. But you'd think a celebrity could find a way to like live till at least 80. Unless they're, you know what I mean, like Ralphie May. I didn't know he thought Ralphie May was gonna live till 80. Come on now. He would even say it himself. He's like, you know, he would get on stage and say it himself. He's like, you know, if I died, y'all wouldn't be surprised. You'd be sad, but you wouldn't be surprised. If you don't know who Ralphie May is, I apologize. Alright, so where's the sun? Sun right above my head. Hopefully I get an order. It's going to be a while to get an order. I know it's going to be like an hour. I'm going to be sitting here until it pays. Bruce Willis has a rare condition. Can't speak, yeah. Yeah, it's something with his dementia. His dementia is that bad that he forgot like almost all language. Like he doesn't even know how to like communicate with his family. Like not only does he not remember their name, but he can't even like communicate the things that he needs. You know what I mean? Like yeah, it's crazy. I don't even want to, you know what I mean? I don't want to think about it, man, because it's Bruce Willis. Yeah. Like Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman's going to live to be 150. It'll be like AI Morgan Freeman narrating stuff. It probably will too, like because the AI where it's at and everything already. Morgan Freeman dies, his voice will probably still live on for a while. You know what I mean? Morgan Freeman's voice is going to live at least one lifetime, as you know, beyond his own, I bet. Because you know, like look at how far, you know, like we're still listening to Mozart, maybe not regularly, but you know what I mean. It's music from like 500 years ago. I think we'll easily still have like an AI Morgan Freeman voice will still be narrating movies in like 50 years. Who knows, man? The AI Eminem is pretty good, man. I bet AI Eminem could beat regular Eminem in a rap battle. I bet. Regular Eminem might try. He could try it, but I don't think he could throw it like the AI could. not Eminem today. Eminem 20 years ago. Eminem 20 years ago, maybe 30 years ago. Eminem 30 years ago, maybe would stand a chance against AI Eminem. But current Eminem, yeah, I don't know, man. I gotta be careful talking about Eminem. Just hanging out. Yeah, hopefully I get some more orders. It's too hot to be sitting here. I gotta find another spot. Sun came out from behind the cloud. They need more shade in this city, man. It's like there's like only 5 shady spots that, you know what I mean, like that I've even. Like if there is shade, it's someone's yard. It's like in someone's yard. The sun's at like high fucking ass noon right now. You pull out on the road, yellow light. Yeah, it's slow every day. This whole city, they don't see the use case in it yet. You know what I mean? Like they've been ordering pizza delivered for 50 years, but they don't see the use case in being able to order from any restaurant. You know what I mean? It's kind of, I don't know. It's kind of the vibe that I get, because I've talked to older people and that's kind of what they say. It's like I just don't see the logic in it. How does Uber Eats and DoorDash, how does that actually work? How did that, you know? Well, yeah, I know. It's like it would be so much better if these places just had a delivery driver on their staff, but for some reason they avoided that for so long that somebody had to create an app where, you know, like and then now these businesses get out of paying a delivery driver at all. and they just charge them. They upcharge on the delivery fee, and give the driver part of that upcharge on the delivery fee only. You know what I mean? So, I don't know, man. That part of it doesn't make sense to me. How they got out of actually paying employees. But the other part of it does, like, you know what I mean? Like being able to order food from anywhere. Almost, like just about almost anywhere. You can order food and, you know what I mean? But yeah, this city, they haven't quite caught on to it. Like, if they're going to eat, you know, if they got the money to eat at a restaurant, they're going to go out to the restaurant. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. You should try to be pizza delivery. Yeah, I already was, man. That job's gone because of Uber Eats and DoorDash. That job's gone. But yeah, it was better. It was way better to just be like, because then they get some in-store use out of you too, like at these restaurants. So like there's certain tasks that the drivers can do in between deliveries. Yeah. Back in like 2013, 2016, something. I don't know, man. It's all just been a blur. That's what I'm saying. Like, it really gets to the point, like, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, as long as you're doing something to, like, feed yourself, you're not relying on government assistance to feed yourself, it really shouldn't matter. You know what I mean? Like, people come in and, like, want to torment me over being a brokey, and it's like, well, you know, I'm sorry to press it, you know, it's like all my money just comes in one hand, then I get to pass it to the other hand, and then I hand it to someone else. That's like basically the majority of life, man. Clint Eastwood lived to 110. It's crazy. Think about it, man. Clint Eastwood is in better shape than fucking Bruce Willis. Clint Eastwood could probably beat Bruce Willis in a fist fight. That's crazy. A dude that was an actor in the 50s. A dude that was an actor since the 50s like, can beat Bruce Willis in a fist fight. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's part of it too, man. If you ain't thankful for the work, they'll bring 12 million other people that'll take your job. Yep. That's why I don't know. Like I said, I would rather just work for free. Like, things would be a little bit simpler if I was just like working for free. Like, you know, like I have to make more than I even can to be able to live anywhere. The way they have shit set up, so it's almost like, can I just work for free and you just feed me a little bit? Is that an option still, or I don't know. But no, yeah, it's like I understand that part. You know what I mean? Like, we're like, in a way, we're like the world's largest bug. So like, because of that, you know, we have to produce. But like, I don't know, the rate of production's not the same. Because like, think about the actual, think about how many jobs you're actually producing something when you go to work. You're not just, you know, pretty much it's like, I don't know, I don't think I can think of. It's like cooking. Cooking is like one of the only things you're actually maybe actually producing something when you're working, because you're taking raw chicken and cooking it. You know what I mean? But there's so many jobs that I've done where I was just like literally just moving stuff, and I'm like, what is this? How does this benefit anything? It's just stuff moving. Like, everybody just sits in place while stuff moves. This stuff just moves Everybody goes to work to move stuff, and stuff just moves around. And then at the same time, they don't want us to move. It's like, I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird existence. It's just people just moving around, doing things. NBS cleanest. Especially if you're a guy too, man. Like, working is working. Like, especially if you're a guy too. You can't go to work and then just pull out your phone. If you're a guy, not all of us. Some of us get away with doing that, but usually 90% of the male population, you have to actually be working when you're at work. I fish. But probably another half hour. Nice. That's what I figured. I just go balls deep into live streaming. Because if this actually does end up being work, this would be super duper enjoyable. And if I could make just as much to live stream, if I could like a live stream for a 12-hour day, and then make just as much as an 8-hour day at Wendy's, that, you know, fuck it. Just live stream for a 12-hour day. Which is possible, believe it or not. Like, I don't know. It's ultimately, it feels like it's been easier than trying to find a job at this point. Like, because I've spent fucking hundreds of hours trying to find a job. Sitting here like, you know, loose, struggling between paychecks. Like, fuck, I need something else. They're not giving me the time that I need here. Nor, well, they won't give me the time that I need, and then they won't give me, like, decent time then instead, you know, like I'm losing twice working here. Well, I spend enough time looking around, working, trying to find a way through. It's just, I don't know. They don't want an unskilled worker unless you're like 19. You know what I mean? It's hard. It's an uphill fight. It gets more uphill every day. I don't know. Oh, just an auto parts store. Slinging around rotors and stuff. But that sucks. Like, I don't like cars at all. I really don't. Fucking, I've always hated them. Like, I mean, yeah, like as a 3-year-old, you know, going to monster truck rallies, it was a little different. But now as an actual adult, I see how much of a hindrance cars are. You know what I mean? And like, really, they are. They hinder us about as much as they help us. And what they do to help at the cost of 6 years, you know, like, I don't know, man. I just don't like cars, and so part of the system wanted to put me there so I could learn more about cars. You know what I mean? Because part of it, it's like you just got to do it. The system, you know, like this. Eventually, the system will open up a door for you somewhere. You know what I mean? And then that's where you just got to go. You know what I mean? Kind of, sort of. You know what I mean? Like, so. Anyway, I was applying a bunch of different jobs I applied for. You know what I mean? Just doing my thing, applying. And eventually I finally got a call back from from the auto store. And so I go there and I told the guy, like, look, dude, I just need to work, bro. Like, the wife wants to throw me out because I'm in between jobs, and the way they've got the system built now, it's like I've just been in between jobs. Like, it took me forever to even get to this point where I'm sitting down with you, across to you, like face to face, to talk to you about how badly I need to work. And it's like, I understand I need to work. And, he's like, all right, well, I'll give you a shot, And I was better than like half his employees, So then he wanted to I don't know. And I was like, then I'm starting to get used because nobody else is doing anything. You know what I mean? So I'm like, well, fuck, I don't know. It's like, it's a catch-22 kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, you got to get the job, but then you want to give them only as much as everybody else is giving them. Otherwise, they're going to look at you to do these extra shits, and then you're doing these extra shits, and then watching somebody else make more money. It's like, I don't know. It's very frustrating, man. It's like, and then, at the same time, I don't fucking know cars. It's like I said, the system wanted me to work there because they thought I was going to learn cars to work there, but the stuff I've learned, it's like, automotive tech 1 would have been more useful, and I tried for 3 or 4 years to get into automotive tech, but they, for one reason or another, could never get into automotive tech in high school. You know what I mean? But now they're like, oh shit, he probably should know a little bit about cars, and so now I'm working there, and I barely know. I mean, I've learned the difference between like a pinion seal, and like I didn't know the difference between a hub bearing and a wheel hub when I first started working there. Like a sort of, but not exactly to the knowledge that I have now. So there's certain pieces that, I have picked up, but at the same time, I'm learning how many parts on the car are completely unnecessary. You know what I mean? Because, like, you could, like, I look at a golf cart. I've made this argument before, so I'm sorry if you've heard it before, but, like, you look at a golf cart's like 100 pieces. And then you look at a car, like my car, for example. My car, like, from every little piece of plastic and everything, every little piece, these little flaps up here, the rear view mirror, it's probably 3,000 pieces. And the golf cart that's 100 pieces, they accomplish the same thing of breaking that transportation, the mode of transportation of getting to work and to a grocery store. The only thing, the difference in the car is it can go twice as fast, and it's a little safer. There's an AC, you know what I mean? There's a little bit more going on electronically. But the golf cart, it's weird how the golf cart's 100 pieces, but then the car is 3,000 pieces. And I've like learned that from working there. Like, there's a whole bunch of pieces and parts on the car that just seem completely fucking unnecessary that we've slapped onto the car, and then if that breaks, it's $100 replacement. Stupid stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I can't even explain it to you. The stupid, weird pieces. Like, why do we need this? Temperature sensors on stupid stuff, or I don't know. It just doesn't quite add up to me. It's like they were just putting on extra bullshit throughout the years, and now people come in and they need a part and they're like $80, and it's like it's just a piece of plastic. It's like, yeah, I know. I hate it too. Like, I feel like I'm robbing you working here. It's like. But really, I've always hated cars, man. It just makes me hate cars even more working there. It used to be me at Speedway. That's what happened to me at Speedway. Wanted to make me a manager and change time. I came in 5 in the morning, and that wasn't gonna work out. Just the way the market on, yeah. It's just a way for them to have a market on it, man, and make more money. Yeah. And then, like, the girl I want to be my wife, she's dealing with the same thing, kind of like, she's got open availability at her job, so her manager just puts her on the schedule wherever, so she's working a morning shift, then she works an overnight shift, and then she works a mid shift, and then she works a second shift, and then she works a morning shift, and then she works an overnight shift, and I'm like, okay, like, and then they like her at the job, you know what I mean? So she can tell them, like, okay, look, hey, you know, I only want to work from like 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. and then she'll probably still get the same 35 hours she's getting. You know, that's the thing. I can't get that in her head. Like, you need, like, limit your availability, because you're like working yourself around the fucking clock for this place, and then they're gonna give you 38 hours regardless. So then they're just using you because you didn't want to say, oh, you know, I don't have open availability, you know, which I get in the interview. Yeah, say you have open availability, but then once you get hired 3-4 weeks in, then you'd be like, okay, hang on, I can't work Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. You know, be fair with them too. Like, you know what I mean? Like, hey, you know, you mainly, you know, figure out what they needed, what more or less they needed. You know, and they needed a weekend person. So, okay, well then close them off on Wednesday, Tuesday, you know, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Close them off. Don't even schedule me on those days. That's all you got to do. It's your availability. It's when you're available to work. And it's like I still get the same 30-35 hours. You know what I mean? And then she won't have to worry about showing up at 6 a.m. and then showing up at 10 p.m. and then showing up at 10 p.m. and then showing up at 2 p.m. the next day. She'll be more on like a set, like, okay, either I come in for the mid shift, I either work the 11 to 7, or I work the 2 to 10, or, you know, like, but I don't know, for some reason she thinks it's gonna hurt her hours. You know, it's not. If it does, fuck them, dude. You know, you don't want to just work around the clock whenever they want you to be there type of shit. You know what I mean? Like, what was the point of freedom then? You know? I don't get it. But yeah, like, after a while, if the job likes you, they're, you know, like, you think, like, okay, well, they normally just work me on Thursday, Fridays, and Saturdays, so why don't I go and change my availability to just Thursday, Friday, and Saturday? Because they keep trying to throw me on the schedule on these other nights to be nice and give me some more hours, because they know I need more hours, so they're putting me on the schedule on one of these other nights, and then those other nights, they're ultimately just bullshit anyway. You know, it's like, yeah. And that's why, like, yeah, you gotta. That's why I've been telling. That's one of the fights we've been having. She won't put an availability change. She just wants to be completely open, and you know, I'm just like, that's stupid. Especially when the place is open overnight and stuff. Like, either you want to be an overnight person, or you don't. Like, you can't be a flip shift schedule type of person. You know, that just beats the shit out of yourself twice as much. That's what sends you to the doctor faster. Doing that to your body. Either you're a night person and you want to work like 4 night shifts, or you're a day person and you want to be home before like 9 p.m. You know, or you're a morning person and you want to be home before like 6 p.m. You know. And then basically, she's not a morning person. She's really not. She's more of like an 11 to 7 person. You know. She's like, I don't know. She was telling me, you know, like, work till 10. I can work from 10 a.m. till midnight. Whatever hours you want to give me. 10 a.m. to midnight, 7 days a week. That's my availability. That's kind of even farther than I just went. I don't know. It's going to take a lot of time to do that. No. Somebody took it. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. You can't just, I mean, we're not, like, we're not 22. We can't just be, like, available around the clock for them. You know, like, they're to the point they're giving us 35 hours. It's like, okay, well, then be a little bit more selective with the time that you're giving them. You know what I mean? That's mine. 10 a.m. to whenever close is. Yeah. That's me too. Like, I like to get up and see 4 digits on the clock. You know, if there's not 4 digits on the clock yet, I'm gonna try and roll back over and sleep till there is 4 digits on the clock. You know, and I tell them that. I'm like, you're gonna get better productivity out of me for me to be like a 12 to 8 person. You know, because after about 8 p.m., I kind of shag out. You know, I'm ready to just kind of go. You know, so if you're working me till 11 or midnight, I'm already kind of mentally clocked out at 9. You know, it's like, we're still there till 11, and I'm kind of bullshitting, pitter-pattering around. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I try to be honest with them and tell them that, like, look, you're gonna get better performance from me to schedule me here, right here, because this is the way my body operates. Like, and they're gearing up for the robots. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? The more we talk like that. Demonetized. But yeah, like ultimately, there's nothing we can do because AI is coming. You know what I mean? You'd be lucky enough to hold on to your job, like after 2040. If your job, the position you work, is still a job after 2040, yeah, like you're probably gonna be half of the people, because half of America might just end up unemployed, sort of, kind of, and then I don't know how they're gonna do that exactly. Like if government assistance is gonna pick up the odds and ends from the robots are now working in our place, and then so now the robots have created an abundance. So now that we can give food stamps to more people, you know what I mean? And we're 3D printing houses, so that way, you know, like the Section 8 homes are 3D printed homes or whatever. I don't know how exactly we're gonna do it, but yeah, as more and more robots come and take our jobs, a lot of humans are gonna be displaced. There'll have to be some kind of system where you know what I mean? There'll have to be some kind of transference for us. Like, that's why I think there's going to be at-home human-powered generators, like a human-powered power generator. I think they're going to eventually make. I think Asman's right on the money when he's talking about that stuff too. It's like they'll turn humans into batteries to help put more power into the infrastructure. You know what I mean? Because like the work is gone. We don't need a human to make a sandwich anymore. We've got a robot that makes a sandwich. But we could still make the human jog in place to make power for the robot, which I mean would honestly be, and then they could pay us based on how much power you're actually producing, which would also help more of us stay in shape. You know what I mean? Because like that's kind of the reason they want us to work, is so that we go and you go move a little bit, and it keeps you healthy to work. You know what I mean? That's why they keep us hungry. You know what I mean? So I don't know, like. It could turn into that, though. Honestly, I think it'd be a huge step forward if they have that all ready to go. But yeah, if they have that all ready to go, it won't be a problem when a robot takes your job. You'll be like, yes, I've been waiting for these motherfuckers to get here. You know what I mean? Like, I'll just go home. I gotta go jump on the power pack now, guys. See y'all. I'm halfway retired. The robot just clocked me out. All I gotta do is go charge up the robots now. My job just got taken over by a robot. And really, that's the way we ought to be looking at it too. Like, it ought to not be a hindrance thing that the robots are taking the jobs. It should be like, oh, sweet, one less thing men have to do. One less thing us humans have to do. We can use the humans for something else. You know what I mean? But we're just kind of in that awkward phase where we're all just displaced right now. They don't have that generator thing yet. That human-powered power generator that you could just, you make money by generating power and putting power into the grid. You just make money. We'd get paid less. Obviously, the pay wages would probably go down because. How much electricity are you actually going to produce? You know what I mean? But you still, everybody would get paid a fair wage too. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you only did $55 worth of pedaling, you're only going to get $55. Any other guy, but like if you were in a warehouse all pedaling bikes to make power, the guy next to you is pedaling at twice the speed, he's going to make twice as much money. It's not going to be like it is today where we're just getting screwed on working harder because we're getting paid by the hour regardless. So if you want to work harder, yeah, you can. You can actually work harder and make more money in a day because you've generated more power. It'd be a huge step forward. Like I said, people would be like celebrating, like, yes, the robot finally got here and took my fucking job. Yes. I don't have to worry about this shit anymore. Like, I'm waiting for, they've got robots at these Circle K's already. Like, the cashier is a robot now, sort of. But there's a lot of kinks and stuff, so they still need a human behind it for all that, like a user error type, troubleshooting type of thing. They gotta have a human to troubleshoot it. But eventually, they've got a lottery machine where you can buy a ticket, you buy scratch-offs through the lottery vending machine. They'll eventually do the same thing with cigarettes, because they already had cigarettes in vending machines. They'll just put them back in vending machine, you know what I mean? And then they can verify you for lotto, but they can't age verify you for cigarette tobacco purchase through that same, the similar vending machine. Because it's really the only reason they need a human there at these Circle K's is for the tobacco and alcohol sales. But if there was a vending machine for cigarettes, even, it's one less thing. The human could be more doing restock stuff or whatever. I don't know. I don't know how they're thinking with all that, but it's just cool to see, because like they've had stuff like that in China for like 10 or 15 years now. We're finally starting to get stuff like that implemented here. And all it is just a self-checkout. It's a self-checkout thing, but it's a robot cashier at the same time. But you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. We got a robot that repairs roofs and shit. Like, you just find a way to put it up on the roof, and then it just starts fucking, you just load it with material. I don't know, all kinds of shit, you know what I mean? And who knows, man? It's gonna suck in the meantime. But that's about it, man. Eventually robots will take the job that I have. You know what I mean? The food delivery will just be done by an unmanned car. You'll have to come out to the car to grab it out of the back seat. That's the only difference. It won't be dropped off on your porch. The car will notify you that it's there, and you have to come to grab it out of the back seat. They might even streamline it where, say they hold all the orders for an hour, right? They tell you to play, like, oh, boom, like if you're ordering between 12 and 1 o'clock, you're gonna have to wait till 1 o'clock for it to be sent. And it has, basically, it's an hour delay on the delivery. But for that 1 hour, whatever orders come in between 12 and 1 o'clock, they get made, processed all the way up till 12:50. We'll say, so it's 11:50 to 12:50. Anybody that orders in that block, they'll produce all they basically just collect the orders the whole hour, and then the last 15 minutes, some of y'all already know what I'm saying, in that last 15 minutes they'll actually make all these orders, and then put them all 10 of those orders into the car, and then send the car out to go deliver all these orders. You know what I mean? Just collect all the orders for 1 hour, and then put them all together in one vehicle. All you'd have to do is delay the time on, when people are ordering. Say, oh, well, it's gonna, the estimated time is after 1:35, because you have to wait for, the 1 o'clock is the next launch. Next launch of one of these Uber Eats vehicles. Sorry, picking me the same shit they've sent 3 times now. But you know what I'm saying? Mezcal. Oh my god, dude, they're just attacking my acceptance rate. It's like they know I don't want to go to Mezcal. Mezcal, it's not worth it, dude. It's -10 to go to that fucking restaurant. I ain't gonna move for like -$4 fucking delivery, basically. And then bring it up to those rich kids in fucking Celestia, too. Like, fuck them. That whole fucking neighborhood needs to burn. That's where they should aim when they drop a fucking nuke. Right here on this neighborhood. Right fucking there. Right here. Like, aim for Ocala. Fuck this whole place up. Look at half of Florida's whole market would be fucked up, because like they're basically all of Florida's getting pushed towards Ocala. It feels like all of anybody that's anywhere else in Florida if you find out about Ocala, you're kind of like on the way here. And in Ocala, like there's plenty of places for people to, they're waiting for people to get here. And just bomb the place. And then they'd be fucked. Because all that, like they're sitting back, they're counting money before it's even here kind of thing. You know what I mean? They're counting money, they're counting their chickens before they've even hatched ahead of time, counting each property, each little plot of land. Boom, 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 boom. And it'll take so long for us to sell X amount of plots, and then so the next generation is going to be hooked up to, the next generation is going to have X amount of plots because it's going to take so long for them to sell X amount of plots. They got 4 or 5 generations of people just like sitting on the same patch of land waiting to sell it to everybody for a quarter acre at a time. Much as they could possibly get out of a quarter acre each generation. It's sad. It's the whole state. Just boom, 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 one right there, another. But yeah, just aim right here. You'd fuck up the water source too. So many other states depend on Florida for their water. You'd be fucking everybody. You bomb somewhere in Florida. Because think, man, that water would be tainted for years too. Like even after the 25 or 30 years of like the nuclear fallout and that, that being wrecked, But the water itself, there'd probably be radiation in the water for years. You'd be fucking up everything. Not just Ocala's plans at the housing market, Marion County's plans, the money that they're looking at, the stack of money, the stack of the invisible dollars that's yet to be printed that they're looking at. The skyscraper size amount of dollar bills that's yet to be printed that they're looking at. Everybody's trying to divide how much they're going to get of. It's almost 4:20. If you didn't know, now you know. I wish baldness was a sign of wisdom, not gray hair. Bald is a sign of wisdom. And bald is actually a sign of wisdom. You never heard anybody say that. I mean, it's like nothing good about being bald. Unless you have like a really rounded, like a really nice round shape head. Like Mr. Clean looking fucking head. You might look good bald. Thought it was a small Johnson. What? That's all anybody's worried about nowadays. And I keep trying to tell them, like, y'all know the bigger the dick, the smaller the brain, right? Just like they just keep shoving big ass dick in their mouth. What? The statue of David. No, it's like the worst time to be alive as far as any of that too. It's never mattered as much as it's mattered for, like, you know what I mean? Like the current time that we're in, it's never mattered as much as it matters now. That's crazy. Hit him with the helicopter. What? I think Brigitte, she says mace to the face. Mace to the mace to the mace to the face. Bonefish. What was that? I didn't even see that. What was it? Come on now, we got dinner time. I gotta make another 75 bucks. This is not good. This is not good. I need like 7 $10 runs still. This is not good. It's getting late. It's getting late. This is not good. I might need a donation. Nah, that's alright. My bank will make some money off me. They'll just overdraft me. It's one of the reasons I hate having a bank too, man. It's fucking, like, that's just all it is fees. Fucking, I don't know, it's just stupid, man. I mean, a fucking bank, because we can't just have like a digital wallet. They can just send, you could work and then get the money direct deposited into your wallet. Why does it need to go to a bank? I can just get the money directly deposited into my wallet. We don't have like leather wallets anymore. You know what I mean? Like payroll could just send the money directly into my wallet. Don't know why we need banks anymore. We're past the age of banks, and then yet we all still need banks. It's like fucking, they built them into the system. It's like oil. You can't operate without a bank, and you can't operate without oil. You're an American. And I'm not saying you can't. There's definitely probably Americans that have lived or are living, that have probably lived their whole life without using oil. But I don't know how you know. You've never used a plastic product either. That's, you know, it's like, I don't know. Cheaper than a bag of nuts. I probably should have took that $12, but I don't know. It was shit at the same time. Fucking 18-mile $12. Would have been 36 miles round trip for like $6. You're gonna love my nuts. Men's Warehouse. You're gonna love my nuts. I guarantee it. Let's get you in the back and get you tailored up right now today.
Are you sure this is normal? Yes, I always measure the diameter around someone's nuts when I'm tailoring them for pant size. Okay. You have to, you have to measure that to know how much of a drag you need. Sometimes pants, they get cut and they go up to crotch too fast. There's not enough of a gap between where the hip and the leg starts. Usually we charge for this. But we let that go. The VIP tailored experience here. Measure the diameter around your balls. Fucking, it's like, that'd be funny. We're actually telling women that, like, yeah, my ball sack is actually 4 inches around. They'd be like, why did I need to know that? The diameter around one of my testicles is actually like 3 inches. Like, they're not quite golf balls, but they're not quite tennis balls either. They're somewhere in the middle. And she's thinking in her head, that's perfect. It's a 3-beat. No, I mean, look at some of the stuff Asmund says. I think I'm clear. I'm all right. But yeah, they definitely moved into rated R. They definitely solidified that this is not for a child audience. But I always hit that. It's not intended for children. This video is not intended for children. Which it won't play. I don't know. Y'all probably already know this. Y'all are probably experienced YouTubers yourself. But yeah, the video won't play if it's a video that's appropriate for children. It won't play in mini mode. Like if you have like the mini screen and you're trying to you're scrolling YouTube or something else, but you still have the video playing down in the corner. You can't do that unless it's a video that's appropriate for adults. I think it's weird. It should kind of be the other way around. You know what I mean? It should be a kid-appropriate video. You ought to be able to minimize into the corner. An adult-only video, I don't know. And then they market it completely different, too. Like, if you're making a kiddie video, if you're making a video that's safe for children to watch, it needs to be a kiddie video at the same time. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Mr. Beast, I bet his videos, he more or less labels for adults. I don't know. You know what I mean? Because they won't play in the mini player mode. It's like even Mr. Beast, you have to log in to YouTube, be over 18 to watch. I don't know. Now, I don't know for sure, but that's like the vibe that I get. Like, because if your video is safe for kids to watch, they pretty much pass it out to a children audience. It's weird. Like, and then you're just trying to say like, yeah, well, no, there's nothing wrong with it. It was me. Just a PG form, you know what I mean? Like, there was nothing really wrong with it. So yeah, I think it is safe for children to watch. You know what I mean? But if it's if it's intended for an adult audience, go ahead and mark that it's not safe. You know what I mean? Because you intended it for an adult audience anyway. I don't know. It's just weird. It's one of them things. But a lot of people,
you want the video to play in the mini player, you know, at certain times. It's like, what? It won't play in the mini player? What the fuck? You know, it's like, God damn it. But yeah, like I put some thought into that, you know what I mean? But that's the vibe that I got back from the algorithm, is if I am labeling it as safe for kids, it's gonna think that it's like a kid's movie, or you know what I mean? And it won't go to an adult audience then. But anyway, I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. 30 seconds or so. Oh, God. My balls just clacked together like moon rocks. Oh, God, that hurt. Look moon rocks. It's better to get out of the car and go to the bathroom. I do have like sort of, I just, you know what I mean, but it's constant, like, you know what I mean. I've got plenty of cups if I need something real quick. But it's better just to get out of the car and spread it in nature where it belongs. Because it is good for, you know, like, there's like nitrates in it and stuff, you know what I mean? It's actually kind of good for plants. There's more to it than just water. If you have the option as a man, I think you know, honestly, you should go pee outside any chance you can. Enjoy that freedom while we still have it, you know. Eventually there'll be enough cameras up, there won't be a single spot you can go to pee outside. There's cameras everywhere you go. If you're whipping it out, it's indecent exposure. You've seen what China's like. Yep. Every millimeter gets measured. Oh, whatever. Shit, they tolerate filthy, unhoused behavior from the people that they house. People that they pay to house. Robo-gentrification. Yeah, see, it's the government doing it themselves then. So these people are technically government employees. Doing their job. That's the sad part. But I could totally see them doing it like that. And building maybe like a car that has compartments. Like I was talking about earlier with the Uber deliveries and DoorDash deliveries. Every restaurant would have like a vehicle that comes back. Like a vehicle that comes back to that restaurant. If it's Hot Enough Restaurant. Hot Enough Restaurant has its own vehicle that Uber pays for. Uber buys the vehicle somehow. Well, the customers do, whatever. The customers get it cheaper because the customers don't have to worry about tipping a robot, right? So the customer only has to pay the delivery fee. Like, say McDonald's, for instance, there's a car that's waiting at McDonald's. And then every hour it does a launch. Like, they fill it up, you know, they have little compartments for each order to go into, and then they open up at the time of arrival for the customer to come out and walk out of the door to come out to meet the car and grab their food out of their compartment, right? So have like a car that's got like 10 or 12 different compartments, and then that one car could, you know, you hold the orders back, and then every hour it launches, you know, like the next launch is 1 o'clock, next launch is 2 o'clock. And it would tell you, like, next launch is 2 o'clock, so the projected, you know, the projected time of get here was probably like 3:40, or, you know, probably get there at 2:40 or whatever. It'll be another 40 minutes because you're behind, you're that far in orders behind. There's 7 other orders ahead of you, and the launch is at 2 o'clock. And then people be like, oh, cool, you know, they get used to it after a while. They'd be like, it just takes forever to get Uber, you know, because a robot does it, and you have to go out to the car to go get it. But the sensibility in that is you could hold back the orders and then launch just 10 of them at once, and with one driver, but there's not even really a driver. It's just one conveyance, and it goes and hits these 10 orders real quick, and then comes right back to the store and gets ready to get loaded up again. You know what I'm saying? Or you could make an app that's intended to be even better than Uber and DoorDash, and you could, you know, go ahead and run with that idea and implement it today. But, you know, like, you'd advertise there's no tip necessary because there is no driver. And then people would probably, there'd be some people that, you know, they'd be like, no, I'd rather pay a human. You know, there'd be a lot of people that, like, anti-AI people. But after a while, it would just become the thing anyway. They, you know, they would just be like, oh, well, I saved $10 on a tip at least. Which everybody would like. Everybody except for Uber would probably make out on that. But Uber would have to be buying the vehicles. Or at least, you know, like, they'd have to sublease them or something out to these companies, like the bigger companies that are wanting a vehicle to, like, be parked there. I don't know. You know what I mean? But certain restaurants, they would definitely be busy enough. They could lock in like 10 or 12 orders per hour, load them all up into a vehicle, and then send the vehicle out on the route. Be no problem. And then you wouldn't have to deal with 10 different drivers popping in at all different times. It's a win-win all the way around. And then Uber gets fucked on it because they'd have to start buying vehicles. So it's a win-win-win. Yeah, the cost of the maintenance, exactly. And I'm sure it would. That'd be included in the delivery fee. Still be, you know, you still have like the $6.99 delivery fee for Uber. You just won't have to tip another $10 on top of that to a human as well. And it's totally common, you know what I mean? It's like part of it is just realization and then accepting it, you know? But I think as that happens, there's going to be more distribution jobs and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, when robots are replacing us in kitchens, you know what I mean? They're still going to need a human that goes and cleans in between the robots and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, people that troubleshoot the machine, like, the robot might be running the kitchen, but you'll still need like a manager at, let's say, like McDonald's. Right? There's like 8 robots that are running everything. Oh, they're taking orders, they're pushing orders out the window, they're making the sandwiches, they're dropping fries when they need to. You got every station is a robot, it's just running, right? But you would still need a manager that runs around in between all the robots to kind of like troubleshoot shit, weird shit that happened. You know, like, oh, this knocked into this, and hang on, I gotta stop this, reset this, turn this back. You know, there still would be user input involved. You'd still need like at least one employee probably at every McDonald's, even if it was just a house of robots. And like I said, in time, as that happens, yeah, there's going to be a lot of displacement. It'll just have to happen.
But I think eventually they'll try to find a way to make life a resource again. We won't just get out of working because the robots are there. You know what I mean? It's just less human error because the robots are there. But no, it'd be nice to get paid per kilowatt produced. Honestly. And then like we've dialed in the price of a kilowatt because of like Bitcoin and Dogecoin and all these other cryptocurrencies. Like we know the price of the electric. Like even if the dollar is intrinsic, even if the dollar has a different value to different people, like we still know the price of the electric draw, you know what I mean? Even with that, yeah, it's like it's weird. It's like the dollar's a unit of measurement either way. But because that's already in place, like we would know how much, it's, you could, instead of being paid by the hour, you're paid by kilowatt produced, which would be better than getting paid by the hour, in my opinion. Because getting paid by the hour sucks. There it is. Quests. Oh, I gotta sign up for another quests. Quests. But you really kind of do. You need to sign up for these quests because they don't give you any extra, like, there's no gas incentive now. 48 and 22. 48 and 22 looks pretty good. 48 and 22. That's $70-ish? $70-ish? That's a pretty big jump from the number below either, too. You go from 29 and 19 up to 48 and 22. 70 and 26. They give you the 70. So the 29, yeah, 29 and 19 is the 48. So they give you the 48. So they're giving you almost $2.50 per trip. Sort of. No, not $2.50 per trip. Like $1.80 per trip or something like that. 40 deliveries, that's a lot. I'm doing it though. $70-ish. $70-ish. Next one up from that looks like some bullshit too. That one, if the 30 looks like it's gonna be tough. 40 is gonna be even harder. And it's only gonna be for 90. It'd be like a whole $100. A whole $100, but run 50 trips. Run 50 trips to make $100. It's extra $2 per trip. But it's hard to run 50 trips, man, in this market. It's gonna be difficult. Even the 40 is gonna be difficult. But luckily the weekend it picks up a little bit. No. Fuck. Way down south and out there to the far east side of the county and shit. The whole other side of the fucking county. And this is one of the biggest counties in the state. You know it. Anyway, I gotta make some money happen. The bank's gonna overdraw me. I just couldn't help it though, man. Fucking damn. Stretch, man. What are you doing? Gotta figure out this shit. The whole reason we're out here stretching every day. Stretching to get that stretch. Somebody's just gotta let things stretch. The cost of maintenance will be passed along somehow. Yeah. A human-powered power generator. The only reason we don't have it now is because they want us to buy the electric, right? And if we have it too far ahead of time, people off grid would just be making their own power, and then like they're already living off grid, and then they have a solar generator, plus they can ride an exercise bike to charge it all, like if it's really low, fucking charge your auxiliary battery just by riding a fucking exercise bike real quick, or however we do it, you know what I mean? But shit, it'd be simple. A lot of this gym equipment could work the other way, where the power goes back in instead of, I don't know. Anyway, I'm waiting, man. Get some going. Wish I wouldn't have spent, because it wouldn't have mattered. You know what I mean? I'd already be like, fuck it, I broke even already. I bought my lunch and I got my gas. I'm good to go. But I had to buy. I like fucking had to buy. But yeah, basically I gotta make $100. I've got 40 in the account, so if I make 80, it's fine. If I make 80, it's fine. But I'm still aiming for the whole 100, just to be safe, 100% safe. Trying to actually leave money in the bank account in case I need a tire randomly, because one of these front two tires, they could go moment's notice. Any one of the tires could go at a moment's notice. At least I'd have the money for a tire if I could figure out how to roll down the street to a tire shop. Which I can, if it gets late enough at night, I can just hop on the road when there's no traffic and go 10 the whole way there, and it's not going to beat up the rim that much. It will, but it depends on like how far I'm actually going and shit. Just eat that fucking tire. But yeah, I've been there before. I know what to do. That's why I try to hang out close to this Walmart up the street behind the Chili's, basically, because they got the cheapest tire, and then they pretty much always have at least one of my tire in stock. I don't have to wait a day for it to get there from another store or nothing like that. They pretty much, this store kind of like a super center size, but they always have at least like one of my tire, sort of, unless somebody came in the day before and bought 4. They might not have one of my tire. But yeah, they usually got a tire and get like with install for under 100. Just I don't like hanging onto the fiat either, man. It's like if I got $100 in my account, I'd move that over to Bitcoin real quick. Can't help it, man. But it's better than buying crack. I shouldn't have said that. Demonetized. The white, it was a crack in my damn phone screen. I was buying cracked phones and then fixing the screens on them, getting money from selling, fixing the screen on a cracked phone. And there's nothing wrong with the phone. You just take and fix the screen real quick, put another glass piece up on the front, and it's good to go. Sell it for like half the, if you buy it, the buy price, if you were to buy it, brand new somewhere, you sell it for like half the price, whatever the price of it new is. And just tell them, like, I just replaced the screen. It didn't take that much. The phone itself is still fine. If you have any problems with it in the next 90 days, I'll replace it. It's the screen. Screen busters. Screen crackers. If your screen ever gets cracked, you crack your screen, you come down to this place called Screen Crackers, and they'll bust it up some more for you. Anyway, sitting here losing subscribers.
Nothing better than losing subscribers. How does Bitcoin fall like fucking 10% in a day like that, dude? What the fuck? Previews. $190 for GTA 5. Or GTA 6. $190 for GTA 6.
Dunkin's $6 meal deal. 2 delicious wake-up wraps and a medium iced or hot coffee for $6.
Hi, I'm Burke, a small business insurance expert with Byberk.
What's a Byberk?
Byberk isn't a thing.
$40.
Why don't I want to do this? Why do I have such a hard time doing this?
Nosy.
Why do I have such a hard time doing this? I think the reason I have such a hard time doing this is because I'm talking about my personal life. You know, most people.
This is a buddy. Well, not a buddy. I hope that maybe we could be buddies someday. Kind of a coworker. Pretty much one of the people that inspired me to start making videos. This guy, his name is Solid Snooks here on YouTube. He's a good dude. You know, he's living with his mother. He's fighting the system just like anybody else. He's been doing his thing, working hard. You know, out there grinding. He was kind of in between jobs for a little bit, and you know, he was kind of like pissed off at himself. You know, he's like, "Damn, I'm a 35-year-old loser," you know. But it just like, I don't know, the way the economy is now, dude. There's so many of us that are. You're like, that's why I try. I don't know. I'm one of a bunch of people that have been telling, like, dude, you're don't think of it as you're living with your mother. Think of it as like, and now they're about to move out and stuff too. So like, basically, his mother will be living with him. You know what I mean? He's created a situation. Wow, it's 100 degrees outside? How is it 100 degrees outside? Literally, it says 100 fucking degrees right here. 100 degrees outside. But it's overcast. But anyway, this is Snooks that you're listening to a little bit. This is his newest video he put out. They found a place to live. But anyway, he's like, yeah, he's living with his mom, but he's upset about living with his mom. He's 35 and living with his mom, but you can't afford it on your own. Like, you need a decent partner. It's not his fault that he hadn't met a partner yet. You know what I mean? It's like, he can't, you know, it sucks. It sucks that you haven't met a decent partner, you know, that has helped you out and gets you out of there, and you build a certain direction with somebody, you know what I mean? But yeah, he's looking at his life and himself all wrong. You know, even that video is kind of inspirational because he made it to 1 million views on that video. That video broke him out, you know, and like he went from like 11 or 12K subscribers up to about 40K subscribers. He's not the biggest still because he was so small, and that was like his only video so far that's busted out. He's at 31K subscribers, but still, he's got a video that's busted 1 million fucking views, man. You know what I mean? He's got a video that's got 1 million fucking views on it. And he's a pretty cool guy from what I know, man, because I watch his live stream and stuff too. He plays games, like, you know, his live stream is him playing games, and then he makes more of like an hour-long like discussion type video, pep talk type of, you know, whatever you want to call it, because he is pretty good about, like, he even though he considers himself a 35-year-old loser, he could actually, he could be doing pep talks and stuff like that, you know what I mean? He could be doing seminars and, like, I don't know how to explain it, you know what I mean? It's just something that, I don't know. I'm not trying to toot his horn too much, but, you know, like, sometimes I pop into his chat, he does try to shout me out and tell everybody, hey, man, y'all should go subscribe to him and help him out, dude. Like, he really needs your help right now, and all you gotta do is subscribe. You know what I mean? He does try to give me a shout out, but nobody listens, you know what I mean?
But anyway, this is his latest video. I've kind of wanted to watch it. It's been out for a couple of days now. Just been scrolling over the top of it. Yeah, it's been out 2 days now.
Make YouTube videos. Why don't I want to do this? Why don't I want to do this? Why don't I want to do this? Why don't I want to do this?
All right.
Why do I have such a hard time doing this?
He's quiet.
Why do I have such a hard time doing this? I think the reason I have such a hard time doing this is because I'm talking about my personal life. You know, most people make YouTube videos about a subject like video games or books or something, science, movies. They have some niche that's like, it's personal for them because obviously it's one of their interests. That's why they can make content out of it. That's why they want to make content out of it. But with this channel, the material is my life. And it's pretty hard, I think, for me anyway, to just talk to a bunch of random strangers. Not that you're random, you're a regular viewer probably, but you know what I mean. I don't know you, you're strangers. I'm talking about my personal life. It's kind of, you know, scary, I guess. It's kind of like therapy, almost, in a way.
Yeah.
But it's to like thousands of people. So I think that's why I have such a hard time making these videos. If I was talking about Counter-Strike or something, Star Wars or something, like I probably wouldn't care as much because it's like you're just talking about something else.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about me, which, you know, is nerve-wracking. It's, you know, obviously I'm not like telling you every single thing about me, you know, there's some distance here, some barriers, but still, even talking about mundane stuff, it's still talking about you, yourself, and it's intimidating to kind of open up even to that limited extent in public. There's probably something unhealthy about it. I don't know. There's probably some kind of, like, I don't know. Should people talk to random people about their stuff? You know what I mean? Like, are we meant to do that? I don't know. I'm doing it. But you know. All right, have we warmed up now? Can I start talking about the subject? How you guys been? How have you guys been? It's been a while. I think this is the longest I've gone without making a video. It's been like 5 or 6 weeks. I'm pretty sure that's the longest. I don't know. I had a stretch earlier.
But he's been going live. He's been going live more. He's been going live a lot. He's been going live, like, I've seen him go live 5 nights a week here recently. Some weeks, you know, he's live at least 2-3 nights a week. So, you know, I understand him not making a video for a while because he's been live. He's been live. You know what I mean? Because I reached out to him like, yeah, dude, I'm live streaming like 60 hours a week right now, and he's like, you're live streaming 60. He's like reading. He's live streaming 60 hours. And I think like kicked him into another gear. He's like, oh, maybe I should live stream a little bit more. You know, so I don't know. But anyway, I think I inspired him to like kick it into second gear even, you know what I mean? But he's been live, he's been live. And some of his viewers, they're not into a live stream, you know, they don't want to watch his live stream and it's just him playing video games, you know what I mean? But still, it's cool. You hang out with him for a little bit, you know, just chill out, fucking watch him do his thing on Minecraft or Counter-Strike, whatever he's doing. You know what I mean? He responds to the chat, but he's more or less focused on the game. He's zoned in on the game, and then he comes back and looks at the chat, like, you know, he's like, oh, you know, it's like 20 minutes later. So you gotta, you know what I mean? If you ever do check him out, he's live a lot. So I do understand why it's been a minute since he made a video.
This year, that was pretty long, but I don't think it was as long as this one.
Nice. That was not a bad one. Needed that. All right, needed that. Chipotle away. $10 5 mile. And play this again. Hang on.
Hectic lately. That was pretty long without making a video. It's been like 5 or 6 weeks. I'm pretty sure that's the longest. I don't know. I had a stretch earlier this year.
Oh shit.
That was pretty long, but I don't think it was as long as this one. Life has been kind of hectic lately.
A dream.
Which is probably part of the reason why I haven't made a video. It's been pretty stressful.
I'm just gonna go this way. Y'all are gonna look fucking stupid.
But I think this chapter of stress is coming to an end soon, luckily. So I'm ready to start talking about what's going on right now. So, if you've been following this channel for the past several months, you know that housing has been a big issue that I've been dealing with in that time. For a recap for those who need it, I live in my grandfather's house with my mom, 35 years old, living with my mom, in my grandfather's house, and we've lived here for almost 15 years now, which is the longest I've ever lived in one place. And my grandfather recently, I don't know what you'd say, came down with, caught, like I don't know what the word I would use, but he recently started, I guess you could say started expressing dementia, whatever you want to call it. How would you say that? You wouldn't say he caught dementia. You wouldn't say he came down with dementia.
Started showing signs of dementia.
It had been coming for a while, but in the last few years it really started to hit hard. I remember there were like signs of it. Like he used to live in Florida.
Signs, yeah. Oh, sorry, I got too close to the restaurant. Hang on, let me get over here to the checkpoint. What's the name on the order? What's the name on the order? Jimmy Dean. Jimmy Dean. Hang on, let me get the order. I'll switch back over. He's got a good radio voice, man. Hello.
Alright. Call is actually not due for 7 minutes.
Gotcha.
But we'll have it out whenever you come back. Okay?
Gotcha, ma'am. Alright. They said it's not due for another 7 minutes.
He'd come up in the summer times, and one year, like several years ago, maybe 6 or 7 years ago, he came up and he was talking about, I don't even remember, it had something to do with Trump and like an assassination attempt, some crazy weird shit.
Yeah, Jasmine's been watching me for a while.
Like I can't even describe, I can't even recall exactly what he said.
Like,
but it's like something about like he was on some kind of mission, like
the
obvious
third person to ever say something in
stuff.
the chat.
But for whatever reason, like I don't know, maybe we're just idiots. But we didn't really like it. I don't know. It just didn't pop out to us like that. Like it was weird, but we figured out he's older. He's getting a little senile. Like we didn't think it was that serious. Even though saying it now, I mean, it just sounds ridiculous. But for whatever reason, it didn't raise alarm bells like it should have. But then I remember, but then he stopped because he was getting so old and he was kind of getting a little senile. He stopped going back and forth to and from Florida every year, and he started living up here permanently. And I remember very clearly remember the specific moment when I was like, oh yeah, this guy's got dementia. Because we live in a relatively small house. Not even it's a small house. It was built in like 1965 or something. It's old.
What's the square
and
footage?
It's tiny. And there's one bathroom. Actually, there's 2 bathrooms. There's one main bathroom and a small little bathroom in one of the bedrooms. And they're literally connected by a door. Like you can go from one to the other. But the house is tiny, and there's basically one bathroom.
Okay.
And
I'm getting a mental picture, but I can't.
The den TV area
footage.
where the kitchen is. You know, you walk 30 feet and you're in the bathroom, in the living room area. Den and living room are two different things.
So he's got a den and a living room. That's not.
So
a
he's
small,
walking from the out of the kitchen, and he turns to me and goes, "Adam, where's the bathroom?" And it was like, it hit me like a ton of bricks. Like, this dude's asking me where the bathroom is. It's like he's lived in this house for 50 years. It's right over there. And he's asking me where it is. And that was the second I was like, oh, okay. I see what's going on here. And after that, it just was getting worse and worse. He started talking about multiple floors. Like, he would call his bedroom, where I am right now, where my bedroom is, it's where his bedroom's right on the other side of that wall. My mom's bedroom's up the hall over that way. This area with the bedrooms and the bathroom, he would think of as the second floor, and he would call the area over there with the kitchen and the den the first floor. So he would talk about going downstairs to go over there to the TV area. And it kept getting worse and worse and worse. You know, he never forgot who I was.
Downstairs. Maybe
there
he
was one incident where apparently he must have
like
gone out on the deck.
So like when I get older, I might play dementia too. But like, yo, I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm going down the stairs. And it's sitting there like laughing to myself as I'm walking away. Like, he really thinks I'm going downstairs. He thinks that I think I'm going downstairs.
On the side of the house and left the door open because one of my cats was missing. This was back when I was working at the old place before I got fired, and we couldn't find my cat. And we were worried about it. And, you know, my mom was like, oh, he'll turn up. He's probably just, you know, hiding under a bed somewhere. So, but I was really worried, but I went to work because I was like, it's probably nothing. And I remember, like, I drove to work. Oh, no. Okay, I'm remembering it now. So we thought he was missing, and so I looked everywhere. I went outside into the yard, and this was before work, and I'm looking all around the yard looking for him. I'm calling him and looking for him. Couldn't find him. You know, all around the house. I go down into the basement looking for him. Looking all over the house, looking under beds and shit, looking everywhere for him. I couldn't find him. And then finally I was like, okay, I gotta go to work. Like, you know, I have to go to work. It's work. So I go to work, and then, like, as I'm driving, I'm looking, like, if he got out, he could be anywhere. I'm looking on the road, like, as I'm driving, I'm looking for him, and, you know, you think you see him out of the corner of your eye, and this whole time, like, in my head, it's like, because we have coyotes everywhere, there's hawks, like, I've already lost a couple of cats to going, these are indoor cats, but we used to have outdoor cats, and, like, I've lost cats like that. So in my head, it's like he's becoming past tense. And I'm seeing, like, images of him, and, like, he's like a ghost. It was such a fucking moment. So I go to work, and I'm just like a wreck. And I asked, you know, I called my mom, asked if she found him. She couldn't. So I finally just said, fuck it, I'm going home. I'm looking for this cat. So I leave work to go look for this cat. And actually, oh my God, no. See, this was like 3 or 4 years ago, so I'm forgetting the order of events here. It's even a bigger deal than this. So I go to work, hoping he'll show up. I work the whole day. I come home. We can't find him. He's gone.
What the fuck is he doing? Oh.
I go to bed. I sleep overnight. Still don't know where he is. He's gone. The cat is gone. And then I don't remember if the next day I went to work I don't know what made me do it, but I remembered actually I do know what made me do it, because I remembered seeing on YouTube. This is why YouTube is awesome, because they can teach you these things. I remember seeing on YouTube a video about when cats go outside, indoor cats go outside. Oftentimes, because they're indoor cats and they're not used to it, they get scared. They're not used to all the sensory input and all the sounds and smells and stuff, so they get scared. So oftentimes what happens when cats go outside that are not usually outdoor cats is they'll go out and then they'll get scared and then they'll very quickly hide somewhere because they're afraid. So that came to my head. That idea came to my head, and I'm like, okay, if he got out on the porch, it's like a deck, you know, and then he got scared very quickly after getting out onto the porch, where would he be? So then somehow I thought maybe he's under the deck. So I get down on my stomach onto the ground. This is crazy. I forgot about this happening. And I look under the deck, and it's like, you know, the deck is like 8 inches above the ground, tons of dirt and leaf litter and gross shit underneath it, right? It's just a deck. And I'm looking, and I don't see it. I'm looking, I don't see it. I remember, I'm misremembering. So I look, I'm going underneath, I'm looking, I don't see him. Okay, he's not under the deck. I looked under the deck. It's been all, you know, yesterday we looked all day that I wasn't working. This day that I called out, we looked a bunch. I couldn't find him. I'm freaking out. I'm fucking angry at my grandfather for letting him out. When he has dementia, so you can't get mad at him, but it's hard not to be, you know, because now you're basically a family member here. So for whatever reason, I was like, I know he's under that fucking deck. I know he's under that deck. So I go back outside, and I look under the deck better from like a different side of the deck. And like I'm on my, you know, I'm like looking like on the ground. I'm not under the deck, but I'm outside the deck, and I'm looking, got a flashlight. And then like the second time I go out and look under the deck, I see this big black fur ball with the hair. It looked like a hedgehog, you know? It was like a
Hang on. I gotta verify that I picked up the order. And then verify where I'm going. Alright, we're good. And then we gotta stop new requests.
It was like a sea urchin, and my cat was curled up in a ball on the, you know, deep on the deck, but I'm outside the deck, and I'm looking, got a flashlight, and then like the second time I go out and look under the deck, I see this big black fur ball with the hair. It looked like a hedgehog, you know? It was like a sea urchin, and my cat was curled up in a ball on the, you know, deep under the deck against the house, on the far side against the house. And I guess he was scared or whatever. His hair was just like a friggin' sea urchin. And I see him under there, and I'm like, oh.
You're shopping with blinders on. It's a neat gold mine over there. Premium cuts, without the premium cost. Grass fed.
Something new in every aisle. It's an Aldi thing.
When you don't order furniture from Wayfair, it's natural to wonder what if. Like, what if your friend Charles hates it?
I hate it.
With Wayfair, you don't have to wonder what if.
That Wayfair sofa is fresh. These chips, stay up.
Like, so much weight was removed when I saw this thing. So then, like, he's deep under the deck. Like, I can't get there. He's like so far under there. So I'm like, I'm calling to him. I don't know if he's alive or dead. I assumed he was alive. I remember I went inside. I told my mom where he was. I'm like, oh. So then we got some tuna fish, and we put it on a plate, and we put it like right outside the deck to see if he'd come out for it. We waited like an hour. He didn't come out for it. He was still right where he was, not moving a muscle. So then finally I was just like, fuck this. I'm getting this cat. I've been worried sick for like 30, 40 hours. I'm getting this fucking cat out of that deck. So then I get on the ground again, and I crawl under the deck on dirt and leaves and gross shit and all kinds of centipedes and God knows what else. And I get like halfway under the deck, and I call him like I normally call him. With like, I don't know if you have cats or pets, but at least with my cat, I call him with his name with a specific inflection of my voice, and it's kind of our greeting. So I call him with the specific inflection. That's how, you know, it's the tonality is like super important. And then he meows, right? Because he hears me. Like I called him a few times and he didn't do anything. And then I kind of did it again with the inflection, and he heard it, and he meowed back. So then I kept crawling like closer and closer. I was like under the deck. Like my feet weren't even, like I was completely underneath the deck. And I couldn't really get to him. Like I was kind of there, but I wasn't there. And I was like calling him and like beckoning him. And eventually, after calling him for like 5 minutes, he kind of like turned around, got up, started walking towards me. And then when he got close enough, I fucking grabbed that motherfucker by the fucking throat. I grabbed him, and I kind of carefully backed out of the deck with the cat. And then like was holding him and bringing him inside. It was like rescuing a child from a burning building. And brought him in. And that was it. And he was very happy. When we got him inside, he was meowing. Like when we got him inside first, he bolted.
I don't know why he's talking about his cat so much.
And then I was like in the basement or something.
It's supposed to be the title of the video is "We're Moving." Like he's like, yeah, we found a place, and he's like talking for 20 minutes about. I get it, you know. I guess he's just trying to fill up time. He was trying to make a longer video or something. I don't know, because this video is 58 minutes long too, so it's kind of long. And it's just, you know, I don't know. He says we're moving. We found a place to live. We're moving out. It's the thumbnail, you know. And he's just like talking about his cat. He's talking about his cat the whole time. I'm like, what the hell?
But that whole incident was caused by my grandfather's progressing dementia. And as a result, to get back to the main topic here, as a result of his dementia, he had to be put in a home. Tried taking care of him for a while, and it was just not good. It was not healthy for him. It wasn't healthy for us. We aren't trained to do that. We don't have the facilities, the resources, the time, the energy. I'm working all the time. Even back then I was working. My mom is older. She can't do half the shit that needs to be done, you know, and we just couldn't take care of him. And that's the thing. A lot of people, like, and myself included before I had this experience, you think of people who put their parents or grandparents in a home and you're like, oh, I would never do that. That's just evil, you know, take care of them, all that. It's like, it's easy to say that until you experience it, and then you're not rich. You don't have billions of dollars to spend on in-house nursing and renovations to make the house, you know, accessible to them. And like
sorry, I gotta see what direction I'm going. Get close to the right. I gotta flip it actually. A little too close to their house. That ought to work. I don't think it's rained here yet. Alright, anyway. Will you shut the fuck up? 1 in 5. 1 in 5 trips accepted. Not bad. Doing good. Wednesday evening. But these are actual block homes. I know it's kind of hard to tell, but some of them are actual block homes. Wow. Yeah, these ones ain't too bad. Still a little square. They're a little square though. Jimmy Dean. Figure it out. Come on, figure it out. Snap it to a Slim Jim. Have to get a little bit south. Man, I wish these people would start moving. Why are y'all just sitting there? The light's been green for like 90 seconds. Oh, why everybody's just sitting there? Now get south as fast as possible. The faster it gets south, the sooner it can log back in and get ready for the next order. But I'm too far north right now. I'm in a different market. So I gotta get down south to this light. But once I take the right-hand turn on this light, I'll be where I need to be. Oh, alright. Can't even make that happen. Can't even do it. Can't even do it. Not possible. Not with this equipment. Oh, yeah. Holy shit. I should have went the other fucking direction. I don't even know if y'all can see it, but damn, look at this. Let's see if we can get in there. This truck keeps trying to slide over. Look at that. Holy shit. That's like Chicago traffic right here. Look at this shit. What the fuck? Well, that's what I'm saying. And then the place is only half full. The place is only like half full. And you see this shit? Look at this shit. Look at this. Good Lord Almighty. And then, yet they refuse to make it 4 lanes, too. It's one thing that'll help. Like, all these 2-lane roads going every direction. This is terrible. This is the America I get to be a part of. Like, where were the good old days for me, you know? It's always been like this. And then there's no way to get around. Like, there's no other, like, back street. Like, you know, just take a right and go around and up and around. Nope. It doesn't exist. They purposely made it like this. Like, you can only go the one way. There's no back streets. If the back streets that exist are, like, way out of the way. You got a whole nother direction, whole nother route and stuff to get around. That's like the back street. Just to go around this other way. It's not even really a back street. Alright, if we could just get up another football field or so, there is a right-hand turn I can make. The only thing is trying to get up another football field in this, you know what I mean? It's like, what? Maybe get way up there. Yeah, it's like another football field away or so. I see it. I almost want to just go off-road and get up there. We'll wait. We'll see where the light stops us. But I guarantee I'm going to have to wait another rotation on this light. Dude, come on. Enough brake, bro. Enough brake. The light's green. What are y'all stopping for? The light's green. What are we doing? The light's pretty green. I don't know what we're doing this for. Yeah. Now it's red. This is ridiculous. Like, what the fuck? What? Come on. Like, why were we moving when the light was... I don't understand that one at all. It's basically like we were moving while the light was green, and then while the light was green, we were stopped. I don't know. Like, I don't know what the hell that was. I'm just trying to get up to this little right-hand turn up here, and then I don't have to worry about being a part of this anymore. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Goddamn Democrats. Made it. Oh yeah, saved me a light. Saved me a light right there. 8 viewers right now. Appreciate you. Pumping it up. Pumping it up. Well, I got 5 trips already completed today. Not too bad. A neighborhood. Wow, a neighborhood without cars parked on the road. Oh my god, yeah, dude. I hated that shit about Ohio, dude. It's like they were purposely, it's like, I don't know, the houses were so old. Like, the house had been there from before the car was a thing. So they have so many houses where the people don't even have like a driveway or a garage up in Ohio, and they just park on the fucking street. And you got cars on both sides. The street is barely one lane wide, because everybody just parks on the fucking road. Yeah, I know, dude. And then people want to look at you sideways when you park on the road here in Florida. And it's like, what do you mean? I can park here. this is a paved road. Like, I'm not obstructing traffic to be parked here. You can go around. But yeah, everybody freaks the fuck out here. I guess because they don't want it to turn into that. Everybody just parking on the street. Yeah, every day. It was like one summer, man. It rained every day at 4 o'clock. Which was cool because I was in summer camp. And there was like different times of the day we're supposed to be inside. Different times of the day we're supposed to be outside. One time of the day we're supposed to be outside. It was like 4 o'clock. And it would always rain. We'd always end up having to go inside to watch a movie. Like, it was our time to go. We'd come inside, you know, because we come inside, we had like an hour in the game room. And then at the end of the day, we had like another hour in the game room because we were the older kids. We were like the oldest group of kids. So we had like a second hour in the game room. And then every day at 4 o'clock, we were supposed to go outside basically and wait till your parents get there. You know, basically outside from 4 o'clock until 6:30 or so. Whenever your parents get there. I think it's my turn. Yeah, go white car, you're good. But yeah, every day at 4 o'clock it would rain. We'd always go inside. Either have more time in the game room or watch a movie. Yeah, just wait till the hurricanes, man. I'll be live streaming during the hurricane until the signal goes out. I think we got one coming. Everybody was freaking out. I gotta get a case of water or something because I might not be able to drive up to the Circle K. You know what I mean? I might have to post up wherever I'm at. Get a full tank of gas, and that's the hard part. The gas deliveries, they shut down the gas deliveries, and then you got like 3-hour waiting line to get gas and shit. They'll try to be slick and then like only refill with premium. You have to buy premium. It would a little bit. Like, I'm definitely gonna do it the safest way possible because, you know, like I still live in my car and shit. Like you know, I have nowhere to retreat. But I'm thinking, you know, like the best place to go, if they'll let me, is probably like a parking garage. Being like on the, if there's like a 5-story parking garage, being like on the 2nd or the 3rd floor. That way you're not like on the ground floor. I don't know, for whatever debris that flies in. You're up a level. Kind of like encased in concrete. But yeah, the parking garage itself could come down, you know. I mean, I think it would take more than a little hurricane, though. Some wind to blow down a parking garage, but I think it would take demolition. You know, I think it would take dynamite to take down a parking garage, but that's if they even let you. I'm sure they would, though. Like, I'm sure I just have to look online somewhere, but I'm sure they've got, like, places where where you can park your car if you live in your car. There's a lot more people doing it nowadays. Unless they just expect you to like go up north to Georgia, which I could do, you know, if I didn't have this fucking auto parts job. Hell yeah. You had to reverse into your driveway? Had to do that. Anyway, I gotta make like another $50 today somehow. Already spent it. But yeah, usually when you get a notification, this is, you know, Doge is at a 52-week low. Usually doesn't go lower from that. Usually when it hits that, you know, that notification, like lower than it's been for a year. I thought it was gonna pop back the other way. I'm like, oh shit, there we go. It's going back up to 9. Hang on. That's what I was thinking. cash. Credit dial. My credit dial. Go, 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 go. Yes. Yes. Not sure what I'm doing or where I'm going. Slightly hungry. Think I should go to Taco Bell for a burrito. I don't know for sure though. Man. What the hell is going on there? That does not look right. That does not look right at all. So 290s, 130 and 290s minus 60. So okay, so got to make at least another 40 bucks though. And then I'm hungry now. I need gas now. So that's not good. I do need more than just 40 bucks. Come on, let's go. What do you fucking? Okay, the light's red. Do need to get some gas. Maybe just hang out somewhere. But yeah, it's weird how it's been raining though. Normally it rains for like longer than just 10 minutes. Normally it's like hours of rain, like 8-hour rain thing coming through. I don't know. It's probably we're waiting for. It's just gonna. I don't know. It might be a bad hurricane season because of that too. Maybe all the storms accumulate. Accumulate. Well, hell. It's kind of not a bad spot. Let's see, hear this guy talk about his cat some more. Oh, I got a comment. Uh-oh. I gotta like. What is it? Somebody commented. Somebody said, we have to go. Florida wasn't nice to us. That was the title of the video. I don't know why I watched it or how long ago or whatever. But anyway, somebody commented, please don't complain about the rain. We have begged Mother Nature for LOL. But I get the frustration. The humidity is awful. But that's Florida. Come in the winter. Though it's humid then too. So, but it's not just as hot. Just not as hot. And I said, Florida does not need any more people regardless of the season.
Get ideas and insights from experts in your field on LinkedIn.
Introducing the boldest Cheez-It Crunch.
74? How is it 74 now?
Want it, need it, Cheez-Its.
Them and like taking care of a
Says it's
dying
74.
elderly person is a very resource intensive exercise. It takes a lot of time and a lot of energy, and if you're working and you're not independently wealthy where you can just throw hundreds of thousands of dollars at nurses and renovations, and you can't spend all your time at home with them, like they literally need to go into some kind of facility. It sucks, but it is what it is. You know, if you don't have the money, if you don't have the time and the energy and the patience and all of it, you need the money and you need the time, the energy, and the patience. If you don't have like one of those things, you don't really have a choice. So he had to be put in an elderly home. And thanks to Tom Selleck, my grandfather took a reverse mortgage out on this house. So,
Fucking Tom Selleck!
As beautiful as this area is, and even though the house is old and small and not really great in terms of a house.
Well, okay, but a reverse mortgage, shouldn't it reverse for 30 years? If you say you bought, okay, wow, there's a lot of noise. A lot of noise coming in the car. All right, so let's say you bought a house, you locked in at today's price. Let's say it was $250,000 after finance and all that shit. So after financing on the $250,000 house, you end up, it's like $400,000. Let's say, just rounding numbers off here, okay? Let's say $400,000 house, you pay off that $400,000 house. Reverse mortgage should then buy the house at the end of that 30-year mortgage. Your house has accumulated in value from market going up. So now your house being, that it was a $250,000 house when you bought it. Now you're adding 30 more years of time onto that price. So now you're looking at probably a $500,000 house. And the $500,000 house, reverse mortgaged, should still be paying you back for 30 years too. Even if you die, still a reverse mortgage, it's still, they're paying X amount per month at today's new price of the market, the market price of the house today. Like you basically lock in today's price, and then in the future, when you do a reverse mortgage, this is the way it should work. When you do a reverse mortgage, it should buy it at like whatever the market value of the house went up to. So now it's double, and they buy it, and then the reverse mortgage pay you per month, just like you were paying into the mortgage the whole time when you were paying into the mortgage each month for those 30 years. And then you get to the point where the reverse mortgage would reverse for 30 years at a higher pay, because now the market's gone up. You locked in today's price back then. This is 30 years, 40 years in the future. But I don't understand, like, just because the guy died, the mortgage should continue to pay them out. You know what I mean? Like, what happened to the other half of, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how exactly all that works out, but that's about how it should work, though. Your family should be able to receive installments because it's a reverse mortgage. The mortgage was 30 years. Then the payments back without no interest. No, you know what I mean? Because I can understand them not wanting to pay an interest on I can understand that, right? So interest free, but they still pay back, and that you watch that principal amount that the bank owes your family go down and down and down as they make payments deposited into your bank account. Like, I don't know, because grandpa died, now mom and son are out of the house. You know what I mean? When I feel like they should be getting another like 10 years of payments from that house. They shouldn't just be thrown out of the house because grandpa died. You know what I mean? Because whoever did the reverse mortgage just got out of 10 years of payments, basically, because the payments don't defer down to the kid.
Where it's located, and if we owned it, we could take better care of it. We would be justified in keeping it up better. But because we don't, there's no incentive to dump a bunch of money into it something you don't own. So because my grandfather has a reverse mortgage on this place, the bank owns it. And basically the rules of the reverse mortgage is if he's not living in it, so if he goes to an old folks home, the terms of the reverse mortgage are up, and they need to take the house. So when he went into that nursing home last year,
Live.
I believe it was either like early last year or late 2024. I don't remember when he went in exactly. But basically ever since he went into the home, so for like over a year now, probably almost 2, we've been like, we got to find somewhere to live. We've been dragging our feet. I don't even know if we heard from the bank yet, honestly. I don't even know if we've heard from them about the reverse mortgage. But the issue now isn't that the bank is calling their money due. It's the old folks home. Because he had a little bit of savings that went completely just burned into the wind, paying for the old folks home. So now he's out of money. So now he's just been basically living there for free for like almost a year at this point, I think, like maybe 10 months. And so now the old folks home is calling us. Their lawyers are calling us for their money. And like Medicare needs money, like it's all this different shit. So basically we're forced to sell the house. Which again, it's like there's not going to be any money. There's like a tiny bit of equity left. Like the bank has all of it, you know, there's not going to be any, they're not even going to get anything. But we need to basically sell the house and give old folks home whatever they're due. So we've needed to find a place, and we've really needed to find a place for like 6+ months at this point. And we've been looking in that time, and it's been very stressful because we don't know where we're going to live. I've lived here for 15 years, you know. I was 21 when we moved here.
Get you a van, man.
And I remember it very specifically that I was 21 because I remember on my 21st birthday, I was at the house that I lived in before this, and I was in my kitchen coming up on mushrooms, staring at my refrigerator, having this like moment, this like nostalgia moment. I was in the house, we were about, the reason the nostalgia was hitting, the wistfulness was hitting was because we were about to move. We were about to move here. So I had lived in this house from like 15 to 21. So 6 years. And that 6 years is a big 6 years. 15 to 21, that's like your adolescence. That's like your high school career almost. I went to high school in one place and then moved my sophomore year to another place and lived there until I was 21. So I lived like a big, important chunk of my life at this place. I lost my virginity at this place. Had my my first and only girlfriends at this place. I haven't really had girlfriends since I moved. I had like a casual thing for a couple of years after I moved, but other than that, not really. So it was a very important part of my life that was spent at this house, this previous house. So I was in my kitchen, and I had taken some mushrooms, and I was starting to like feel them coming on, and I was standing in my kitchen, looking at my fridge. I think it was closed. And my friends were in the living room and they were talking, and I think there was like music playing. So all of this sensory input, the mushrooms, the music, the friends talking, the house that I'm about to leave that I had lived a very pivotal part of my life in, all that came together to just crystallize this memory moment in my head. So that's how I know that I was 21 when I moved, because of that moment. So I've lived here for almost 15 years. I mean, honestly, my birthday is coming up in like a week, less than a week. So it would have been about 15 years ago that happened. And then we moved maybe a couple of months after that. So almost 15 years living here, which again is the longest I've ever lived in one place. So I have a lot of memories of this place too. I have a lot of connection to this place. The house itself is not the greatest house. It's small, but it's a nice house. It's a house. It's got a basement, a garage. It's like an acre of land, and the area that it's in is absolutely beautiful, gorgeous. Trees. You know, we live like kind of in the woods. This is where rich people live. We're not rich, but my grandfather, back before the economy went to total dog shit in the 60s, he built a house here. So we're fortunate enough to be able to live where a bunch of rich people now call home. So because it's where rich people live, it's fucking beautiful. So leaving it, you know, is causing a lot of feelings. I'm gonna miss it. The place that I don't know if I mentioned this on a previous video, but so we've needed to find a place to live. And I've lived here for like 15 years. And it's a beautiful area. And, you know, for many months, I mean, again, if you've been watching these videos, you know, for many months, it's been up in the air. Like, where are we gonna find a place to live? We've been looking at apartments, looking at houses. There's nothing out there. What is out there is ridiculously expensive. They don't allow more than 2 pets. We have 3. We have 2 dogs and a cat. So for months, we've been dealing with this, trying to find a place to live, that isn't in the ghetto, that we can afford, that will take the pets, and we couldn't find anything.
15-minute oil change service Jiffy Lube has going on is really impressive. I changed the oil one time. It took way more than 15 minutes. You have a car?
But then somewhere around, and then in like December, late November, December, my mom sees this posting on Facebook of one of her friends who was moving to Florida, and she had a house in this town that we're living in now. Not as nice of an area. Definitely not as nice of an area, but same town. And she was looking to rent her house out. So for a minute, we thought we were going to be moving there. And we were really excited. And I think I made a whole video about it, saying my housing worries are over. But turns out this woman was a flake. She had a boyfriend who I don't think she's with anymore, who lived in the house, she was trying to get out, but he was dragging his feet. And we needed to know. And like, this is the irony, like, we probably could have, I mean, it's like almost July now, and we're still living here without really much issue. So we probably could have waited for him to leave. But at the time, we didn't know. At the time, we needed to leave. We had like a 2-month window where we had to get out of this place because we didn't know. That's the thing, we didn't fucking know. That was the biggest issue, is it was so ambiguous. And in ambiguity is worry and anxiety. So she kept giving us the runaround, telling us this, telling us that, saying this, and then backtracking. So we thought for like a week, we thought we had a house in the same town we live in that would let us keep the pets, had a yard and a basement, a house, a house, not an apartment, a house. And we were, for a week, the stress was gone. Oh, we found a place. But then very quickly, within a couple of weeks, it started to fall apart, and I saw it coming, and I just knew it was going to happen.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
And we were, for a week, the stress was gone. Oh, we found a place. But then very quickly, within a couple of weeks, it started to fall apart, and I saw it coming, and I just knew it was going to happen. Which is, if she wasn't answering texts, the second my mom told me she wasn't answering her text, I was like, okay, this is not happening.
Almost hit that pole.
This is not happening. Something's going on here. So that fell through, and that was devastating because, for obvious reasons, we need to find a place to live. We've been looking, we've been worrying, we found a place, and then it fell our mom had a mini panic attack because our our credit sucked. Although both of our credits bounced back a lot since then. And we were just having a lot of, the anxiety that existed before this potential house was amplified by 100 because we had it and it was taken away. So after that happened, a couple of weeks of depression,
some good
and misery,
right
kind of recovering from that. And then after that, you kind of bounce back, you come back to normal. It becomes the new normal, the new reality, accept it. And so we're looking for apartments again. And we looked at 2. We looked at one in a nearby city that was in a city, like an actual city. The place was on a city street, narrow little one-car city street. Nice city, though. Nice area.
He goes on for another half hour.
Hints of fresh leather, bold new features. Get paired with our newest fleet yet. Dunkin' $6 meal deal.
2 delicious wake-up wraps. And a medium iced hot coffee.
Damn order. I got the Uber open still.
Boom, boom, shake, drop, drop. What the fella say? All right, this one's titled, "We're being lied to about the economy. The real reason everybody's broke." Bum, bum, bum.
What's going on here? Someone's lying, and I don't know who it is, because every time I open this app, I am told that groceries are too expensive, gas prices are too high, that the prices of fast food are too high, and they've gone up 1,000,000% in the last 10 years, that it's too expensive to travel, that it's too expensive to do anything when you leave your home. On the other hand, whenever you do leave your house, anywhere you can think of that you can get in line to spend money, yeah, there's a line there. Doesn't matter where it is. Any fast food joint, any store, anywhere you go, there are people lining up, willingly handing out money to buy whatever it is. Airports, yeah, they're packed. Every plane.
They are.
You out on the road, there's traffic everywhere.
Yeah.
Concerts, sold out. Every possible sporting event you can think of, yeah, it's sold out. From my personal point of view, businesses that sell things to people that are not essential, and guess what? They've never done better. I sell retired Lego sets to people for a lot of money, and guess what? They fly off the shelves. I have a supplement business.
Dude, I used to sell on eBay, full-time living, used stuff, used shoes. $100. He's got a point, though. Here's the thing. They're not wrong. We can't afford housing. We can't afford a lot of stuff, but what we can afford are the little knickknacks and the trinkets. Right here, this comment goes, Chick-fil-A has packed 6 sticks.
I think it's insane. People pay $100 for used shoes. Like, shoes have become like the car market or something, you know what I mean? Like, people are buying used shoes for like $250, $100, you know, like, that's insane to me. I wouldn't pay more than fucking $20 for a fucking pair of used shoes. You know what I mean? Like, you ought to be able to get used shoes for free somewhere. You know, it's like, what the fuck?
Days a week. Because what about the 90K vehicles? Yeah, the cars, that's a big one. DoorDash, Instacart, Amazon, and Apple all having record years. Not to mention Amazon takes EBT now from downtown. Swipe it.
Yeah, dog.
But those little luxuries we could still afford, and we snatched them all up. Well, let's really get down to brass tacks here, shall we? Let's do some recon on the situation.
Figures is no longer enough. I don't know how y'all are surviving in the U.S. economy. I don't know how people are making it.
The people of TikTok have spoken, and most of us are living paycheck to paycheck. And so
90 hours, 90 hours,
I am not ashamed to admit that I've put on my credit card or used ZipPay to pay off some things. So number one, groceries. I couldn't afford groceries this year, last year, multiple times. And I've had to make $50 payments on groceries. This year, this one's a brand new one, I had to put my rent on a credit card. Yeah, this year I had to put rent on a credit card.
All I can look at is the moonroof with the leather interior from downtown. It's a telltale sign.
Got that one paid off.
Look at the
So
earrings.
good. And then I've
the
also
teeth.
had to put my airline ticket that I just got back from vacation on. Well, that one was on Flex Upgrade, FlexPlay. The airlines are now starting to offer financing.
Got the moonroof taking vacations. I'm gonna tell you right now, I ain't never in the history of my life pulled up in the 2007 hoopty. It's not really a hoopty, but to most of you, to her, it's a piece of crap. She would never. I ain't never pulled up broke, worrying about vacations and more about my groceries. Priorities, man. I gotta see the comments on this. You lost me at vacation, LOL. Haven't had a vacation in 6 years. Yeah, when you really down and out, or like you just trying to scramble by, you're really checking check. You ain't going on no vacation, dude. Like, chill out on that.
Oh,
Car
you
payment
mean
and
the week off
vacation,
from
but can't
work?
afford groceries. Yep, stretched to the
Week
gills.
off they give you?
Here's another perfect example of being stretched to the gills. Actually, one of my best friends. I'm actually pissed at him right now. I'm
You're
gonna
actually
air him
going
out
on
right now.
vacation with that?
He owes me about $3,000. Last year, he owed me $4,000. It's taken him a full year to pay me back $1,000. And most months, I have to text him and beg him for a $100 payment, as if I'm the damn bank. But he drives a real nice foreign automobile. He's got Gucci this and Louis that, and they take trips to Paris and New York City. You look at his life from the outside, you think he Papa Burgundy, fully loaded. He's pissing me off. I hope he watches this. Asshole. Get your priorities straight, dude. Talking all that stuff. Oh man, just let me borrow the money, dude. I'm gonna pay you right back in full. Take you a whole 12 months to pay me back $1,000. But that's how a lot of people get down, man. Stretch themselves to the gills, like this lady.
I had an appointment with my financial.
And it's my fault too for borrowing him the money. I'm just making a point. It's so hard out here. My moonroof. Vacation. Paris. People are like this, dude.
Advisor. We were going over my expenses, and when I say expenses, I mean just my bills. Like what I have to pay to live a sustainable life in America.
Right.
I don't live in like a super fancy house. I mean, it's nice.
Remember the moonroof as we're going here, okay? Just little clues.
Okay, whatever. 4 bedrooms. A little over 200 square feet, so like whatever. Okay, so nothing crazy though. Took how much my bills are every month, okay? And we times it by 12 to figure out how much a year in bills are you paying versus how much money you are making. Because I was complaining to him, I was like, I feel like I can't save a bunch of money that I want to. I want to take these trips, but I just can't. I don't use credit cards for large purchases. I'm not down for that. I am one to believe in if I don't have it right now in my bank account, I'm not going to spend it. My bills for a year is $89,000. Okay, so my income, what do I make for my income? Last year I cleared 6 figures, but I made around like $107,000. Okay, I'm making $107,000, but my bills alone, that does not include my gas, my grocery bill, literally any little spending here and there, like no extracurriculars, nothing, was $89,000. So that gives me about, I don't know,
About $350 a week. It's pretty basic math. I think this is just something we all do. Or not all of us, I'm not doing it, but I think most people do this. It doesn't matter if you make 50 grand. If you make 50 grand a year, it's like this lady, you're going, what are you talking about? You know what I mean? But it's pretty simple to get into this problem, and I don't even need to hear any more of what she has to say. Let me see the comment section on this. I love how we kind of roast people on the internet. I think we're just kind of learning from their situation. It's funny that they post this stuff, though. They got to make more money, content. Get into it. Get it while it's hot. I advise you to make some. Get that internet money while it's here. Or if you want to download free Cash App, I'll give you $10 just for signing up. Use my link down below. Just play video games on your phone and test out apps. Make an extra $100, $200 a week just sitting on your couch if you really need to make a little extra money. You're living beyond your means if your bills are $7,400 a month. I think it happens just a little by little paper cuts. You get the car, you get the thing. It's like you can afford it. You would think, I'm making $100,000 a year. I'm rich. You're not. Not anymore. Not anymore. Anyways, this is some rhetoric going on about Elon Musk shouldn't be a trillionaire. I like these takes.
I like that one too.
Because Elon Musk is a trillionaire, you're poor because you make bad choices and because you sit there blaming other people for your life's problems. Stop doing
that's not
you
worth
like
it.
to think, and you should probably start with understanding why
it's not
somebody
worth it.
can't just liquidate all of their assets to solve.
This dude, he was a bartender. He's from Florida. Like, YouTube showed him to me. Like, I was in Ohio, and pretty much like when I got kicked out and sent down here to Florida, I guess from changing state lines, I got a algorithm changed on YouTube. So like there's a couple of different Florida creators that finally like started to show me. He's one of the people, like when I first moved down here, and I'm like, and he talks about the economy and just bullshit, like. But some of the stuff he said, it's been really eye-opening. You know what I mean? Like he's showing the housing market, like $400,000 for this, and it's like it's in the ghetto in Palm Springs. It's like it's kind of a beach house. Like I don't know. You'd have to watch it. Whatever. He does a better job. But anyway, he was like a bartender at like TGI Fridays or something like that. He was like a bartender at TGI Fridays, just doing his thing, rocking around, doing his thing, kicking ass, and somebody found him and they're like, dude, you should get on YouTube. Like you got a really good personality. You need to get on YouTube and entertain people. So somebody talked him into doing it, and pretty much this is where he's at now. He's been able to actually make like 250,000 subscribers out of it. He's not like the biggest dude on YouTube, but he's making enough for, like you see that plaque on the wall behind him. That's what I want. That's what I want out of life, is that plaque on the wall behind him. You know what I mean? And he basically just watches TikToks, and then he does his commentary over the top of the TikTok, basically. You know what I mean? It's just because that's what YouTube's changed kind of anyway too. You know what I mean? This is, you know what I mean? But he has some really good points. You know what I mean? Him being a bartender, he's a real dude. You know what I mean? He's seen fights happen right in front of his face. You know what I mean? Like all kinds of shit. Get covered in beer. Just like fucking, he'll tell you some story, like as he's talking about shit, he'll tell like a little side note, and he'll talk about like, oh yeah, shit. So I'll tell you about this time I went to a strip club. It's just like all kinds of shit. He's a cool dude. But yeah, his name, you can see it up there a little bit, Jack Morgan _ RLP. RLP is for Red Leather Podcast. He's really into red leather. He loves the color that red leather, the color that shines. I don't know, whatever. He's got a fetish for red leather. But other than that, he's a cool guy.
The world's problems. Why you can't just flood a market with that amount of money, because then it would just completely devalue it. Learn a little bit about basic economics, and then maybe we could enter this conversation.
Hi there. Studied economics at Harvard, so I'm gonna hop in this conversation. You said half a thing correct, which is Elon Musk is not the problem why people are struggling. Elon Musk is a manifestation of the problem. Elon Musk is a symptom of a malignant disease in this country, where we have consistently prioritized policies that help the top 1% while casting aside the working class and the global south at the expense of exponential growing capital. Billionaires and now a trillionaire are not the reason why 1 in 10 Americans live in poverty. They're not the reason why 6 in 10 Americans live paycheck to paycheck, and they're not the reason why the top 1% has more wealth than the bottom 90%. They are the direct consequence of decades of failed domestic economic policy that has led to capital accumulation at the top.
I agree with that. I just think it's funny, the rhetoric behind it. But in order to get rich, you got to basically get it from a bunch of broke people, or you have a few rich clients, and then you kind of do it like that. But even if things were easy peasy, easy breezy, cover girl, and rent was chill, everything was basic, there would still only be a few rich people. Because most people aren't going to do what it takes. Most people are just spenders. They're just employees. That's just it's what it's always been. But for a long time, you could work at a 7-Eleven and be like, all right, ride a Schwinn to work and have an apartment or even a roommate, and you'd be cool. But this is a big talk. Elon Musk is now a trillionaire. No longer it's just a company like BlackRock, but individuals are crossing into trillionaire status. Yeah. I get it, but what can you do for yourself? I think a lot of us will spend it because that's how all these people are getting up there. Who's buying all this Tesla and all this stuff? It's the little people buying all of it. It's because when you hear, oh, it's so broke, I'm so broke. But some of it doesn't add up. The moonroofs and the vacations, places are packed, although I would say that's the only thing we really can afford. So kind of ball out on it. I do see both of them. I just stand by it. I've never once had the audacity to drive a brand new vehicle and go on vacations and then film a video saying, I don't know why I'm a paycheck to paycheck. It's like, what, dude? Some people got to learn the hard way, man.
The rich people cars that are like low key, so only like super.
So I have to jump in on this one. I've lived in Scottsdale, Arizona for over 12 years now, and anyone that's lived in this city for a couple years starts to recognize the trends. The trends are very simple. Everyone's a millionaire. Everyone drives a Mercedes, a BMW, an Audi, and a Range Rover. They're all over the town.
Yep.
But you know what? As a licensed mortgage broker and realtor, I see a lot of the finances come across my desk. And honestly, there's not that many millionaires here. And the sad reality is,
he's a real estate
credit
agent.
scores are pretty poor, debt to incomes are really poor, but they're all out there driving these high-end used pre-owned luxury cars. You want to know the secret what the really rich people drive around here in this town? Yep, that's right. Toyota, Honda, and Ford. They are the most popular brands for some of my most wealthiest clients.
I'm a Ford guy myself. I would drive a Porsche, but I'm not literally rich. So
He's a Ford guy. He drives a Cadillac. He drives like a late '80s Cadillac. Like it's a big old. It's a nice car. I'm not trying to knock that car, but he says he's a Ford guy. He drives a Cadillac. Just saying.
I'm not driving a Porsche, but one day, if I am rich, just know I will do that. But for now, I'm sticking with the Ford from downtown, 2007.
And
he's got a 91 Cadillac. I think he's got a 1991 Cadillac. Power window, you know what I mean? Nice, beautiful red leather, all interior. All the roof is the vinyl on the roof or whatever you want to call it. The damn red felt on the roof. You know what I mean? It's a sick looking car. He's got some videos where he's chilling in the car talking.
Best part, my favorite client, who's a really renowned surgeon, absolutely loves his Honda CR-V. The secret to wealth is not giving a dang about what other people think about you or whatever you're driving.
It's also about not being just a consumer. But here's what I will say.
Have a good night.
When you've got super old cars going for 10 grand for something that should not be $10,000, a 92 Honda Accord for 10 grand, I don't care if it's vintage. That's something that is messed up because I usually do the used car route. That's my go-to approach. I'm a cash car guy. I might do a lease in the future because I'm making good money, but I have to be doing that for a long time. I have to have a lot of money saved in order to lease a car and have a car payment. That's just me. But Jack now I spent 10 grand on my 2007, and it's like 20-year-old car. I had to spend 10 grand on it. Okay? Even if you are trying to do the right thing, this is what you get. You go, let me save some money on rent. Here's what you get. This is the stuff I do agree with. And this is probably why most people will get the nice car, even if they lived in something like this.
All right, here we go. So I finally found something in Tampa that was under $1,000 a month. Now this place
on the door
is a one
cozy. It's
studio
small.
apartment. Like I always say, it may not be for everyone, but you know, I find properties.
Because it may not be for everyone. It's actually just for one person. But think about it. Even if you want to cut back and save and live by yourself, this is what you get.
Yeah.
$800 for this piece of crap. And $10,000 for a 1992 Toyota or Honda. So that's something that's a little difficult. So I can see why people will go, let me treat myself. Let me just get the car. They'll give it to me. I just got to make these absurd payments. Let me take the vacation. It's all I can really do. So you can't really blame people for that one. You can't. All right? As much as I want to tell people to work harder or be smarter, sometimes you can't budget your way out of a situation. I mean, you can, but it's not the best options.
Boy, this world wicked. How the hell I build railroad tracks? I make the same as a Panda Express employee. Make that make sense.
And go work at Panda Express. That's the thing about that, right? Like, if you know something, how many of you are working jobs, and you're like, this just ain't it? Or you're seeing other jobs, you're like, man, how come that? Go do that. You have the choice. I want to be a little encouragement here. You can do it. Switch it up. Change is weird. It's uncomfortable. Sometimes we get comfortable even in, excuse my language, but shitty situations. And we'll stay in a not great situation because it's easier. Do something about it.
Server at First Watch, and this is everything I made.
This is a waitress.
First Watch.
Remember, this is a waitress. Just giving you guys some ideas just in case you didn't know.
Working 5 days, but I worked less
At a breakfast joint.
than 40 hours. Saturday was a pickup shift, so I worked 4 hours and 51 minutes, and I made $205.
We'll fast forward.
On Wednesday, I was there at 9 o'clock, so I was there from 9 o'clock to 2:30, and I made $169. Difference, that was about 35 hours, and I made a total of $1,277.
$1,200 a week working at a breakfast restaurant, not even 40 hours a week. I was in this business for a long time, just in case you need to understand. And he's wind this down on a couple of funnies.
People would disagree with me on this, but if you cannot afford to adequately tip when you go out to eat, you shouldn't go out to eat.
In the state of Florida, you can make more money as a server than you can as a teacher. But yeah, like he's saying, like, yeah, she's clearing $60K a year if she's making weeks like that. She's clearing $60K a year to be a waitress. You know what I mean? Teachers don't make that kind of money.
Eat. They actually made a specific place for you to eat called your home, where you make your own food. If you cannot afford to cover the luxury of service, you don't deserve to eat out.
Yeah, I never understood what people didn't understand about that, you know? It's not that difficult. Like,
oh, you want to hit on me at the gas station? Then you can offer to pay for my damn gas. And if you ain't paying for my gas, don't look at me. Look at me. You want to hit on me at the parts store and you see I'm buying coolant for my truck? Why don't you say, excuse me, ma'am, I think you're beautiful. Can I put that coolant in your truck for you? And then we can talk, okay?
it used to be much simpler times, you know, just buy a girl a couple of drinks, maybe a martini or two. No, not anymore. Gotta get them a couple of gallons and a pint of oil. Sick work.
How is everybody making ends meet in America right now? I cannot be the only person who is breaking even or who's probably even in the negative, and I make six figures. I make $115,000 a year. I just wrote down all of my bills and all of my expenses, and I'm basically coming out even if nothing, and that's no emergencies or nothing like that. If there's any emergencies or anything like that, I'm coming out in the negative at 115K. Let me show you what I'm talking about.
Probably.
Cell phone, $190. Capital One credit card, $300.
People paying the minimums on credit card like my asshole friend. Excuse my language again. I apologize. Wonder why. I want to see his finances, my homies. He's got to be stretched to the gills.
Shit, 115K, you'd probably have 5 kids in Ohio.
Water bill, 85. Xfinity, 62. Southwest, 140.
So we got $445 in credit cards.
Gas, 57.
Baker Mayfield kind of money.
Comment, 175. Student loans, 225. Daycare, 1,000. Gas for the car.
Okay, so we got it. It's already done. Daycare, student loans, credit card bills.
Yeah.
Done. Sell your kids, hide your wife.
I'm here to meet.
I'm just joking around, but it's kind of like America's a very much just get it now, you know? Get it ahead of time, dude. And it's hard to say no to that.
That's what I would say too, man. Like,
I'm guilty.
I would say basically I would think every state, I mean, because there's like in America, you know, like anywhere, I think, I don't know, I'm trying to think of how to say this. I think if you're making over 100K, you ought to be fine in about every state, except for maybe California, and in, you know what I mean? But making over 100K a year with, you know, with raises and stuff still, you know, like you're not just capped out at 100K a year for the next 20 years. You know what I mean? You still probably would expect like a 5% raise, maybe more of like a 10 or 15% raise, maybe. I don't know. It depends, you know what I mean? But if you're getting a 5% raise, you know, I don't know, whatever. That's another story. But yeah, I think if you're making 100K, if you're making over 100K, even just slightly, 115, that's a good chunk. Like that 15K, that's like my salary. So he's making 115. I don't know. But yeah, he's got to be in like California or something. I don't know. He didn't go all the way. He didn't let him go all the way through his bills, so we could actually like added it out either. I love how he did that. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's like like I said, other than California and New York, though, you ought to be able to in any state, because like ground beef is pretty much going to have a price across anywhere in the country. There might be certain states where it's a little cheaper. You know, like Texas might have cheaper beef. You know what I mean? But Texas is going to be higher. You know, the housing is going to be a little bit higher. You know what I mean? It's like a give and take. It's like, you know, yin yang, you know, feng shui to it all. Like, but I do think, you know, like 100K in probably 40 of the 50 states, you ought to be all right. You know, and if you do get raises still, somehow or another, you know what I mean? If you're not capped out at just making 100K for the rest of your life, you ought to be all right. I don't know. This is coming from a homeless person, but you know, like if I was making 100K, dude, I'd be living well within my means, and then you know, I'd have probably a decent house. You know what I mean? Right. I don't know, man. 100K, if you could invest 20K a year, that's really what I would try to do, is try to live off of 75 and put 25 away. Putting a quarter of your year away, and then you're only living on the other 3/4. So really that quarter is like a third, right? So you're putting away like a third of the money that you spend to get through a year. I don't know.
Learned early, not with nothing extreme, you know, $2,000 or something, you know, low end, learned early. But like right here, here's just some chick just on American Express card, 80 G's. Just like that. 80 grand on a credit card.
To make you feel better about your credit card bill, I'm at $80,725, which isn't bad at all. But today I'm going to pay off my minimum payment due of $41.
And that leaves me with 80,000.
This is your sign to stop paying your credit cards. Okay? Now, this is not medical advice by any means, but
I think I've heard enough, dude. I get what the guy in the beginning was saying.
How the fuck you get a $41 minimum payment?
This cat.
Can someone explain what's
I was
going
thinking
on
she was
here?
gonna have to pay
I
$1,000
get
minimum.
where he's coming from because I go out a lot and I travel for work a lot. I'm about to go to California tomorrow morning for a job. They're paying me. I said, I'll be there.
Yeah.
Said, how much? I said, I'll be there. I'm on the first flight out. I'm going to come get the money. I just drove across the country, went to Vegas for a work trip. Everything's been work. And it's packed.
She might be planning on filing for
All of it.
bankruptcy or
Flights are
something.
packed. Everything.
Gotta max the
Buc-ee's.
fuck out.
Forget it. You ever been to a Buc-ee's? It's disgusting.
Oh God.
It's disgusting. So I get where the guy in the beginning's coming from. All right. But I will, in everyone's defense,
Buc-ee's reminds me of the movie Wall-E. I don't know what it is. Something about Buc-ee's. It reminds me of the movie Wall-E. It's eventually more people in Jazzies, more people in mobility scooters, and a Buc-ee's, and then there's like everything there at the Buc-ee's. It's almost like the ship on Wall-E. It's just so Buc-ee's.
these are the only things that we can afford. So damn it, we're doing it. And we're also, it's the American way. Get it now. You deserve it. I want 2 Mercedes Benzes,
Right,
and I
what's
want
going
them
on?
delivered via
What's
DoorDash.
going on with the Wawa?
Let me see. It's not that complicated. Everybody was living in debt. The more I get out in the world, the more I'm.
All right, so I'm still logged in, verified, logged in.
Let me see. It's not that complicated. Everybody was living in debt. The more I get out in the world, the more I'm convinced social media doom and gloom is made up. Yeah. It's moving and grooving out there, baby. People using credit cards affirm. Also, people are not saving anymore. It's just spending the little they have. This doesn't mean the economy is doing well. Yeah, we're going to end on that note. Right there. It's they can't afford the things that are actually important. But the things that are just fun today deals, we can. And we will. It's hard to have a little bit of discipline, you know? You're not making that much money. It's hard to just stash away $500 a month for the next 30 years just to afford a Ford Mustang. You know, what's the point? Just get it now. Just pay $500 a month and I'll just eat it. Anyways, hell of a talk. Shout out to everybody who's hit the hotline. Okay, don't forget, free cash, download it. If you want to become a channel member, we're doing crowdfunding. Every month, we're taking 10% of all the membership proceeds. Picking a member. Boom. We'll do that via members-only live stream. Little call-in show, just a hangout. This morning, you guys call in, talk, chit-chat, kick it with me and Eric from the Red Leather Podcast. It's not like I don't have sympathy, but I ain't never drove around in a new car on vacations with the audacity of being like, I gotta put groceries on a credit card. It's like, what? No, dude. I don't know. Maybe I'm a different breed. Unreal. Not to be down. I'm not saying it's not that hard. Like,
All right, now here's some Asman. Come along,
Who is the real Lorne Michaels?
Live from New York, it's Saturday night.
He's given us all these.
This is why you should never fight a cop. On August 27th,
2022, officers from the Superior Police Department in Wisconsin would respond to a 911 call from a strip club. As the story goes, a male and female couple attempted to enter the club. However, the 19-year-old girlfriend was barred from entry as the club now served alcoholic beverages.
Okay.
The club allegedly told her she could only enter as a worker and offered an application. The girlfriend applied and the club allowed her in as a dancer.
Okay.
Supposedly, after she made a decent amount of tips, her boyfriend decided it was time to go. He allegedly scooped up all of her tips and physically escorted her out of the club. This action triggered the emergency call, and it wouldn't take long for police to find the couple walking nearby.
Hey, what's going on?
And it's at the truck.
Come over here and talk to me.
Uh-huh.
Man. Come here. What's going on?
Everything I made at the strip club is ripped up and gone.
Okay. What's
Why
going
would he,
on?
wait, he ripped up all the money?
Can you please be nice?
Okay. I'll talk to him. Just look at me.
He was upset because I was stripping. And everything I made, he ripped up.
Damn.
That's my boyfriend. Am I going to get arrested for stripping?
No, there's nothing illegal as long as you're doing it in an establishment that's licensed, which they are. Exactly. What's your name?
He's trying to be nice.
No. Look at me. Ma'am, look at me. Don't look at him.
Oh, he's going to get arrested. No. Can you just tell him to calm down?
Dude, I'm okay.
I'm okay.
Please do not push me.
back.
Do not
Shut
swear at
up.
me.
I've
You're
been
an
watching
officer
this
of the
years
law.
ago.
Please do not swear at me.
I watched this years ago. Is Osmond only just now watching this? He only just now found this? 2 days ago? You only just now found this? There we go. Hey, it's something. It's something. $11.58 mile. Alright, let's close it out here. We gotta go and go. We gotta do it.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
But it's not gonna be ready. It's gonna be hard. I'm right across the street, so I can guarantee you're not gonna have enough time to actually have the order ready. Karen, fucking damn tea, Karen. Damn it, man. So then we'll put some fuel in. Shimmy across the road. Okay. Make it easier on the fuel pumping. She came in the other way. Fuck. But yeah, I need gas. Not quite yet. The gas light's not on, but I'm gonna go ahead and put it in now. Make it easier on the fuel pump. And it gives them another couple minutes and then pop the toes.
should be a little better.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
Oh, shit.
Bluetooth connection success.
Let it ride. God damn it, can you fucking... Why? And they just keep coming. And they just keep coming. Come on, hurry up. Can anybody explain to me what is a POG? PAWG. What is a POG? 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 PAWG. POG. Let's see if we can maybe squeeze in front of these people. Any part right here. Squeeze it in here, right here. Oh, squeeze. A little bit, squeeze. Squeezing it. Pull up a little bit, because leaves another spot behind me, kind of. Hopefully it's ready. Let me shut the car down and bring y'all with me. Here we go. Oh, shit. There it is. All right. Popping it in. Here we come. Here we go. All right. Super duper.
Kiss him. Thank you very much. Got him. Hell yeah. All right.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Sucks ass. Sucks fucking ass. I don't even know which way this is going. Left or right out of here. I feel like these people behind me are going to be pissed. Alright, either way I gotta go this way. Alright, cool. Whew. I'm gonna make it. Will you calm down, Sylvia, please? Sylvia! She doesn't want to listen to me. Damn! The ocean of cars coming up the street this way. And this lady, I don't know if she's trying to bust a U-turn or if she's coming in. Oh man, I thought shit. Clear to the first lane. Second, third, we're out. Alright, cool. Made it. That was the hard part. The pickup at Papa John's, that was the hard part. Okay, how you doing, man? How was catching up with your dad? Pretty good, man. I hung out for about an hour, talked about shit. Pretty much not much, you know, just bullshitted with each other for about an hour and a half. Bottom dinner, Taco Bell, but still bottom dinner. It was so late at night, there wasn't a whole lot of options, you know, if we were gonna go to actually eat somewhere. And he was trying to rush and get back on the road, get headed up north. He was about 1,000 miles away from home.
moving. Let's go. We're just cruising. Let's do it. He got out of the way. We can go faster now, right? I played for keeps. Woo. Missoula's. Nobody's at the park. Best time to go to the park right now. Nobody's there. Jimmy Dean. Oh, they got some of them down there with you going out there anywhere near the beach, man. Oh, God. What is up with that? I can't fix that. It's just this button rattling. Damn. I wish they could just scoot up just a little bit more. I can squeeze around you. Maybe I can make my right turn. Squeeze up just a little bit more. I'm going right here. This is it right here. Woo. Thanks, Karen. Be done. Freaking car. Super cars. Look like I got another 3 miles to get this dropped off here. This one was for $11.50. 6 on the day. Really slow day. It's kind of the off season for Uber too. So, yeah. Oh sh. 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 Alright, let's hit the gas now. We're good. They done made their turn. I think we're good to go, right? I don't see nothing. All I see is idiots. I can't tell. You know how it is when you're driving. Everybody in every other car is just an idiot. Every other car is an idiot. Anybody that's not in the vehicle with you is an idiot. Oh, there it is. I can retire. I can retire now. A $3 7 mile McDonald's pickup. Not even worth $3. Not even worth $3 to pick that up at McDonald's. It's like, oh hell yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah, that $3 that ain't even worth dealing with the McDonald's for it. Yeah, oh shit. Yeah, that's right. Oops. Let's go this way. Oops. This dude's like 60 years old. I can tell by his hairstyle. He knows where he lives. That was stupid. Dummy. I eat little pieces of shit for breakfast. No turn signal. Man, these old people, I swear. Like the simplest things he's forgetting while driving. This is what I don't get, man. It's not like these are complex procedures. Just turning on your turn signal. Now he's speeding in a school zone. Can't teach him, you know what I mean? He ought to learn at this point. I was about to say, it's 7 o'clock on the dot. I need a rock. Jody DeGrassi. That's a good name for a realtor. Jody DeGrassi. That's a really good name. Rolls right off the tongue. A realtor named Jody DeGrassi. I like the way that sounds. But realtor, like half of being a realtor is just like the way your name presents itself
You know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it, but you got a good, strong name for selling houses as it is. Like, oh shit, they ought to be selling houses. Got a name like that. You probably met people in person. And you're like, oh shit, yeah, they're like the perfect name to sell houses with. You know what I mean? Jody DeGrassi, pretty good. Caldwell Banker, that's a good name. It's a good name for a house. The numbers are hidden. The numbers are hidden. No way to tell. There's no numbers. There's no look at it. Alright, I'll be back in like 45 minutes. I'm gonna go smoke a joint with this guy. Like I said, I'll be back in like 45 minutes, guys. That was some good fucking weed, man. Anyway. I knew somebody would leave. Yeah, I'm just gonna be back in 45 minutes and somebody will leave. That's what I was thinking in my head. Like, I'll be back in 45 minutes. And I'm like, somebody's gonna leave. Somebody's gonna leave. Hell yeah. We got him. The time lapse. The huge time lapse. Yeah, this neighborhood here, look at the shadow. The phone, the mount, the phone mount. This area here, this neighborhood, I like to call it Marion Soaks. Marion Soaks. Glare from Mr. Sunshine there. All I can do is make a turn once I get to the end of this road. Buckle down, It's the law. Buckle down. You better buckle down. It's the law. What do you do? Come on. It's wide open. You're good to go. Always a Kia Soul. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Woo! Wait. What? Hang on. What? Hang on. What? I might have to close this live stream and then open up another one. Did you see it, Fred? Gotcha. Yeah, I just got the email. It's supposed to take a month. It's supposed to take a month. I don't know why. But anyway, I just got the email from YouTube. Florida Swamp Monkey, congratulations. You've been accepted into the YouTube Partner Program. You can now earn through fan funding and YouTube shopping. Hell yeah. Congratulations, your dedication has paid off, and you're now among a prestigious, community of creators building their voices and businesses on YouTube. Turn on your benefits. I have the YouTube Studio app. What do you mean? Florida Swamp Monkey, you are now a YouTube. I gotta take a screenshot of that. Hell yeah. Thank you, everybody, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, everybody, man. Welcome to the YouTube Partner Program. As a YouTube partner, you can
monetize your videos, shorts, and live streams, and get support via chat or email. Let's go. Hell yeah. Get started. I don't know if I can do it right now. I gotta pull over and stop. Hell yeah, you piece of shit for breakfast. Start by choosing perks. Members only live stream, member shoutouts, members only shorts, easy access to new videos, members only live chats, members only videos, discounted merchandise, connecting on social media, gameplay with you, priority reply to comments, that's a good one. Members only chat room, I guess. I don't know. Members only polls. Discounts, I don't know. Whenever there's discounts, I guess. You'd definitely be able to, I don't see why you wouldn't be able to get a discount if you're a member. Pick what you want to offer to excite your fans. See what Chad Dukes show, Mr. Baloney, and Elizabeth Richards said. Similar creators include in their memberships. Oh, okay. Let's see what they're doing. Okay, I gotta stop and look at that. Hang on. Go ahead and log back into Uber. Yeah, I don't know what's... Exactly. What's that? Woo! Damn. No. Yeah, nobody's doing that. Ain't nobody gonna fucking do that. What the fuck? I don't know about that one. Not in this traffic. I do need the money, but damn, that's a lot of mileage. The restaurant's kind of a pain in the ass to pick up from. Oh, this is not, yeah, we're not. What we got there? China King. What's that? Going all the way up 80th. I mean, I guess I can do that. That's quite the journey, but I don't know if I can do that. It's a lot, dude. I hit yes. I hit yes on it for some reason. Fuck. This is far. This is a long trip. I'm not gonna make money on this. It was I can't even remember. I can't even remember. I'll let you know when I get. I think it was $14, but it was 18 miles or something. It's kind of an easy ride. I mean, it's almost 7:30, 7:20, almost 7:18. So after I get to the restaurant, it'll be like, you know what I mean? By the time I get down to the restaurant and get the food in the car, it'll be like 7:30. And then the roads are mostly cleared up already. So at least the drive there is not going to be too big of a deal. I should be able to just smooth sail it down that one street. There's like one road I'm going to take the most of the way there. But it looked like it was an easy journey. It was like $14 or $15. I can't quite remember. It was like barely worth it. And I'm looking at, I don't know. I think it was $12.50 for like 15 miles. That's what I think it was. Yeah. I think, now that I'm remembering, I think it was like $12.50 for 15 and a half miles. But it's 2 miles to the restaurant. So it's like $12.50 for 13 miles. Yeah, if the traffic's light, it shouldn't be a problem. Like if this light could have turned green a little bit, there we go. Would have been nice. 2 seconds faster. Head up here and see the China Queen. Yeah, the restaurant, it's a pretty good restaurant to pick up from. That's why I was like, yeah, I'm like, at least the pickup's nice. And the journey to get there shouldn't be too bad.
think you're clear. Yep, I think you're good to go. Yeah, there is. They call it Little Mexico. It's basically about where I'm driving to. Yeah, it's not quite, but it's that area of town that I'm about to drive to. But yeah, it's like this whole area is just single wides and 10th acre lots. But it's been called Little Mexico for probably 30 years or more. People have been calling it Little Mexico. See how big this order is. It is a medium size order. A couple pints of soup, that's cool. Got a liability in the car. There we go. A little bit of rain coming. Never seen a palm tree. There we go. Hello. Hello. Smells good in here, boy. Yeah, it's like a grab and go restaurant. I can come in, order, and then go. Alright, so you can do different levels of the membership. Like do basic level membership is $2, and then for level 2 membership, and then if anybody wants to, I got a level 3 membership. Well, level 1 membership is $1.99 for level 1 membership. At level 2 membership, you get all the benefits of level 1. Level 2, you get access to members only shorts, members only shout outs, members only polls, and members only chat rooms for $1 more. So at $2.99. And then there's a level 3 membership. Level 3 membership is $15. And then that It's just if you want to help me out. Basically, you can get discounts, like if I ever do get some kind of merchandise or something, kind of like if I get merchandise going and you're a level 3 member, I'll probably get like half off the merchandise. You know what I mean? Like easily. Probably even like free, so like some kind of free something. Gotcha.
Check your name and 2 bed, okay? Check your name.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, and then
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay? Thank you.
Check out the total. $86. They spent $86 on this. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I know. I'm like, damn, fucking $100. That's not $100 of food. A whole day's
Normal
labor.
voltage.
Ready?
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Hang on, I'll show you. I'll read what they got. They got a pint of hot sour soup, and then they got a pint of wonton and egg drop soup mixed. I didn't know you could do that. That's cool. I didn't know you could do that. And then they got 2 quarts of beef lo mein and a roast pork with Chinese vegetables combo plate, and then a honey chicken with pork fried rice combo plate. That's all. So they got 4 plates of food, basically. So four heads are probably gonna eat, and then 2 soups. But those are pints, not quarts. Still, that's kind of like, wow, that's a lot of money. All right. Hang on, whenever she stops. All right. But anyway, like I was saying, it's like I got the, I didn't want to sell myself too short, so I got the cheapest membership is $2. And then the next cheapest one goes up to $2.99. So it's $1 more for the next tier in the memberships. And then there's a 3rd tier of memberships where it's $15. And that's if somebody like really wants to help me out, you know. I figured anything more than like 15 is a little bit too much, because you got to think in like other currencies and stuff like that, you know. The 15 USD is probably the 20 Australian, sort of, you know what I mean? I don't know. But I don't know. If anybody does, there's a $15 membership, and then the biggest perk basically is you would get 50% off merchandise. So, you know, if you're about to buy a hoodie, you might as well get that 1 month, you know, that 1 month membership of the premium, and then get half off the hoodie or something. I don't know, whatever. I'm just saying, if that happens, that's like kind of the biggest perk, is you get half off the membership. That's what it looks like. Half off the merchandise, whatever. If I had like a swampmonkey.com, Swamp Monkey's Closet or something like that, where I'm selling merchandise, I don't know. Anyway. I can do 3 levels, I can do 5 levels. I can do 4 levels. I can do 4 levels of membership. YouTube is recommending I do $5 for the baseline membership. That's what they're recommending for my channel. $5 for a baseline membership. I think that's too much. I think $2 or $3 is like right where it needs to be. Gotcha. About 1.5. I could do 4 levels of membership. Yeah, spending $130 on a meal. And that's not going out to eat. You know, like going like a whole tabletop experience. What the fuck? Yeah, Uber slapped the fuck out of the back of their head on that one. Alright, so I think I'm going to do it like this. So I might keep it this way for the rest of the channel's existence too. I got baseline memberships $1.99, and then Premier, I guess you'd call it Premier level 2 memberships, they're $2.99, and then a level 3 membership is $10 USD. Hang on, so I'm gonna make that $9, make it $9. All right, so level 1 membership is $1.99 USD. A level 2 membership is going to be $3 USD, and a level 3 membership is going to be $9 USD, and then a level 4 membership is going to be $20. And then basically the level 4 membership is just that people are going to be nice enough, you know what I mean, because it's $20, I understand. But yeah, something like that.
talking weekly or monthly? Weekly or monthly about what? You talking weekly or monthly? Oh, monthly. Yeah, the memberships are monthly price. Alright, so level 1 member for $2 USD, you get loyalty badges, you get access to emojis, you got members only live chats, members only shorts, members only videos for level 1. Level 1 membership for $2. You get members only videos, members only shorts, emojis, and loyalty badges. It's like everything opens up right there, level 1. And level 2 is $1 more. You get early access to videos, members only polls, and members only chat rooms. And then for level 3, I don't have names. I get level 1, you're a flying monkey. So I'm calling level 1. Anybody that's a member, you're a flying monkey. At level 2, I don't have a name for yet. Level 3, you're executive producers. Level 3, it costs $9. So I figure for $9, yeah, you'd be an executive producer on the channel basically for $9. And a level 4 is $15. And I call those the sidecar side hustlers. And then level 5, if anybody's interested, level 5 is $25. And those are the MVPs. as it should be. And, you know, I just don't have a name for level 2 memberships. Alright, I guess I'll have to do that later. That's cool. But that's cool, man. I officially made it. Officially. Oh, officially. Officially. Oh, down tree. Officialario. I got to like the very last page and it wouldn't let me go any further. So I don't know. At least I have ideas in my head for like each level of membership. Still got a little ways trying to get there. This guy in front of me will only go so fast. He's afraid because the roads are wet. He's got an off-road vehicle. Gotta be careful. This is a road. Yes, it is. It was a pretty good road, actually. Wasn't too bad for dirt road. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Remember, we got soup. There's soup in the car. $90 soup. Car didn't want to stop. There's a whole nother delivery. A whole nother dude with a whole nother delivery. Okay. It's weird. Pretty good timing though, I guess. Damn, alright. That was funny. A whole other guy delivering some other stuff. I gotta flip the camera off. Doing a U-turn in their yard. So I want to bust a U-turn and then boom, there's their house. That's where they live. This is a beautiful tree right here. We could totally put a tire swing on that bitch somehow. Just busting around here. Can't find the door. They love it when you put that. Can't find the door. Can't find the door. Alright. Alright. Now the only shitty part is I gotta get way down south before I can log back in. Way up in a whole nother area. About a $10 tip on the last one. Yeah. Ram it up there. That's gonna be the same problem. It's gonna be the same problem. Fix that rattling problem, but I guess that'll work. This is the World Equestrian Center right here. This big ass building right there. That's the World Equestrian Center. World Equestrian Center. Come on down. Built a bunch of shit next to it now too. That's what we need. World Equestrian Center. What's up, man? I'll sign up for one of them. We'll sleep on it a day or two, decide which one. So you'll have at least one paying member. I appreciate it, Fred. What's up, dude? I'm back for a little bit. Hell yeah, man. What's up, chump? I officially got the email from YouTube. And like, remember I was saying yesterday, I don't know if you were on in one of those ones, but I was saying like, man, it's gonna be another 6 weeks. They got to do like a long processing thing where they got to watch my channel for the next month or whatever and decide they're gonna come back with an answer or whatever. But yeah, they sent me an email. I got approved already. I don't know how. I like skipped right to the front of the line or something. I don't know. But anyway, I'm officially now a YouTube partner, sort of. They haven't opened up ads. I have to get to 1,000 subscribers still, but they've opened up memberships, kind of. Like I said, in a way, I was kind of doing this instead of doing a like a GoFundMe account, sort of. You know what I mean? So this was a big, huge goal to hit. You know what I mean? But yeah, it is what it is at the same time. Not really trying to beg for money, but it's better than being on the corner begging for money. You know. But I don't know how to say it. But thank y'all to everybody, man. Because it was like a group effort. You know what I mean? And hopefully this time next year the channel will like really be like off the ground and flying. But I appreciate everybody that's been like the wind in the sails at this point and helping the channel grow into what it can be so far. No, I gotta put some more into the channel, and there's definitely gonna be more stuff I'm gonna try to do, try to make improvements here and there. But like as for right now, I'm homeless. You know what I mean? So I gotta face my own challenges daily on that. But yeah, it's cool, man. I unlocked memberships basically on YouTube fully, all the way, which is, you know, it's a small step towards, you know, like basically I'm already approved. When I do hit the 1,000 mark, they'll find somebody to be an advertiser for this channel. So I'll, you know, like basically like once I make it over 1,000, when you go to click on my stream, there'll be a couple ads that play before you actually get to watch my stream. You know what I mean? But that's, you know, a lot of hard work it took to make that happen. When that does happen, you'll be like, yes, he did it. I'm watching an ad now. And you're like, yay. You know, you get to play, like, cool. Now I gotta watch an ad before I can watch, you know. But anyway, you get to take the good with the bad. But, you know, it'll be a small accomplishment. Like, definitely like a huge accomplishment, basically, when that happens. But, yeah, for right now, at least they've opened up memberships. And then I think I've got some good prices in my head. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to sell it for too small of a price. I've seen other people sell their memberships for like $5, and then nobody signs up because they don't quite have $5. You know what I mean? Or $10, or you know, they overprice the membership. Me, I'm gonna price it at just the right amount, because like the main thing you get is your name in green in the live chat. You know what I mean? The main thing you're gonna get is like your name in green. So, you know, like, how much is that really worth per month? You know what I mean? So, that's why I figured making like $2, and if the channel does take off, I don't know if there's a way I can go back and change it. So, it'll just be stuck that way, you know what I mean? So, it's going to stuck be $2, because I don't want to sell myself too short either. And then basically, for that $2, it's going to unlock everything that you can do as a member, for the most part. All the coolest stuff is going to be unlocked for just $2. And then for $1 more, I was gonna do, I forget. I forget what it was. Yeah, like $1 more is like the next tier in the membership. So it goes from $2 to $3. But you know, like all the coolest stuff you've already unlocked on the $2 membership. You know what I mean? And then if people want to help out more than that, there's a $9 membership. Make it a little, you know, I figured to make it a little bit easier than 10. Made it a $9 membership. And then there's a $15 membership if people want to help out like a little bit more than that. And then there's a $25 membership if anybody wants to help out like a lot. You know what I mean? But if people are cool, and you know, like one person that's cool enough to sign up for that $25 membership, like holy fuck. You know what I mean? But it's just there more as a joke, you know what I mean? But I figured 25 is, yeah, if that actually happens, that's the most I would want someone to pay. You know what I mean? I don't want someone to be dropping like $50 a month on, you know, a membership just because that's the price of it. And they're just trying to do it. You know what I mean? I figured $20 is like the most I would want to even try to take from somebody in the first place. But yeah. I'm not trying to beg for memberships either, you know, people to be members, but if people are cool enough, it's definitely gonna, you know, definitely gonna be beneficial. But yeah, and I would rather people gift memberships than do super chats. Because you can like gift other people, whoever's watching or something, like it'll just give them a membership. Random ass people will get a membership. It'll be better than a super chat because then somebody's getting something out of it too. Some random ass person's got, oh, you've just been gifted a membership to Florida Swamp Monkeys channel, and they'll get an email that says that shit, and they'll be like, what? And they might start watching a little bit more. Because they're a member now, you know. Somebody bought a 1-month membership. And it's just $2, you know what I mean? You could buy 5 members. Buy 5 memberships for like $10, you know. Give 5 memberships. People do shit like that. As the channel gets bigger, you'll see people doing that. You know what I mean? Like hell, on John's channel, I've been a member twice already. Like people keep giving me memberships. I think John's got it set where I'm a member. Like if I ever pop into his chat, he's got it where I got like a free lifetime membership to the channel or something like that. So if I ever pop into his chat, I'm in green. Still working on that angle. At least it sounds like the rattling stopped from what I can hear from where I'm at. Woo-doo-doo! Hit your gas pedal, please. Please hit your gas pedal. Do not allow me to get any closer to your car. So I made $60, $60-ish. I gotta make another 20 before I can call it a minimum. I really need to make it like another 30 or 40 before I can call it a day. But with 20, I won't overdraw. So that's what I need to get. Yeah, I need a couple more orders here. Got just enough gas to get me through. Gotta get a new fucking wiper blade. Alright, I don't know what happened to the live, but I got it. I just went ahead and reset the screen, basically. Closed the app and then reopened it back up. I'm not sure. I was heading down south. It was a long journey. I just switched cell towers real hard. But we
Should be back any second now, and the buffering should stop, and should be back. Sure about like right about now. It should be coming back. Anyway, I closed the whole app and then reopened it up again, so hopefully my CPU on the phone took a quick break. But yeah, I think I was heading so far down south from where it was. I changed towers. Anyway, thank you for keeping tuned in, guys. Appreciate it. And hopefully I can make small improvements as time goes on. I've got plans, you know, certain things I want to do. But damn, like, I don't know, I might have to get an iPhone, because this is a damn Google Pixel 10, which, you know, it's supposed to be a pretty good phone. Thank you, Jerry. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, it's supposed to be a pretty good phone, but I don't know. I regret. I should have bought a fucking iPhone. I feel like. Do it. Oh my god. Oh, what's causing that rattling? Straddling, nattling. There's a local band playing. Are you gonna get out of my blind spot, or do I need to slow down to 4 to make that happen? These people are stupid. Come on, get ready make your turn. They're turning left. Yep, they're just turning left. There you go. You did it. Congratulations. Now I always say congratulations. Woo! I gotta wait till Thursday to eat, man. Ooh-wee! But it's gotta be the fucking mezcal, huh? It really has to be the fucking mezcal, huh? It's gonna take the rest of my gas to do that. I don't know if I can do that, because mezcal's -10. I can't quite do that one, I'm sorry. Maybe somebody that lives back in there, they'll take it. You'll find somebody that lives back in there, they'll take it for you. And now I always say congratulations. I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe I gotta put the phone the other way or something, I don't know. Woodly-doo! Alright, dear, I appreciate you popping in for a minute. I get it. Hell yeah. Appreciate that, Envy.
20 miles? No. What the fuck? 20 mile, $10. Holy fucking shit, bro. Why are they even taking orders for, like, taking a delivery order for a house that's that far? Like, what the fuck? Nobody's gonna do that. No, I always say congratulations. Alright. Popping in a squat right here. Yeah, they sent me one. It was $12 14 mile, which I almost took, but it was fucking mezcal pickup. So, it's like minus 10 to go fucking pick up something at that fucking restaurant. Wasn't quite worth it. So, anyway, I'm here waiting for another one. Now they just sent me a fucking $10 20 mile. So, they're just shooting at my fucking acceptance rate a little bit right now. I need to make like another 30 bucks all day. And then I don't have quite enough gas to be going 15 miles per $10 trip, you know what I mean? I need like a 5 mile $10. Which should be possible from right where I'm at. I'll show you. Kind of right in the middle, this whole little stretch of the highway. I can go anywhere from down here, go down this little curve, hit this curve. I can deliver anywhere down into here, this whole neighborhood, this whole ass neighborhood. I can deliver anything up into here. All of this whole chunk of shit right in here. And then I can deliver anything in here, anything in there. And then there's a neighborhood in there. I can deliver in there. And then I can go up this highway, up to this road. There's actually a neighborhood in here. Big ass neighborhood in there. But for the most part, yeah. From where I'm hanging out, this neighborhood, they pretty much don't order. They don't see the use case for Uber in this neighborhood, basically. So you pretty much always have to go past that neighborhood. There's a little bit in here, a little bit over here in that little neighborhood. And as you go further up the street, pretty much right here, like just past the other side of this street, you will get orders up for this stuff in here from where I'm at. You'll get deliveries that go up in there. But you have to be careful, because as soon as you pass this street right here, you're in another market. So you can deliver up into that market. Oh, there. Nice. Okay, that's a good one. $9 4 mile. Burger King pickup. Burger King's a little bit of a pain in the ass to get to because of the way the lights are. About 7 viewers hanging out with me. Hell yeah. Still trying to adjust the camera on this crap. Oh. Pooping in cans and shit. That's better. It's a wee bit better. Did I just say a wee bit? Look at the size of my wee bit. Why are you not turning? Do you not understand what a flashing yellow light means? Are you really that fucking imbeciletic that you can't fucking... Like, what are you doing? Go! What are you doing? What, for real, but what are you doing on Saturday? Can't get around one in here. Hell yeah. Home of the what? America, the home of the shopper. Two Royal Crispy Chickens and a Texas double motherfucking Whopper, dog. Hell yeah. He knows what he wants. Let's go figure out if they got it.
3.5 mile, $9. 3.5 mile, $9.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection
Hurry up.
success.
Where you at? Oh my god. We need to go right. Shh. 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 Alright, here we go. We're jumping in, feet first. Why does everybody need to be in this first lane? I don't understand. What is it like? Every single car on the road needs to be in this first lane. I don't understand. I really do appreciate y'all, man. Hell yeah. I didn't think it was going to happen quite as fast as it did. The next step is 1,000 subscribers, getting that locked in. And then just keep locking in and clocking in. Come on, Tundra. Yeah, there might be a bunch more people popping in now that I finally made a partner on YouTube. So it might fucking, the YouTube might actually start putting me up at feature, you know. I don't know. It'd be cool if I end up being like a YouTube feature. Creature feature. Creature feature. close to the resident. Whoa. Too many tomatoes. You used way too many tomatoes in this pizza sauce. What? The fuck? Alright, 44. 44. Oh, I've been here before. Oh yeah, hang on. Give me a couple seconds here. I gotta get this dropped off. Circle driveways. I can't, you know, circling around here. Easy drops. Leave it. Take photo. Retake photo. Alright, submit. Delivered. Alright, sorry guys, blackout. It's over. Hell yeah. Pretty good. You know, I always said congratulations. Eight thirty on a Wednesday. People just got out of church. Church crowd is just getting out. We're ready to go. I'm waiting for them. Go ahead, order some pizza. Come on now. Getting out of church on a Wednesday night. You hungry? I'm your man. Let's go. You ain't getting out of church on a Wednesday? You ain't hungry? Come on now. You ain't get out of church on a Wednesday and ain't leaving hungry. You think you're going to leave at a church and then not be hungry? Shit, you're going to leave it up to them churches, you're going to leave hungry. Shit, I tell you, man, I stay hungry a little bit. motherfucking yeah. Need a couple more deliveries. Gotta shuffle over a little bit here. Alright, I'm just waiting for another one if it comes. It was cowpoke. They say we take it as they come. Anyway. Hot tamales today, man. Gotta eat a couple more. I need them. I don't want to overdraft my bank account. Not bad, not bad. Pretty good tips today, except for one. There's one $2 tip. Yeah, I guess I could take that for him. Oh, okay. All right. It was a $4 2 mile. I was like, okay, I guess $4. I mean, that's a gallon of gas for a 2 mile drive. All right. 7 more bucks coming on that. And $10 more bucks coming on that. 17 more dollars coming. I'm at 70 bucks-ish. I need another 20. I need another 20 minimum. Hopefully I can catch it. There's got to be something. There's going to be something between now and midnight if I have to wait till midnight. Should be something. That's why they always say congratulations. drove his car into the pole. You just drove right into the pole. All right, come on now. Need more. A little bit more. Let's go. Come on now. Come on now. Be good to me. I've done been good to you. I want to go to the movies. You know what I mean? I want to go to the movies, man. Go to the movies and fucking hang out for a little bit. I get some damn money coming in. I don't really look at the bank account, see exactly how much I need to make. Go down to the movie theater. No big deal. Movie theater. Movie theater butter. You know it. What is taking so long here? We're gonna try that again. Hang on, try that again. Okay, not sure what that was. Shit. Shit. What's that? 92. I want to check 92. 92. What day was that? How many times did I put that in? 92. Another 90 and a 40. So another 90 and a 40 is 130. Not too bad. 130 is coming out. And there's 130 there now. Okay. All right. I'm in the clear. There's 130 in the account. Cool. Cool. I'm gonna hang out, try to catch a couple more, but it should be fine. It should be fine. Should be good to go already. The 70 bucks I've already made today. Movie theater. Movie theater butter. Oh shit! Supergirl's out. Supergirl. 9:55 p.m. Is anybody going? Oh shit. People are going. Fuck. 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock Supergirl. Damn. Hell yeah, bro. Supergirl.
They got Late Night Furious, pretty much the same as the other night. Session. Anybody going to Obsession? Nobody's going to Obsession. Sweet. That's an hour away. Scary Movie. Anybody going to Scary Movie? 2 people are going to Scary Movie. The Furious. No one's going to go to the Furious. Yeah, Furious. It looks like it's a big screen. No, that's the shitty theater. Yeah, it's a shitty theater too. Fucking Supergirl. I can't believe Supergirl's in the theater, man. They already got Supergirl in the theater. Two people going to back rooms. Nobody's going to Obsession. Obsession's probably going to come out of the theater like at the end of this week too, I think. Backrooms probably has another week in the theaters. Scary Movie, I think that just came out. Yeah, it just opened up like a week ago. Same thing with Masters. Yeah, that's going to be there for a little minute. The Furious just came out as well, huh? But Obsession's been in the theater for a minute. Obsession's about to go. I'm gonna probably go ahead and get a ticket for Obsession. Lock it in. 1020 Obsession. That's some bullshit. Nope, can't do that. Sorry. $9.17 mile. Why do they take orders for places that are that far away? I don't quite understand it. I really want to go see Supergirl. Supergirl sounds like it'd be a good one to go see. But it's only in IMAX. It's like you say, I'm gonna have to pay extra for the IMAX. And then there's a bunch of people already going. I wonder how much it's going. $6. No, I'll wait. I can see it tomorrow morning. Yeah, I can see that tomorrow morning. It's not a big deal. So yeah, I'm thinking Obsession. I'm Supergirl. Oh, broke neck. So 1020 Obsession. It's about a 20-minute drive to get out there and shit too. So I got time for one more order if it comes. I'll take it as it comes. Anyway. Quest for 40. Quest for 40 over the weekend. Oh, yeah. Where are we going? Jalapenos. Just saying, Chili's is on fire right now. There's a bunch of Chili's orders going out. Where's that hibachi? Yeah, it's hibachi. Man, people be loving that hibachi, man. What is going on with that? Whew. The guy ran straight into that pole. The poor pole. Well, hell. But if I don't get one quick, man, I don't know, man. Like I said, because if I go to the movie theater, man, free AC. Free AC, you know, I'll go to the movie theater and be cold. I'll be cold. I'll probably have to put on socks and shit in the movie theater. Whew. Oh, nice. They tipped a little bit more. They tipped more. Oh, wait. No, they didn't. I'm sorry. I thought they did. So, yeah, another $7 coming. Another $7. I think I'm at to about $70. 69 bucks. That's okay. At least I'm clear. The bank account's already positive. I know there's a McDonald's that I bought earlier that's gonna show up, and then there's I think I spent like $15 at Taco Bell. Me and my dad went out to eat last night. Not really went out to eat, but you get what I'm saying. Almost want to ride up to, oh shit, I can get to McDonald's real easily. Head up to McDonald's. I got a free reward. Get like a McChicken or something for free. But I am, if one thing, a little bit hungry. So I'm gonna go get me a free McChicken. Worked hard for the goddamn free McChicken. Alright, don't give me no McChicken shit. No shit about my McChicken. EH04. Super cool. Boodle-doog. Great boodly doodly. Hey, how you doing? Great boodly doodly. fucking knew it. Which way? Right back? Oh shit, it's a good one. It's a good one. Alright. I want that one. Definitely want that. Definitely fucking want that. They're gonna have to wait for me to get this McChicken first. Sorry. I bet you I'm gonna go down to the Papa John's and ain't gonna be ready yet either way. So they won't have to wait. Sorry. Over here and get this McChicken as quick as I can. Unless there's a 30-person fucking drive-through. Then obviously I can't. I'll have to swing back around. We're hitting it, we're hitting it, we're hitting it. Ramping it. I'm ramping it. Fuck, where's the drive-thru's fucking head? Right before I get here. 6 more cars this guy here. Yep. Autistic parent. Autistic parent. Look out. Autistic parent. Yep. Autistic parent. Yep. Damn sure are autistic. Okay, well they're getting hit right now. Wow. This guy pulls out of the parking spot to then pull into the drive-thru. It was I didn't actually see that one coming. And then he, come on, slide forward like 1 more foot. Like please, just slide forward like 1 more foot. There you go. Thank you. Oh, that's not even a whole foot. But anyway, all right, we're gonna try it. We're gonna risk it here. Around your ass. There we go. Autistic parents here. All right, 3rd generation autistic. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen sooner or later. It's gonna happen. I guess we'll get this delivery knocked out and we'll come back. We'll double back because it's, wow, they're getting their ass reamed right now at McDonald's for some reason. I figure it out. How to make some chicken nuggets and drop some fries and shit, you know. It's difficult. It's a difficult world. Here we go. Come on. Where it is. $1.2 million. I just need like 0.1 mil, dog. You got me like, it's like I need like just like 0.1 mil. Just like 1/10 of a million, I'll be all right. A 1/10 of a million. Oh, that does not look good. Nothing's ready, and there's a guy already sitting in there waiting. That's good. It's always good. It's always good. Oh, well, there's the GM. He's down. I don't know what he's doing over here. Alright, here we go. Shut the car off because it could be a 20-minute wait still. Let me guess. They don't have the order. Yeah. Morning.
You have inquiries for Donna?
A foot shop for Tarantino. All right. Got it. In there like swimwear, right up the booty. Swimwear between the booty cheeks, you know what I mean? We're in there. Oh.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Nice. But yeah, I might go ahead and do that movie tonight.
pretty close to the address, so I had to flip the camera already. I apologize. It's as best as I can get the lighting. I don't have a ring light and shit like that yet. Still looking for a sugar daddy. I was at $69, and this is another $9. So 69 at 978. Not bad. I feel like I needed at least 80 bucks. I got a quarter a tank of gas. Gotta head back up to McDonald's, get the damn McChicken I placed an order for. Hope this connects. This looks like it's going way into this neighborhood. They're gonna be happy. They're like, damn, that got here quick. But literally, I think I got it here in like fucking less than 3 minutes after coming out of the oven. Right here. Address is 44. Hello. Okay, basically I gave her a warning. Like, hey, they're like extremely hot. Just saw these roll out of the oven. Whew. Mailbox is there. We're good. Clear. Up and going. We're good. Whew. Whew. All right. Gotta go this way. I drove without the AC on. Just keep it hotter. I don't think you can get food. I don't think you can get food any hotter than I just brought it. there, bud. There you go. Okay, took it. Alright, let's go. I gotta get down there. We gotta get down there. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. Hit this green light. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, let's go. Who hit the crosswalk button? Nobody's even fucking here. Let's go. Gotta stop in at this McDonald's still. Grab my damn dinner. This light's gonna flick to yellow. I already know it. No, alright. Give me a couple seconds. Hopefully the McDonald's is looking a little bit better. Oh, no. Okay, good. Hopefully this fucking drive-thru looks a little bit better. Right of way, fuck you, right of way. Drive-thru looks, oh my god, looks so much better. Oh my god, it looks so much better. Nice. EH04. Free cheeseburgers. It still looks like shit. That's a little bit better. We doing it? We doing it? Are we doing it? What's going on? Come on. 20 minutes. Oh my god, of course this is the car I gotta get stuck behind. People got a $70 order. Why? Why do I always gotta get stuck behind cars that order like that?
Welcome to McDonald's. I'm sorry, I'll be with you in a few moments.
Uh-huh. They literally just ordered $60 worth of fucking food. I really don't even need my order taken, but, you know, gotta wait. But yeah, they're definitely gonna get pulled up. They should definitely be pulled up.
Alright, what can I get started for you?
Hi there, picking up a mobile order code is EH04.
Alright, come on through.
Gotcha. I gotta start pulling people up. Come on now, let's go. Let's rock and roll. Come on, let's go. Let's rock and roll. Get this shit on. Rock and roll. Rock and roll. I can't believe these people spent. This is the car I'm stuck behind. People spent $60 fucking at fucking McDonald's. They just fucked them up big time. They'll spend $60 at fucking McDonald's, man. You ought to give them a tip. Fucking for real. Alright, come on now. This shit's gotta move. Come on. We gotta kind of pick it up a little bit. You know? It's like it's not COVID anymore. What's going on? Pick it up a little bit. Come on now. Start pulling people up. Oh my god. I'm gonna do the thing here. Put it in park. Watch. Put it in park. Shut the engine off. And then 10 seconds later, we're gonna move forward. Alright, but come on now, for real. Fucking, come on. Like, fuck. I mean, shit. God damn it. I cannot believe this shit. Yep. About 20 seconds after you shut off the fucking engine. They're paying with paper. They're paying with paper cash. It's not drugs. What the fuck are you paying with paper for? Save your paper for where you actually need
Normal
to pay
voltage.
paper.
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Fucking spending paper money at McDonald's. Come on. Were you 90? You could pull forward just that extra foot. You know you can. You're just being a bitch. There you go.
They're making sure you pay before they start your order. Just feel so trapped, man. Like I need to get up the street and shit. My God, I can't. Just trying to get a fucking McChicken. $1 order. Will you stop flirting with him? God damn. Yeah, you know, man.
You had the mobile order?
Yes, sir.
You want your receipt?
No, I'm alright.
Alright, have a nice night.
You too, man. Alright, now hopefully they pull this fucking car up. Like, there's one more car. And if they pull this car up, it would be sweet. Because I bet my food's already ready. And then they're going to take another hour to build this car's food, I guarantee you. I'm hoping that's what's going to happen. That by all means is what should happen. Because they ordered such a big order. They totally, you know, they should not be surprised if they get pulled forward. It'll surprise me if they don't get pulled forward. Okay, and okay, it doesn't look like they're gonna get pulled forward. That's cool. Yep. That's life. All right, pull them up. Pull them up. Come on, pull them up. Come on now. For fuck's sake, man. Oh my God. Oh, it's actually ready. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Hello.
Are you at the mobile order?
Yes, ma'am. Wow. Honestly, I thought that car was gonna take 20 minutes to get that shit out. Holy fuck. Alright. Still need to get up the street. Still gotta get up the street somehow. So if we can get this chicken, I'd be on my way. This is taking way too long. Thank you, man. Alright. Thank God they didn't give my fucking delivery away to somebody else. $70 fucking... How the fuck do you order $70 worth of food at McDonald's? Holy fuck. Like, I know inflation, but damn, like, it's a little bit early. It's too early to be it's been $70 fucking at McDonald's. God damn, it's not $20.50. Get green light or $70 at McDonald's. Good Lord.
like cardboard. No, yeah, people turning. There's people turning, dingus. Did you really think you was going to get a green light right there? Come on. Go, 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 go. It's one of them non-emergency medical transport vans. Look, he's fucking cruising too, man. Dude is flying. I don't know why that guy is going so fast. Last minute if you needed to get all the way over. Really last minute. Say congratulations. Probably gonna miss the fucking green. Yep, knew I was. Cause it was only like a 4-second fucking green light. Yeah, a 4-second fucking green light. Yeah.
stuff on that green light. Now I gotta drive a half-mile out the way. Yeah, instead of waiting 9 minutes on that green light. Yeah. Oh, of course, there's gotta be a guy right there. Right smack there. Perfectly in the fucking way. Well, at least I beat the turners. I mean, he's still sitting there waiting to turn. I beat the ghost of myself. And it looks like this place is closed as fuck, bro. So, I hope this was an actual order. I hope I didn't just drive up here for no fucking reason. Because it does look like this restaurant is closed as fuck.
Cheers. Thanks for calling Bonefish Grill.
Yo.
We're currently open. The fastest way to place a curbside catch order is online at bonefishgrill.com.
It is.
For reservations, press 1. To place a curbside catch order by phone, press 2. To speak to an angler for other requests, please press 0. Please hold a moment. Bonefish Grill of Ocala, this is Hallie.
Hi there, picking up an Uber Eats order. I'm here sitting in curbside catch parking number 3. The name on the order. Thank you, ma'am. All right, they were probably waiting for me to get here. What'd they order? They ordered a lot for... Yeah, they ordered a lot. Bonefish.
it's that. Right smack when you need it. Hell yeah. I think that was like the manager lady. So, which way? They want me to go that way? Go that way, up and around. Wait, what? This way? Wait. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go this way. And now I always say congratulations. Alright, not bad, not bad. We're almost there already. Fucking Supergirl. I'm Supergirl, and I'm here to save the world. 'Cause I am Supergirl. Hell yeah, baby, you know it's true. Supergirl. Holy crap, saw that at the last moment. Oh my god, I'm glad I saw that. I would have just wrecked my fucking control arm if I wouldn't have saw that. This, stop sign for those people. Stop signs. You got stop sign. Careful, there's a stop sign there. I'm a Supergirl, and I'm here to save your world. Where are they? Are they at some kind of special place or something? Meet outside. Oh, it says meet outside. Meet outside. That's not good. That's a little weird. It's a little weird, bro. Meet outside of what? What are we meeting outside of? This is not good, bro. You got me worried now. Where are we meeting outside of? Meet at curb. Meet at curb. Meet at curb. Alright, we got Turner. Yeah, we got Turner. So I'm gonna wait another 20 seconds for him to turn. Stop all the way. Wait for the dingus to turn. And as soon as I stop all the way, and green light. Yep. Gotta wait for dingus to turn. Dingus always gets to turn first. I wonder if the chat's busted. I don't think so. so. Based on my knowledge of what I can see, it doesn't look like the chat's busted. It's just been a while since anybody said anything, which is perfectly fine. I understand. A lot of gooners in the audience. Flip the camera. There you go. Need something to look at here. I am Supergirl. Believe it or not, I'm here to save the world. Coming up, here it is, coming up. Oh, that was tight. Meet at the curb. Show me where the curb is, baby. Almost there. I'm almost there, guys. $41 in the pocket as soon as I get there. Going for it. There's like no cops anywhere in this city, man. They just don't exist. Swift. Easy, easy, easy. Sort of easy. Whew. It's pretty fast, man. 3 and 6. AC back on for a minute. That was fun. That was a good day right there. Good day. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It was a good day. You know what I mean? This is the turn. This is the turn. This has got to be the turn. Yeah. You know what I mean? Log off here a minute and get a little before I go to bed. Yeah, somebody. Wait. Huh? Wait. Huh? Somebody. Oh my god, man. Wait. Somebody even took the seat that I was gonna take. Somebody even took the seat. Somebody took the seat that I was gonna sit in. Like. Not only did they go to the theater, they took the seat. They took off with the whole fucking seat on me. God damn it. They took the whole fucking seat. Why would they take the whole fucking seat? I just don't understand people, man. Pissing me the fuck off with this shit. Where's... Yeah, there it is. Okay. So if I wanted to go... From where I'm at. Where... They don't even know which direction I'm facing. Okay. I want to go this way, because I want to go up and over down that street. Get past the interstate. Yes. Okay. Even though that guy's gonna fucking ruin it. little bit, go to bed. And go to bed. A little bit of it. Just a little bit. And go to bed. Alright, so I gotta go past the interstate, and then I think it's the light after that or some shit. Ought to be nearby. Yeah, it's definitely where I want to go. Alright, keep a track on me. 49 and a 45. Here we go. Lock it in. We're on the way. I can't believe that dude took that fucking seat, man. Maybe it was me. I don't think it was me, though, because I didn't actually purchase a ticket. I should have. I wanted to. I meant to. I should have. Like, you have to pay that 50 cents, man. Like, you got unlimited movies, but then they make you pay 50 cents to, like, reserve the seat. Unless you go to the theater, if you're using your phone to reserve the seat, they make you charge 50 cents for the convenience fee of being able to use your phone to get the seat instead of using the kiosk that's there. But anyway, you pretty much have to pay that 50 cents because if you don't, people think it's an empty theater and they'll want to go. The reason that guy went is because I didn't buy my seat. I didn't purchase a seat, so. He thought nobody's going to that movie. I was already pre-planning on going to that movie. I just didn't buy my seat yet. I was going to try to get to the theater, and it saved the 50 cents. But it's not possible. Anyway, I'm trying to get down to the theater. I'm going to go see Obsession. I'm going to see that movie Obsession. My movie ticket's about to expire on me, so I'm trying to get as much as I can out of it. Basically, I bought a 6-month movie ticket. 6 months of unlimited movies was $150, and then it ends on July 7th. Is the end of that 6 months. So I'm trying to, get as much as I can in, and then I can restart. I can keep it going, like $27 a month. Well, it's $26, and then the tax on the $26. It might as well be $30 a month. So $30 a month for unlimited movies. Which I know sounds stupid because I'm homeless. It's like it's stupid, it's a stupid thing. But it's at least, say it's like $1 a day for the parking spot. If I got to park, I at least got a parking spot. It like, you know what I mean? Because like they can't, if the cops show up or whatever, at least I have the season ticket to the movies. I can just be like, oh, I was just about to go. I don't know. It's stupid. And then you get the AC. AC's not bad, fucking sucking up some AC for a little bit, even a couple hours, But $30 a month, man, I'd have to see like 3 movies to make it worth it, ultimately. And then, yeah, that's the other part of it is you're seeing movies. You're seeing like new release movies in the theater. So it's, it's kind of a plus. Smoker's record. But yeah, it should be good. I think it's this next light coming up, not this one. movie theater now. But I appreciate y'all hanging out with me, man. Another pretty good day today. Not even sure if it's like day 61 or some shit. Day 61. Not sure what day it is. Done lost count. YouTube keeps count of it. I'll just go ahead and I'll look at it later. See what it says. But anyway, I'm almost to the movie theater. Movie starts at 10:20. So boom. That went pretty well, man. That went pretty well. I even had an order that took me like halfway up to the movie theater. And that's why I decided, I'm like, okay, well, fuck it. That's kind of like a sign. Let's go. So it's used a little bit of gas, but you know, most of the gas that I used was to get out to that drop off. So not too bad, man. I'll take it. Gotta wait here. 20 minutes at this light. Oh, there we go. Slap hands! Slap hands! They didn't want to slap hands. They're probably thinking like, what the fuck? Slap hands! Slap hands with me! Slap hands! Alright, we're slapping hands, man. But we made it. Successfully made it through another day. It sucks. Bitcoin had a shitty day today. Like a really, really, really shitty day today. That sucks. But we'll make it through, man. We just got to keep on keeping on, you know what I mean? Keep on trucking, we'll get through. One day at a time. America wasn't built in a day. It took 250 years, and it's still imperfect. It's a good spot right here. Oh, yeah, a good parking spot right here. It's a good ass little parking spot. I hope no one else goes to this movie, man. I hope the other guy doesn't go. Whoever the other guy is. I hope he decides to go see something else, man. 10 o'clock on the dot. Well, hell. We made it. I don't know how, but we made it somehow. Me and the Corolla. Corolla boys! If you have a Corolla, shout out. Corolla boys! Rest of this, and then I've got to go. It's the end of the live stream for the day. I'll be live again tomorrow. If you want to come hang out, I'll be here. Probably, I don't know. I got to do that stuff for the YouTube, get that stuff all figured out, switch all that, smooth all that over, get that all ready to go, and make sure that's all copacetic. Get all that going. But yeah. It shouldn't be too bad. I gotta, like I said, I gotta get on the actual hard top computer. Like I hit affiliate status today. I don't know if you already heard, but thank you everybody that's made this possible. I hit affiliate status today. YouTube partner program. I gotta fill it out. I gotta go on a hard computer because I tried on my phone and it didn't want to move forward. It got to a certain point, it didn't want to move forward. But anyway, so I'm gonna try on a hard computer tomorrow, see if I can figure out tomorrow from a laptop, figure out exactly what's going on with that. Handicap? That dude's not handicapped. This dude is handicapped. He just showed up with 3 women. Holy fuck. What? That dude, I hope that dude ain't no handicap. There ain't no handicap. almost want to go steal see Supergirl. Pretty good opportunity, but it's only IMAX. The only theater they have it on is the IMAX, so it's extra $6 to go. And you know me, I'm stretching my gas to even come out here. You know what I mean? The gas light ain't on now, so I can make it all the way back before the gas light comes on. I'm good to go. I'll worry about tomorrow when tomorrow gets here. But anyway, appreciate y'all hanging. It was a good one. Peace out for now. I'll catch y'all later. Tomorrow and the next one, whenever. I'll be here. Go ahead. I'm putting socks on because I know the movie theater might be cold. So I'm just going to put some socks on before I go in here. Going to see the movie Obsession. I saw some pretty good stuff about it. Backroom, it looks like it's better than Backrooms. Kind of, sort of. Kind of, sort of. What's going on? Is the door locked or something? People are just standing there. Sometimes they do that. They try to lock the door. The damn theater. They did that to me the other night, man. I had bought a ticket. I'm sitting there waving at them like, hey, let me in. I bought a ticket, you fucks. They're just like ignoring me. Luckily, there was a family that was coming out, one of the outdoors or whatever. They let me in. Anyway. Whew. Trying to get my S together here. Anyway, good day, man. Appreciate y'all hanging. I'll get back at it again tomorrow morning. Hopefully by about 11 o'clock. Usually I've been going live by 11 o'clock, so anybody that knows the routine, they'll probably be looking for me around 11 o'clock. Anyway, y'all have a good one. It has definitely been fun. There we go. Get a little sip out of here. And all right, peace out. See y'all tomorrow, hopefully.